So
earlier I was asking you, I think you had some connection problem. I was told you said to Sekou, you told Sekou
I told him
to
go back
to Africa.
Yeah, that's what I said. And I'm gonna say it again. Take your ass back to Africa.
But why would you say something like that?
Because now Smash say, you know you can't say that. The truth is, Sekou is directly from Africa. So if a nigga say, nigga, go back to Baltimore, it's really not disrespectful.
Okay, so Sekou, let me curse you out respectfully.
Yeah, cut me out, Reggie. I'm listening to the hypocrisy because I am wondering where
I'm gonna curse you out.
Cut me out. I'm listening.
Okay. You have no standing. In our communities. You're an outsider. You have no standing. You're an outsider. Now, what you are doing is you are a new.
What is your community that I don't have no standing in?
African American.
Reggie. Garfield is not an African American. Garfield
is an African American. Garfield is an African American.
Sanetta is a Dominican.
They African Americans.
We African Americans.
What is wrong with you?
Let me finish. Don't want to curse him out politely.
No, because you are wrong.
You have no standing in our community.
Garfield an African American.
You're not
African American
struggle.
Is Sanetta African American?
Yes.
You're not part of the African struggle in the Americas. Now,
you want to bring discrimination. It's embarrassing that you being an.
Come on, man. You gonna interrupt, man? Come on, man. Now it's gonna look like. You see, this is why every time I put him in the chat or Shaka and Dougal, because they always talk and don't want people to respond. I don't know how they do that.
But I said I have the floor.
Go ahead,
now,
Reggie.
I don't know how long you've been studying Shekan Tadia. I don't even know if you've heard his voice personally. I don't know if you've ever met Theophilo Benga. Talk to Theophilo Benga. Now, if my community has some questions and I'm a part of that community, I can answer it. Now, there are people who it takes them some time to gather some information. So if Sheffrin wants to say what he has to say, well, we can continue the dialogue with Sheffrin. But don't you ever criticize me for not responding like I'm a crazy convert every time somebody says something about Shekan Diop or any of these people, right? You know why? Because I have a proven 33 years in this, right? And I don't know what your standing is. I don't know what university you went with. I don't even know who your elders are. I don't even know how long. You've told me recently how long you were a Muslim and how long you're not, but that doesn't mean that you haven't studied the culture. Well, I'm going to ask you now, how long have you studied Nile Valley culture? How long?
Reggie, I think you are leading the conversation somewhere else. What you started with no, this is not about me. The discussion was about no standing.
I'm going to put it on you because I want to know your standing.
You say I have no standing to talk about African American community.
No,
I want to understand what you mean by
information. No, you have no standing. You go and talk to your people. I talk to my people, right? You don't talk to my people. Who
are your people? Is Garfield African American?
Why you keep calling my name, man? Garfield.
No, because I'm speaking. This is Garfield.
Garfield is Heathcliff's cousin, man.
Garfield is the African in the Americans. It don't matter where the goddamn slave ship.
Man, what are you talking about?
I could have been dropped off in Jamaica.
Reggie, this is embarrassing. Don't do this, Reggie.
You're talking to our experience.
It
You're
must
nobody.
not be.
May I be heard?
Telling me, okay, cool. You're nobody. You're zero. You got no standing except for YouTube. What scholar knows you? What scholar do you talk to? What university you went to? You got no standing. Stand down. And I ask you, how long you been studying this? Have you been to Egypt? Do you know the meta nature?
Oh my goodness.
But I want that soundbite that you said, Reggie. My goal is to take down Kemet or to bang on Kemet. You said to bang on Kemet.
No,
and that's what you're doing here. You are now joining on with our enemy. And let me finish. When I say enemy, I'm talking about the enemy of knowledge or information, all because you hate Jabari, brother, and you don't care. You saying you going up against a Kemetic brother just for the simple fact that you hate our brother Jabari. And when you look at what they did, when they did that thing, let me finish. When they did that joint the other day in the debate, what did Quanah came in and said? What did our brother Yara said? No, I'm not going against my brother. I'm not going against no other Israelite brother. And I respect them for that. I'm not mad at Yara for that. We got to learn how to do the same damn thing, man. You know, them brothers, they got a unity that they will stick together. They not gonna throw one of their brothers under the bus because they have a little differences with them to us. And that's the shit that we got to get to, man. We got too much soft goddamn skin over here. Damn.
Saneda, I have that stuff you were looking for. I can play it now if you put my screen. It's only a few seconds long. Yes, okay, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna mute.
Teach Shaka.
I just wanted to address it, but let me just play. It's only 36 seconds long.
Go ahead.
Yep.
I don't believe in old Egyptian gods. I don't believe in that stuff. I wasn't even taught that bullshit, right? I'm the one who bangs against the Kemetics. I bang against them and they can't get through me because the gods that they worship, right, were born from another group of thinking, right? So you can't come with me with no goddamn Heru or no other that bullshit. Show it to me in the primary, show it to me in writing, show it to me in the period. You're making the bullshit up.
Damn, Rez, that's hard, man. You can't get around that. But go ahead, Reggie. I'm gonna let you go. Wow. Woo.
Reggie is muted. You're muted, Reggie. We can't hear you.
Yeah, so I'm going to pull up something. So, see, there's something that you have to understand, Saneda. Saneda, the ancient Egyptians in a text said that he is the one who makes his own gods in a language that can't be erased. The ancient Egyptians made their own gods for their purposes.
And now today, it is so sad that I have to say Dr. Ben is now rolling over in his grave. Dr. Ben is now looking up, looking down or looking around, wherever, at one of his top students. And he is now saying, what happened to you, my brother? You were supposed to carry on the torch. Now you're going against the greatness of my teachings, of what I taught you? I think it was the time when my brother, Dr. Reggie, committed treason when Sarah Sutan said he was going up against Nasi Yashavel. And I should have seen it then when Dr. Reggie secretly went behind all of our backs and gave Nasi Yashavel, a Hebrew Israelite, the antidote, the information that can try to kill Sarah Sutan Seti when Seti was defending Dr. Ben, defending Kemet, defending African culture, but Reggie went and gave Nasi Yashavel information against us. I didn't see it then. I couldn't believe it. I said, no, that's not my brother Reggie. He ain't do that. And then I heard Reggie one day admitted it. And I was so hurt, man. I just couldn't believe it, man. That's when Reggie failed. He have no longer become the backbone of Kemet. He have no longer become the strength of Kemet. And I just got to say, man, I just feel sorry for my brother.
Then, now, Sanetta, I join people with information. I don't join people because of personalities. So I do stick together with Africans and people and people who do Kemetic stuff. But I stick together with people who are truthful in their approach, not people.
You don't stick with Africans. You told Sekou that he has no standing, that he should talk to his people, and you talk to your people. You don't stick with Africans.
Yeah, because Sekou is not an African from American. He has a different he has a different point of view. So he can't speak for African Americans. That's why I told him that. He has no bearing in my community.
That's so divisive what you just said. It's like Willie Lynch type of mentality.
Yeah,
because he's not African American, he cannot talk about issues that affect African Americans. You guys can talk about the issues that affect Africa, but we cannot talk about the issues that affect people in America. That doesn't make sense to me.
It does if you think about it. It does. He's coming into
did you tell that to Sheikh Anta Diop?
Did I tell that to Sheikh Anta Diop? Where's Sheikh Anta Diop talking about African Americans? Where's he talking about African Americans?
Theophile Benga, he went to America. He lectured in America. Yeah, actually, he was acquainted with many of the greats that you like to talk all the time.
Points. These are people that you ever met Theophile Benga?
No, I've seen him. I've seen him, but I'm not acquainted with him.
You seen him on YouTube?
But brother, you like to say I know him and him. In 30 years, you don't have a book, you don't have a website, you don't have a platform. You have to go on other people's platforms. So you can talk all you want that you were acquainted with.
Well,
it doesn't hold any bearing with your scholarship.
Listen, I think everybody knows my work. You're just being introduced. Okay?
What is your work? You've been carrying their suitcases. You went errand and bought them drinks and coffee and tea. Everybody can do that. That's why I nicknamed you Butler.
So Sanetta, so you allow this person to talk about, I carry Sanetta's bags and suitcases.
So you are Butler for Sanetta as well. It's good to know. I didn't know that.
Yeah. So
and Sanetta called you the B word. You did not object. You don't have any backbone.
You know why? You know why? Because Sanetta is my brother. We can talk behind the scenes.
No, he was public.
All right, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Let's get back to the knowledge, man.
On Sekou Keller as to whether or not he can talk about what's going on in the African American community. He can have an opinion. He can have an opinion. He doesn't even live in America. He lives in Canada right now.
I don't live in America either.
Shock. This mutual mic when you can say it to yourself, but you're gonna get back in.
But I mean, Sanetta, this guy Reggie is here saying if you don't live in America, you cannot talk about the issues affecting African Americans. I mean, is this what I came in for?
Yeah.
Theophile Benga is not from America. Everybody listen to him. He's a scholar. He's a PhD. Sheikh Anta Diop, we listen to him. We respect him. He's a scholar. He's a PhD. So why would somebody tell Sekou, well, you don't even live in America, so you cannot talk about it? And that's why I interjected. I don't live in America, but I am on this platform. Go ahead.
So it depends on what he is talking about. If he's talking about all African people, that's fine. If he's talking about some dispute that we're having in our own community, then he's an outsider in the dispute. When I challenge you to see where Dr. Sheikh Anta Diop is specifically talking about African Americans, except for to be educated. So what I'm just trying to do is
Reggie, I agree with Brother Shaka, because we black people here in America, we talk about every goddamn body. We talk about every country. We talk about every city. We talk about everybody. I believe that if my,
sticking with me.
I believe I'm sticking with information, brother. Hold on, stop, brother. I'm sticking with the information and what's real. I believe that if Sekou know about what's going on in America, he should speak on it. He been here long enough, Reggie. You don't think he been here long enough to see what's going on? You think he just? It don't matter, brother. You speak on people in Canada. Remember them goddamn silly ass so-called Moors up there? And we was banging on them Moors that's in Canada?
I was speaking on the information about what they was bringing. We weren't speaking about our communities.
Nah, it don't matter, Reggie. That sound like white people. That sound like the Hebrews sometimes, or white people trying to stop us from trying to interact with other people. Like we said, like we already said sit like what they call that when you talking to somebody? Damn, what they call that shit, y'all? Help me out.
I would tell you, but you tell me to be quiet, so I'm gonna be quiet.
Yeah, so be your ass quiet then.
Check this out. Reggie talks about Kemet.
Stereotype. We sound just like them when we begin to stereotype people.
Reggie talks about Kemet. He's not from Kemet. He talks about Nubia. He's not from Nubia. That's all good.
I'm talking about the information, not the.
Sekou is talking about the information as well. And you know the example of the double standard. Reggie is such a fence rider. Reggie kept talking about the Sheikh Anta Diop thing in the museum in New York. So now it suits him, and he says, yeah, and he also claimed that he's in contact with some people with the museums, but it doesn't make any difference to me. But it's all good to say, yeah, Sheikh Anta Diop, they're talking about him in the New York Museum. But then when an African speaks about issues that affect Black people worldwide, including in America, we're supposed to tell him.
But see, there you go again. See, I'm talking about, and one thing is to talk about information, and one thing is to talk about politics. So when we're talking about information, right? And that's what I thought we was talking about, right? I can talk about information, right? Now, if you want to make it personal to people. No, I'm not. And so you make these things about offense.
So Sekou cannot talk about the politics of America?
No, we were talking about information.
No, but Sekou, what is it that he cannot talk about when it comes to African
Americans? He can. I think that it would not serve him to talk about. Lots of times Sekou comes on and he supports Brother Jabari, right?
That's your issue. That's what you should say. You should say, I hate on Sekou because I hate on Jabari, and he defends him.
No, see, you're adding. Don't you,
brother? Listen to yourself. First, you say he has no bearing. He should talk to his people, and now you just told the truth. You just betrayed yourself. That's because he's defending Jabari.
No, that's your problem. If he is talking about a dispute between me and Brother Jabari, and on the information of ancient Egypt, right? Then he should just leave it to us. But he comes on and he makes his opinion, right?
Doesn't he have the right to?
All right.
Do your thing, my brother. Do your thing.
Okay, so what we're going to do here, we're going to read what Garfield wrote himself. Garfield Reed wrote himself. And if you can address the Hebrew Israelites for a lot of the lies and misconceptions that they tell in the public, then you can surely please address yourself or correct what you said on Doggy Diamonds TV of all places, trying to make yourself a little bit bigger when you weren't, just like the Hebrew Israelites. So you do share their story. So here it is. It says, this is on the back of your book, right? And here's your picture. So nobody can say, oh, that wasn't me. It's a picture of you right here. And this is what it says. Garfield Reed has been a student of biblical history for the past 30 years. Not only is he a well-known public figure in the conscious community, and let's put a quote on that, he is an independent researcher. Let me repeat this, an independent researcher who began to question the probity of the Bible, of the Bible and its content as a teenager. While attending LaGuardia Community College, he analyzed his religious beliefs and explored other options, leading him to leave the Christian faith. Now, after 4 long years, he's completed a volume 1 of the misconceptions of misinformation of the Black Hebrew Israelites, hoping to enlighten believers and non-believers alike. So nowhere on here did it say that you have a bachelor's degree, Garfield. It does not say that. It said you went to LaGuardia Community College.
He was like, what? He had a book he wrote. He said, I write books on this stuff. He brought out his book. I said, yo, we're not going to support this conversation with your book. Go give me an outside source. What? I got degrees in this stuff. And he pulled that damn degree out. What? First of all, I'm around people like Dr. Mayad. And when you have these set degrees, you really have it on a card. That's the only thing you carry around, right? It's a card in your wallet. I'm like, why would anybody carry their degree around, right? He whips out this paper, right? here I got, and put it in the camera. I was like, what? But look, he did this though. He pulled it back too quick. I said, yo, let me see that. He was like, no. I was like, up, right? I'm not going to tell you who. They called me up. They was like, yeah, yo, we got the snapshot. I say, bet we on it. So his actions, the way he was moving, made me realize, yo, if you want to show the camera, but you won't show me. Why not, bro? Because I can feel that paper. The paper ain't right. It's all wrong. He know I'm on it. And so, we exposed that part right there. But it wasn't fun because he used it against me. Like, I'm not trying to dig up and figure out what you got. But see, but watch this. To his credit, he actually does have a degree. Forget what college he went to. He played high school. No, he played college football. Great athlete, right? But he didn't have a degree in what he lied. He lied.
Yeah, and he didn't have the degree that he
didn't have a degree in what he said. Yes, he has a degree in science. I've never heard of a degree in science. That's how it was spelled. Science. That's what it was on. I remember he misspelled the word science. No one has a degree in science anyway. But it's just so this community is crazy, man. But I think for me and you, for me and you, Shaka, like we've been at this a while, bro. Like
American Dream is in the chat giving me help. He keeps saying that I'm protecting Garfield. Like I don't know where he get and you mentioned that too, Shaka, that we protecting Garfield.
You said maybe he was playing.
Yeah, I said maybe he was playing. And also that pseudo killers just don't go after a person because they lied. We pseudo killers. We go after pseudos. Just because you lie don't make you a pseudo. That just makes you a lie, dishonest person. A pseudo is a person who put forth an unsubstantiated claim and stand on that shit and promotes false information. That's a pseudo. So I don't think Garfield do that. You dig what I'm saying? But I will say, researching Garfield's name, Garfield then said, I've been watching him for a couple years. He says that Garfield Reed is not his real name. So you're not going to find his degree under his name. That is his social media name that he's using, Garfield Reed. That's point one. Point two, I think Garfield got a degree, and I think the name issue, he don't tell people his real name, and he showed me his degree. So for me, it's over. He's not gonna show y'all his real name. You dig what I'm saying? So y'all can just keep on with that. Some people gotta protect their name and their family. So
I'm sorry, brother. Did you say that Garfield showed you his degree?
Yes, he did.
And was it a bachelor's degree in history?
Yes, it was.
Oh.
So
now, hold on. Which university was it from?
Look, I'm not gonna put all his information out there. If he wanna show y'all, he can. I'm saying I seen it. So it's over for me. It's a funny joke. We can keep on with it, and I keep on with the jokes in the comment. But for me, it's settled.
Because and do you believe it was a genuine degree?
Yeah, I don't think he would go. I don't think he would go through all that to lie to me. You feel me? I just don't do it.
Degree. A 2-year degree at that.
Now, some people in the chat said that the bachelor's is like more than 2 years. Like,
no, a bachelor's is a 4-year degree.
Yeah, you're right. It's 4 years. Yeah.
No,
it's bachelor's. What is it?
A bachelor is a 4-year degree.
What's a 2-year degree?
Associates. Associates is 2 years.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Chris, you're frozen right now.
Yeah, bachelor's 4 years. Hey, real quick, Garfield just called me. Okay, am I still frozen?
No, now it's okay. Now you're good.
Yeah, what's up?
All right, cool. I just got off the phone with Garfield. I told him to stop on by. He said he saw your email, and he did show me a degree. All right, and Garfield Reed's name was on the degree, and it said social sciences. So he has a degree in social sciences. That's what it said. So that name Garfield Reed was on there, but I did not see, because he had his ID covering up the name of the college. There was his ID covering up the name of the college. So maybe he trying to protect it. I don't know.
Yeah, but social sciences, mostly all degrees in those fields are social science degrees.
Wait, I would like to speak, brothers. I would like to speak now. Chevron said that Garfield showed him a bachelor's degree in history. Brother Chris said that
It says social sciences. It says social sciences.
That's what those degrees are under. Look it up.
No, that's not how. No, Chef. Chef, I know what you're saying.
Right.
Yeah, but when you receive a degree, you get a minor and a major, and it's gonna say bachelor's in science, a bachelor's in history, or a bachelor's in whatever major you in, because that's what those 60 credits are accredited for.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not saying that he's not educated. You know what I'm saying? It just is. It's cool. It's cool. I mean, like I said, Garfield's an intelligent person. All right, you know what I'm saying?
I'm on the highway. When it flashed, I looked at it. I said, "All right, cool. I can roll with it."
That's how I took it too, Chef. That's how I took it too. You know, I getting out the shower. Hey, he just hit me up. I told him to stop on by and deal with your shocker. So you know.
Yeah. So with Photoshop, people can do wonders. But now,
Garfield gonna come by and deal with this man.
It looks like Garfield has the first ever transformer degree.
I ain't gonna get you, boy. He gonna get you.
One side is working one field,
American dream.
and the other side is another degree with another field. He has a double degree.
Hey, he just sent me the screenshot. Hold on, he just sent me the screenshot. Let me come in through my computer before Garfield come on and do some Wu-Tang on your ass, Shaka.
Oh, Garfield. You gotta love Garfield. You gotta love him, man.
I'm about to come into my computer right quick.
Transformer degree, man. Man, that's deep.
Hell no. Y'all gotta stop it, yo. Y'all gotta stop it. Hey, I'm gonna get him in here. Let him display. But listen, for me, yo, I don't care. I'm saying don't show me no fake ass degree and mess up the spelling. That's all I'm asking. Spell all this shit right, yo. That's all. That's all I'm asking all the people, yo, because I ain't got that.
You know, here you see Neutral for Wellness says, so if Reed is not his real name, what Chef so he has not only two different degrees, but two different names. I mean, damn, this is like
I don't know.
You know, 007 type of stuff, man.
I don't know.
Like I said,
I'm
driving. Like it's not even a so show the degree.
Yeah, I don't care about that nigga now. I don't care about nobody real name.
Hold on, Chef. Did he show you that degree today?
Yeah.
All right. So and he showed the degree to Chris today. So on the same day, one person is lying. Either it's Garfield, either it's Chris, either it's Jeff. But on the same day, he showed y'all two different degrees.
No, he didn't. No,
under two different names.
No, I said I'm driving. That's the issue. I glanced, I seen it. It's over. You know what I mean? For me.
You said you didn't see Garfield read, but Chris just said he saw Garfield read.
Yeah,
so
he not driving. He about to show it. He about to pull it up. He about to pull it. He called. That's why I got on, because he just FaceTime. He just called me. And I said, oh, let me get on and tell these niggas the nigga got. I'm sorry, I know y'all don't use the N-word. The dude got a degree. You feel me? Now, whether y'all believe, well, if we look at it and there's some errors on it, that's one thing. You know what I mean? But I told him don't show y'all. It's funnier that way. You feel me?
Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean. Hey, Chef, you know, man, you laughing about some shit that transpired that we not even ever gonna talk about. It's funny, right?
Right.
Some shit we ain't even supposed to talk about, right? Am I correct?
Right.
See,
right.
There you go. I will never talk about it, ever.
Yo, Chris.
Yeah, what up?
Chris.
Okay, I won't do it then. All right, no problem.
All right, he told him don't put it up.
Okay, I got you. I ain't gonna do it then. No problem. All right. Garfield don't want me to show it, so I'm not gonna show it.
Yeah.
I gotta respect that.
I understand. I mean, he has 1 degree under one name and another degree under another name. So some people living double lives, triple lives, quadruple lives. He's on some 007 type of stuff, man. You know what I'm saying?
007.
You know.
So here's
my name is Field, Garfield. Special agent with double degrees, transformer degree, 2 different fields, and 2 different degrees under 2 different names.
Listen,
I believe
as leaders in the community, man, let's change some rules up, man. Let's do this, yo. So I always feel like I can beat y'all niggas with the information. I've always been that guy because I use experts.
Hey, Unc. You know, Garfield. Okay, go ahead.
I want to give everybody my secret recipe. I use that experts.
So do I.
No, I don't act like I'm reading it. I know the mistakes that Diop's made. I read the whole Cairo Symposium. I know where he was strong. I know where he was weak. And I know where Dr. Ben made some shit up. I know where he was wrong. He was right. Like, yo, it's good for me because, listen, I'm going to tell you now, I'm going to start doing expose me. I'm going to show you where I clearly made mistakes. Random people say, your uncle was wrong. I'm going to say, yeah, you're right there.
I made mistakes too.
10 years ago, I was wrong. I don't feel that way today. Like I used to say, the Egyptians had religion. But after further study, I had to change my
religion. Hey, we have Brother Garfield. There it is. Listen. We have Brother Garfield. Hold on. It's connecting. So, Brother Garfield, it says device is not connected. If you're very familiar with StreamYard, you might have to come back.
Hey, Garfield, man, I took your back on this, man. But, I had your back.
You know, it says device is not connected. I'm sure. Oh, there it is. Is it? Oh, Garfield.
Oh, shit.
Okay, it doesn't have a webcam. I make an exception. All right.
Hey, Shaka. I'm not worried about
welcome, Garfield. Feel free to speak.
There you go.
Yeah. I mean, my ad forever or whatever you name you go by. What is the purpose of you doing this show? Why did you do this show?
You're always asking what's the purpose. You made a statement publicly on Doggy Diamonds, so I'm just curious.
So why you do it today? Why you do it today? What made you do it today?
Well, there's no time limit. You know, whenever I have time, I address certain issues. And I remember you
heard somebody made a video, and that's why you run, because you want to be like a little gossiping Wendy Williams for the French people. Now, let me say this to you. If you do want to see my degree, you're not going to see it on the air. If you want to do a private StreamYard, I'll do it with you tonight. No big deal.
Well, you know, first of all, I want to tell you, the hard hominems, it's just not necessary.
No.
Hold on, wait. Garfield, let me put this out. Let me put it. I don't want to mute you.
The reason to do this is to
Can I speak? Can I speak on my platform?
Let me finish what I'm saying.
No, but before you have the time to finish. Can I put one out? You always send a shot towards me.
Hold on.
All right, okay. I didn't want to do it, you know.
Oh shit! Shaka kicked somebody.
The ad hominems is not necessary. You know what I'm saying? You don't get comfortable. Reggie's 57 years old. You're not that old. Don't get comfortable. You don't know me like that, you know. So please leave the ad hominems aside, man. Okay? So I remember you back on the platform.
Can I give you the American reason why?
Wait. No. So some people, you know, they think like, you know, but anyway.
American reason for that, yo. Trust me.
I remember when he used to tell people, send me some money and I will show you my degree. And somebody wrote, you know, that he has a book out that's in the public. So why would he hide his name and credentials? So is it because of the, you know, credit repair stuff? Is it because of some scamming? You know what I'm saying? If you're clean, why do you worry about that? But, you know, feel free to speak.
Okay. First of all, my brother, there's many people that come out that don't use their full real name. I do have a name. I mostly use my middle name whenever I'm in public. All right? That's not a problem. As a matter of fact, Chef knows my real name right now. He shouldn't, but he knows my real first name. He shouldn't. But now, because of this conversation, he now knows it. So let me just say this to you, my brother. The only reason you're doing this show, because somebody put a battery in your back for whatever reason. If you would like to see my degree, my brother, send me another email and I'll send you a private chat and we will talk one-on-one. All right?
I would love to see your degree. So feel free to send it to me via email.
Exactly.
And you
No,
got
no, no.
five
I'm not sending you anything by email. I'm gonna do a video chat and we're gonna look at it together.
All right. Okay.
Because what people like to do, what people like to do is scandalize this community, conscious community. They hate you, they love you, they hate you, they love you, and they love gossip. So what I'm going to do for you,
like the sperm count, for example, that's not gossip.
I'm going to do for you. No, don't bring that up. That's between me and him. Don't bring that up.
Now you tell me what to bring up. You brought it up publicly, but it's okay.
Yeah, I brought it up publicly because did you know what did that person say on the other side? What did they say?
He said that he knows somebody. He didn't go into specifics, but we're gonna go in circles anyway.
Yeah, but why bring it up though? Why bring that up though? What's the purpose of that?
You banged on him for 2 years. I don't know if you remember.
What is that to you though? But what is it to you?
What do you mean?
I just want to know, what is that to you that I said his sperm count? What is it to you though?
That's not scholarship. That's not having good character.
That's an ad hominem. So what is that to you? How is it benefiting you now?
It's not benefiting me. It's not benefiting anybody.
That's the point. So what's the purpose of doing this show? You have a motive.
This is
why I did not want. Hold on.
So
this is why I did not want to come on. But I will do a private StreamYard with you, and I will show you.
The private stuff is not my thing. But do you
maintain?
maintain?
It's about trying to embarrass someone. That's
how is it embarrassing? How is it embarrassing?
You're going to, as a matter of fact, why don't we bet some money if I have a degree? Let's bet some money.
You tried that card before, and you were Batishan and the butler disrespected me.
I want to bet you.
I don't want to bet anything. I've heard that before. I know I heard that before.
Well, anyway, bro, I'll hit you up after the show. When the show is over, I'll hit you up with an email. All right.
Well, thanks for calling. Thanks for calling.
Yeah, because what is the purpose? How me having a degree? What is it to you though?
Well, you made a statement publicly, and I wanted to know for sure. So, do you maintain that you have a bachelor's degree in history?
And I have an associate's degree also, and I have other degrees. Right. So, what's your point?
Okay. All right. Well, that's great. Why you didn't put that? Why you did not put that in your book though?
Peace and love, y'all. Peace and love. Hold on a second. Hey, Unc and Sheffrin, peace and love to y'all, and Chris, peace and love to you. Shaka, peace and love to you, my brother.
Peace and love to you. Everything, Chris.
I got all y'all back, y'all.
No,
good guy.
We need to put all these clowns to the side.
When you say you believe that, you mean you believe that he has a bachelor's degree in history?
Oh no, I know he don't have one.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm saying I believe what you said.
Oh, okay. So you actually know Garfield personally, do you?
Yeah, he was actually Garfield was with us and Team Osiris for a minute. Okay. And he left. Yeah, yep. Did y'all know that? Yeah, Garfield was in Team Osiris for a minute. Raw Squad ain't want him.
So Brother Onk is very close to Garfield. Do you think Onk knows that Garfield doesn't have a bachelor's degree in history?
Onk knows everything. These guys sat on the phone with me for 3 hours because I was really like destroying everything. They were like, yo, man, like you're destroying everything we built. I'm like, but I'm telling the truth though. They know that. Y'all know that. Y'all called me on the phone, and that's the same phone conversation when you guys wanted me to debate Sanjetti and take his place on the team. Same conversation. And then that same day or the next day, y'all made a 5-hour video about me. Who does that? Y'all don't got jobs?
So, brothers and sisters, brother Chris, who says that Onk knows everything. He knows that Garfield doesn't have a
bachelor's degree. Everything, man.
So, Onk, I wonder why. And I made a video asking why you're defending a cult.
Let me say this real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
You can't get on the team without Onk. Onk's the gatekeeper to Raw Squad. You can't get in without Onk. I don't know how they're doing now because, like I said, I separated myself. I don't know what they're doing, but I know back then Onk was the gatekeeper.
So, Onk, why do you cap for Garfield? Why do you support his lies? We have a whole community looking, Onk. Why?
And y'all got us looking stupid as black people. You already know the world don't like us anyway. And y'all giving them extra reasons to not like us. And it's people like us that we feel like we going crazy and we're telling the truth. And y'all lying to the whole world.
See, I've been real nice towards you, dog. You ain't even got a bachelor's. I dare you to come forward now, my nigga, and show everybody that fake ass bachelor's degree that you showed me, or I'll bring it forth. You don't have a bachelor's degree, my nigga. I cap for your ass over there on Brother Shaka's channel, but I won't cap for your ass no more.
Microphone check 1, 2. The sound is nice and clear. Hotep senu hena senut I tiren ishakandugu Kemet. This is about 15 minutes before the scheduled time. But I decided to play one of my previous intro. I have another intro coming. I nicknamed it the February intro. Some may nickname it the Black History intro. We have 124 people watching as I speak, and I will show and prove. As you can see, that's the live stream. The title is Reggie betrayed Kemet for a pedophile, and he doesn't regret it. How many people are watching right now? 122 watching now. There we go. It went up to 123 watching now. The stream started 41 minutes ago. It's not even the scheduled time. We have already 35 likes, which means that it's going to be lit. Call your brothers. Call your sisters. Your mama and your cousins too. Call your baby mamas. Call your baby fathers. It's gonna be lit this evening. Oh yes. Pedophiles run and hide. Let me put the other intro. The other intro, I ain't gonna tell you how long it is. What matters is what he said. What is it? There it is.
The proto-Semitic Allah further down tells us was a black God represented by a black bull whose hide denoted his black skin.
Here's the picture that he showed on the screen. It's a deity El, the god El. Pay attention to the crown or the headdress, if you will. This is a picture from the front of the same statue, a little closer, and a little bit from the side here. Now, this headdress is actually the Atef crown. If you go on Webster's online dictionary, that's what it says. Atef is the specific feathered white crown of the Egyptian deity Osiris. It combines the head jet, the crown of Upper Egypt, with red ostrich feather for the Osiris cult. The Atef crown identifies Osiris in ancient Egyptian painting. If you go to Webster's dictionary, Merriam-Webster, he says Atef, hold on, a tall crown with a long feather on each side, shown in the art of ancient Upper Egypt as worn by Osiris. Okay? Here you can see Osar or Osiris with the Atef crown. This is from the papyrus of Nebket. It's actually in the Louvre Museum, and you can see me filming that papyrus on the video entitled Reality Check. Why black people ain't going nowhere. But you might as well put Afro Style Reality Check, it's gonna come up. And in here, it's also from the Louvre Museum. You have Osiris in the middle with the Atef crown, and the description for it, if you go on the website of the Louvre Museum and you type Royal and Divine Triad, you can do a search and you will see they mention that he is actually wearing the Atef crown. Now, finally, you can compare the crowns. Okay, first you have the god of the Arabized Negroes, which first is El, but somehow, some way becomes Allah. But that's up to y'all. That's up to the doctor. And then you have the one that I showed you, Osiris. Then again, from the front, compared with another statue of Osiris, and then finally the same statue from another angle.
Biblical king's seal discovered in dump site. This is the royal seal of the king Hezekiah, and here we have an ankh. And finally, last but not least, you need to see it to believe it. The God of the Bible, El, slept in his own dung and urine. This is Ugaritic Narrative Poetry, page 195. And we also have this book here, the Masria in the Prophetic Literature, where it clearly says that El floundered in his own feces and urine.
So Shabazz was not permitted to stay in that area, so he took his family into the jungle of East Asia, which we now call Africa, to make a people close to nature. And the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, this is the origin of kinky hair, because we didn't have kinky hair prior to that. The hair on our head was like the hair on our eyebrows. The hair on your eyebrows straight, the hair on your head is not the same as the hair on your eyebrow. But the hair of every other people is the same as their eyebrow. Your eyebrow straight, your hair something different. Wouldn't you like the hair on your head to be as straight as the hair on your eyebrow? That's why you're so busy frying it. That's why you're so busy pulling it. Because your nature tells you that the kink I mean, you know, with I'm black and I'm proud, we got to learn to be proud of kinks. Because most of your family of other black people on the earth, jet black. They didn't have no broad nose and thick lips and kinky hair. They were dark-skinned people, jet black. But they had straight hair, a thinner lip, a thinner nose. But we are marked as a different kind of black person. And we were rejected and despised, not only from the circle of the gods, but we were despised and rejected by all the other dark people of the earth. This is why today black people with kinky hair and broad nose and thick lips are rejected in every society. I want you to hear me well tonight. Yes, sir. Why are we rejected? Because the essence of beauty is in obedience and submission to God. And the essence of ugliness is when you rebel against God. And when you rebel against God, in your rebellion, you are marked with a certain mark of your rebellion, which is the disfigurement of your internal self, which manifests in the disfigurement of your external self. And this is why when you look at our people, wherever we are found on the earth, you find us either disfiguring ourselves physically because we are disfigured on the inside because of rebellion.
We got to get back to that. We got to find another day for this fish conversation. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not getting away with the big fish.
We go to something else.
Y'all not going to get away with that.
Let me read this. There's an entity.
Y'all almost had me too. Y'all should have never read that fish verse.
You won't get the fish too much.
I was about to convert.
Think too much. All right?
I was about to convert into the fish.
Well, if the Lord wants you, well, wait a minute.
The Lord was with me up until the point. Just making sure. They said that you said it was okay to rape 12-year-old girls. I don't know if that's true.
I already brought that.
Okay, good. That's what I want.
Slander.
That's what I'm saying. I wanted to know. I didn't put that on you. I didn't put it on you.
So you know what I thought? Which we teach now is that when you go into the law in the ancient world, men, if they saw a woman that they like, they can grab the woman up and rape the woman, man. and we're going to read the scriptures. We're going to read the scriptures, all right?
No, somebody
hell no, you didn't have a problem with that.
Years old.
The Lord has a problem with that.
No, but that's not good law.
Well, let me say this. Let me say this.
The Lord didn't have a problem with men raping a 12-year-old or any woman that they saw on sight.
The Lord didn't have a problem with it.
Why you David B?
But you know what you're thinking? See, you were brought up in this man's fool system, so that's how you think. That's how you think. But back in the ancient world, if you saw, we're talking about, grab a woman, man.
And God had no problem with this.
Of course not. Let me tell you something, man. I mean, I don't want to speak like this around a woman, you know. But I'm gonna say this. But I'm gonna say this, man. Let me say this. Let me say this, bro. Let me say this.
I'm listening.
Most women dream about that.
Yeah, it's true.
All right. Most women fantasize about that, man.
Can I tell you something?
All right. Hey, man, my woman, my Ephraimite woman, when we used to do our thing, she used to say, "Well, go in the room and put clothes on, put a mask on, and bust in the door and rape my ass." Okay. And you know when you do that with a woman, most of the women don't report that shit.
No, but listen.
They out there, brother. They out there, brother.
Let's not get lost. 12.
Women like
No, bro.
you to go rape people, man.
We're not telling. It's not all right in this society. It's not all right.
The scripture said you can do it.
But you're saying that.
But you don't do that.
But the scripture say you can. But you know what? The scriptures also
when
say
they don't allow us to do as the Lord would have permitted.
Well, it's true. Yes, that's true.
And it's now I'm talking in terms of raping a woman on sight if I wanted to.
First of all, the woman that
go to the scripture. Go to the scripture.
Yeah, the scripture answers it better.
That's scripture.
Yeah.
Deuteronomy 22 and 25. But if a man find a betrothed damsel in the field, and the man force her, I'm sorry, verse 28. My bad. Verse 28. Yeah, verse 28. If a man find a damsel that is a virgin, which is not betrothed.
The word virgin, by the way, is a Hebrew word. Let me see if I remember. Bathwala. All right. Now the prophecy of Mary, a virgin shall conceive. The word there, virgin, is ayalama, which means young woman of marriageable age.
Gotcha.
Virgin in here means bathwala, virgin, a woman that never been, hit, so to speak.
Gotcha.
Exactly.
If a man find a damsel that is a virgin, which is not betrothed, and lay hold on her, and lie with her, and they be found, then the man that lay with her shall give unto the damsel's father 50 shekels of silver,
a dowry,
and she shall be his wife, because he hath humbled her, he may not put her away all his days.
Now, when you go back, and you know the Hebrew, when you go
like prostitution now.
No. He grabbed the woman in the field. The word, no. He humbled it. He gave it to the father after the fact. The word humble, when you go into the Hebrew, the word humble is the word ainah. Yep. When you look up the word ainah, it means to force, to take by force, to arrest. So what does that word mean? Rape. Yeah. It means rape.
I understand.
Okay.
Now, the next question is this. Now that the Bible has made it clear that it's permissible to rape, why are we still reading the Bible?
Because you know what? Because it's in the Bible. We have faith in the Bible. We have faith in the Most High. Whatever the Most High says, we gotta accept it, man. You know what? Of course. Absolutely. Once you come into the faith, you know who you remind me of, man. You remind me of Neo. Talking to you remind me of Morpheus, talking to Morpheus, and when he said this is the reality and it was a thermonuclear war, and he showed you what's gonna happen to America, what did he do? He threw up. That's what you're going through, man.
So you telling me, hold up,
movies,
you telling me if somebody was to rape your grandbaby that's 12 years old, you will be all right with that? God forbid. You will be all right with that?
In the kingdom, I couldn't do nothing about it in the kingdom. In the kingdom is
what do you mean by the kingdom? This is getting crazy, man. What do you mean by the kingdom?
We're looking for a king. We're looking for this white man to go down very soon and for us to come up.
So if y'all got a chance to be on your own land, like the pale Jews is trying to do,
it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. The Israelite women they're gonna come freely to the men.
That's right. That's right.
We're gonna have to beat them off with a baseball bat. You know what I'm saying?
Now that day obviously hasn't come yet. So what we're gonna do is talk about.
Wait a minute. Isaiah, what's that? Isaiah 4:1.
Do that, man.
Isaiah 4:1.
Yeah.
It was the African that raped Daniel.
I gotta read that.
You know?
You missed the whole point. You missed the whole.
Listen, let's let the scripture speak. Isaiah 4:1. And in that day, to back up the elder, and in that day 7 women shall take hold of one man, saying we will eat.
7 means
completion. Right.
Case in point, King Solomon had 1,000 women. He had listen. He had 700 wives and 300 concubines. You know what a concubine is? A woman that you just go in, do your business, and keep it moving. All right.
Yeah, so this is the day that's fast approaching. And in that day 7 women, which the brother explained it, 7 women shall take hold of one man. One man.
Yes.
All right? Saying we will eat our own bread, meaning they're going to cook.
You don't got to pay rent. You don't got to do nothing.
Now, you see, the deep shit about this is that it caters a lot to men. What do women get out of it? Just to get raped? What do they get out of it?
Polite said, hold on, look. Polite said the black woman is God, though.
That's right. So she ain't about to
and he can prove it to you in your Bible, but we ain't going to go there.
You know what?
But that black woman is God. And no God,
how do you figure?
No culture, no community is about to accept that God would have been all right with a woman being raped.
No, you figure that.
That's your mind. That's your mind.
That's my mind.
That was my mind.
That's my father.
That's your
That's my being a husband.
I thought the same thing.
That's my being a man.
I thought the same thing.
A man, a husband, and a father wouldn't condone no doctrine that say at 12 years old or any age that it's permissible for someone to be raped.
Don't give me Judges. What is it? Judges 18.
Judges say this. No sane man is going to accept the doctrine at this point. You see, they said I was intelligent, but the truth is not with me. But this shit just got insane. Now, I let them pass with the fish that ate a whole nigga. I let them pass with that shit. But you ain't getting the rape pass, man.
After his head is opened up, he gonna be flying, man. Just like Neo at the end of the book.
That's right.
Listen, Neo.
Let me ask you a question, brother. Before this keeps going. We have to ask you a question. How many of you are fathers here? Just be for real. If you're a father. Now, what if someone is overwhelmed by the spirit of the Most High God, and he reads your scripture and he take your daughter and he just rape your daughter? What do you say to that? If he live like you live, walk like you walk, talk like you talk. Because y'all live amongst each other.
Yeah.
Y'all live amongst each other. So what happens when one of y'all feels so overwhelmed by the spirit of God that when you see one of each other's daughters, you just grab her up? You gonna tell one of these brothers here, come on, you know the doctrine. You know how it get when you get.
Well, answer it.
We just told you that.
How would y'all respond?
In this time,
we're not gonna let that happen.
But if it did happen, But if it did happen, you would allow it to happen. Why? Because you go back to the scriptures.
You're supposed to be a brother.
Hold on. You're going to allow one of your brothers to rape your daughter.
You're saying rape as if rape simply means to grab.
No. We're talking about. Now we read the verse. We read the verse where someone was.
In the kingdom of heaven. Hey, look.
No. We read the verse, man.
When the kingdom is established, we're gonna get women when they 12 years old.
Right.
All right.
Say it again.
As soon as they start in the kingdom of heaven, when their period starts, that's when they become a woman.
Okay.
All right. So we're gonna deal with them when their period starts.
Right.
When their monthly starts.
Question.
Have sex with them. Have babies, man.
With 12-year-olds.
Brother, there's in the kingdom, we're gonna do that, man. We're gonna get them young.
Where's this
We're gonna get them young.
And the kingdom is
coming. The kingdom is right here, but the Most High is gonna establish the kingdom, right? Don't look up in Google women that were pregnant under the age of 12. You got 9-year-old women that were pregnant. You got 11-year-old that were pregnant. As soon as they get their period, they become a woman.
When did Eve become a woman? When did Eve become a woman according to the Bible?
When did Eve become a woman?
At what age did she become a woman according to the Bible?
It doesn't tell you whenever she got a period. The same thing with marriage.
I got your answer right here. I got your answer right here.
Why was the woman created? Hold up, the elder got the answer. 12 years old.
Hold up, the elder got the answer.
Okay,
this is
how old Eve was?
Yeah, no, not Eve, but just in general as far as
the woman created for? The brother asks. I think that's a good question.
We'll answer that.
1 Corinthians 7:35.
I can answer that one.
And this I speak for your own profit, not that I may cast a snare upon you, but for that which is comely, and that you may attend upon the Lord without distraction. But if any man think that he behaveth himself uncomely towards his virgin, if she pass the flower of her age, and need so require, let him do what he will, he sinneth not, let them marry. Now when does a woman have the flower of her age? The flower of her age is her period.
Since I've been a part of this conscious community, sexual misconduct has been condemned and vilified almost unanimously. We saw the rise and fall of Dr. York. We had Hebrew Israelite, the brother by the name of Mighty Hebrew. He was convicted, I think, twice for sexual behavior against minors. He was widely condemned by the Hebrew Israelite community, but apparently forgiven by the Israelites, because I see him all over the place right now on everybody's channel. Another brother by the name of Nazi Yashavel, another Israelite, also involved in sexual misconduct with a minor. We have no idea where this brother is, but he's been sheltered somewhere by an Israelite group.
I'm going to tell you why, because I'm an Israelite and Tazariak Israelite. And I think his doctrine is off compared to what we teach it. We both had the same mission, but he's telling the Israelites it's okay to mix race, right? He's telling that they got a doctrine saying that if a child reached a flower, they could be 15 or 9 years old, you can have sex with them.
Okay,
this is what they
man,
teach.
You talk about running.
Now, one thing we do know, or you know, is that one of Tazariak's better friends or best friends or closest people, who's part or was part of ISUPK at the time, was incarcerated. This leader in the community, this member of the community, was incarcerated for child molestation, correct?
Yes, it's actually his best brother, the one he used to be with all the time. He calls him, that's his best friend, his best brother. Taj Royala is his name. And this brother is currently incarcerated. He's still a part of ISUPK. He's currently incarcerated for sleeping with his wife's daughter, who is a minor.
Interesting. And he's still an ISUPK member.
Yes. So talks to him. He often talks to him. He sends him money and things like that.
He's sending, hold on, he's sending a convicted child molester money? Yes, ISUPK member that's incarcerated. He's currently still, he doesn't have the $10 for the wife. He doesn't have the $40 for you, the $10 for the other wife. Failing in his commitment as a man to his children as far as child support is concerned. But he has the money to give to a convicted child molester. Is this what you're telling me?
Yes, and they all blame the little girl. They all say that she's a liar, and I can imagine what she's went through, but they're all saying that she's lying. But they've been holding this man for years, so it you know.
I mean, there's no love for Dr. Young. Certainly. I mean, I guess only if you choose to molesting one child, I guess they can. This is very interesting stuff. Very interesting. Now it's up to you if you want to go any further about child molestation or pedophilia. Do you believe that somewhere in the undercurrent or any sentiment is inside of ISUPK that kind of gives you the impression that they want to marry young girls or kind of prepare young girls to be wed by men? You kind of get a sense of that kind of energy in ISUPK.
Yes, when I first went to someone outside of ISUPK and I spoke with them, and they told me and informed me to be careful because his niece just got out of it, in which what they noticed that they were setting up is that a lot of them get, you know, women, single mothers with teenage girls, so that when the teenage girls are ready, just as GMS, they explained it, that what the GMS does, that they believe the same thing, but they hide it. You don't find out until you get in there.
I'm going to ask you the question again. Some people said it was breaking up a little bit, so I'm going to ask you again. We're going to follow up from the fact that Tazariak still sends money to a present-day ISUPK member who is presently convicted for child molestation that is still accepted and embraced by the ISUPK community. Now, we fast forward. Hey, what's that guy's name again? That's incarcerated for child molestation?
Taj Royala. Taj Royala.
Taj Royala?
Yeah, I can't pronounce it too.
No problem.
Taj Royala.
Yeah, no problem. Taj Royala. Okay, so Taj Royala is presently incarcerated for child molestation, and Tazariak still sends him money, and the ISUPK still has his membership instated. With that being said, the next question is, and I have to ask it again because some people said it was breaking up, and they intently are listening. They all in this. Do you feel any form of sentiment or inclination towards the ISUPK structure's inclination towards little girls? Do you feel somewhere there's some kind of incentive, and this is your opinion, to spouse the grown men with little girls?
Yes, and there's certain reasons why. That one incident was one reason why. Then there was another incident where, even on Tazariak's page, he posted at the Passover a picture of him and his daughter, in which a man offered some cattle and something to have his daughter. So this is
whose daughter?
To have Tazariak's daughter. That's on.
How did Tazariak respond when a man offered to have his daughter for some cattle?
He said that she's only 13. He did respond that she's only 13.
That's good.
So now, then we fast forward to, there was an incident where he confided in me that the first wife's niece was living in the home with them. I guess she was a wayward child, and had to stay with them for a while or something. I don't know how old this child was, but obviously she was impressionable, and he was confided in me that the first wife had jumped on him and about sleeping with the niece, her sister's daughter. So
hold on, you saying Tazariak was accused of sleeping with a minor?
With his niece, his wife's sister's daughter.
Wow.
So it was his niece.
Okay, but can't prove it. This is just an instance that took place. Just to be clear, to be fair.
because he would tell me she's crazy, and and she accused him of sleeping with her. And as time went on, and I started to see other things and other things in his behavior as well. I just spoke with a girl that's like 27 3 days ago on Facebook, and she called me, and I asked her a line of questioning. It matched to the T what he does with all the wives when he first meets them. There was another one named Samantha Sittenor, Sammy Joe. I spoke with her before, and she had the same line. He comes to them with, Debosh is a monster, she's the worst wife ever, the same scenario, and these are younger, they're not minors, those two, but, he pretends to lay out this foundation for them, and, basically to get them to, go to bed with him or whatever he wants at that point. So this is something that's very well known. There are some young girls that I suspect that he is in with. I would be interested to see that video and see if they actually showed his wives, all of his wives, because I suspect 2 of them just came out of high school. If I'm right about these 2 girls, then I know they just came out of high school.
Oh, wow. Oh, you know what? Let's get another caller. Hello, can you hear me? Hey, what's up? Welcome to New Covenant Radio.
Yeah, that's what's up. We got a real interesting interview going on right here,
It's intense. It's intense.
Yeah, I want to start off by saying, it's a guy by the name of Mighty Hebrew. He just got out of prison for child molestation, so that shit is real familiar amongst their community. I just want to put that out there for anybody that's
What you say? Hold on, brother. You can't just, hold on. We don't want you just putting out accusations. Are you telling us if we look this stuff up, this is a fact? Because we don't want to accuse nobody of nothing that they haven't done. We don't want to do that on this radio show. We want to make it clear if it's proof or a lack of proof.
Anybody amongst the Hebrew community, I don't want to say it's government lane over the airlines. I don't want to do that. But anybody amongst the Hebrew community, they know who we talk about when I refer to the Mighty Hebrew. And they know he's fresh to these streets for doing something he wasn't supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? And,
I know who Mighty Hebrew is because he just came from prison.
Yeah, a lot of people know who he is, too. They have to register. So, he's out there. It's not hard to find. He's out there.
Once again, Hotep Senu Hena Senut Tiren Ishakandugu Kemet. Let me hear the sound. Okay. Well, 20 minutes after the scheduled time, we had hundreds of people watching early on. Right now, we'll have 109 people watching. There are 62 comments. How many likes do we have? 53 likes. The title of this video is Reggie betrayed Kemet for a pedophile and he doesn't regret it. All right. It's going to be lit today. Now, let me play Sanetta, my dear brother. Shout out to Sanetta. Some people are trying to pit Sanetta against me. It hasn't worked so far, but they are trying so hard. Unfortunately, it might happen because those people who follow track field have that female cat energy. And sometimes, man, we know how it is when, we have either wife or girlfriend or baby mama or daughter who keeps asking the same thing. Now, at one point we tied, okay, there it is, you have it. They're trying so hard, man. And so far, Sanetta's not falling for it. But that's what they've been trying to do. And I'm glad that they showed that publicly, man. I mean, Reggie's trying to act like
Oh, look, he's talking about you. Look at the video about Nepal. Sanetta made a public statement about money being stolen. What you talking about? Now, for those who don't know, brothers and sisters, see that video? I forgot the title, but there was a brother who criticized Sanetta and other people. He criticized polite a lot, and I was saying, let's wait for the trial. And actually, what date is the trial? I think it's February 8th, isn't it? Is it February 7 or 8? I think it's on a Wednesday. Wednesday is the 8th. February 8th, that's the date for the trial. So I don't know if there's going to be one hearing or more, but we will see what's up. Sanetta saw that excerpt, you know what I'm saying? And he saw that, I didn't let people go too far, but he didn't like what he heard, sorry. But if you're watching, my brother Sanetta, keep doing your thing, but please don't let those female cat get to you. They have a female cat energy, that track field energy, that back down energy. With the death of the Walker Squad, December 31st, 2022. After that, track field tried to make you appear to be responsible. You and Jabari, and he put up the thumbnail. Those guys are snakes. But if you want to be cool with them, I don't have a problem with that. I don't lose sleep over that. But please, Brother Sanetta, don't let those people with that female cat energy get you off your square. They're doing a great job. You have a large platform. You can never please everybody, and you're doing what you can, and it's all good. Now, let me play Sanetta confirming that there are many Hebrew Israelite organizations that teach that it's okay to have sex with a 9-year-old girl. I didn't say it. Sanetta said it.
Listen, you
So,
think I'm new
okay,
to
can
the
I
show?
talk now? Can I talk now?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So Sekou didn't say anything pseudo at all. And the people have
Okay,
stated that for years. Now, Sanetta, if you don't mind, you said that other people teach that you can have sex with a 9-year-old girl. Like, do you mind telling which other Hebrews or like organization teach that? Because you see, I'm not from New York, so to me it's news. And I'd like to know when I go to New York with my daughter, where I should avoid going. So if you don't mind, Sanetta, which other Hebrews or like organization teach that thing that GMS teach?
Well, there's a lot of Hebrew Israelite groups out there that teach that. I'm not calling out no names or nothing like that. All I'm gonna tell you is that a lot of them teach that, brother. A lot of Hebrew Israelites teach that.
I appreciate that.
And as for my brother Unc, I love you, man, but I'm gonna still keep and tell the truth. To me, when we say things like go back to Africa and teach that, Unc, I'm simply saying, look at what we do. We over here in America and we talk about shit we don't know what's going on in Africa. So they could say the same goddamn thing about us. Yo, you can't tell us what's going on over here in Africa. Go back to goddamn America. How would we feel if we over there and we in Kemet and we trying to teach them about Kemet and they looking at us like, yo, what the fuck are you talking? What? Take that shit back over there, But
they ain't wrong.
We gotta stop that, man. We just gotta stop it, man.
They not wrong,
son. Crazy.
They're not wrong. They're not wrong. If I say take your ass back to New York with that crazy shit you saying, bro, I ain't wrong. Oh, now ain't got us do it. I can't cuss. I can't cuss.
So, about the people who teach that it's okay to have sex with a 9-year-old girl, with 9-year-old girls, Sanetta said there's a lot of Hebrew Israelite groups out there that teach that. That's not hearsay. That's not he said, she said. That's not gossiping. This is Sanetta. Now they're mad. They're not happy now. Who am I talking about when I say they're not happy? We have 125 people watching right now. I'm talking about those hookah brothers, and I will address some of them. I will show you their comments. Some of them might go run quickly and try to delete their comments. You throw a rock, the dog that barks is the dog that got hit. We have some people who don't want you to talk about pedophiles because that's their lifestyle. Those little low-life bastards. I'm going to deal with y'all. It's going to be lit today. You bastards. You low-life hookers. I saw you in the chat. I saw you in the comments. I saw you in the chat. I will show you those people, man. They will not criticize a pedophile. They will not criticize people who have sex with a 9-year-old girl, and yet they're going to criticize me? For real? I'm going to deal with y'all. Now, you've heard still trying to justify that it's okay to tell Sekou go back to Africa. That's so lame. That's so lame. And if I still have people in attendance, I might just play the interaction. It was such a bad look for Unc and Reggie. Those two guys said something that was wrong, period. For Reggie to tell Sekou, you speak to your people, I speak to my people, you have no standing. That was wrong, but those guys still going on trying to justify it, and they look lame. They look lame. I told Unc, come on my platform. And so he said, oh, I'm not coming to your platform. I said, well, I go to your platform. No. I said, but you're just complaining then. Monopolizing Sinai's platform. Unc know he wrong as two left feet. Well, he might know, but he's very stubborn. Now we'll go through all the comments. Don't worry, brothers and sisters. But for the record, I'm not alone denouncing that. Even track field, the female cat denounced or talked about those pedophiles. But we have some people in the conscious community, they don't want you to talk about it. Why they don't want you to talk about it? Because some of them, that's their lifestyle, man. They spit game at teenagers, underage girls. Some of them have a son who's doing that, a father, an uncle, a friend, a cousin who's doing that. You understand what I'm saying? So they don't like you talking about this, man. But homies, I'm going to put you all in check like Busta Rhymes. See, they were living in a world where it was cool to do that. It's no longer cool. I'm telling you, man. So, there's another excerpt. Sanetta himself, shout out to Sanetta. He said live on his own platform that Nasi is a pedophile. Nasi Yashua, the one that Reggie gave information to. And when Sanetta asked Reggie if he regrets it, Reggie says no. How low can you go? Like Ludacris song, how low can you go? He does not even regret it, man. And that's an elder, 57 or something. 56/57. He does not even regretting betraying Kemet for a pedophile. And you know what's funny? I didn't know how the community knew about it. The same guy that Reggie gave information to betrayed Reggie. Oh man. Let's listen up, brothers and sisters.
Reggie, you know that's a Kemetic song, right?
No, it's a Nubian song.
It's a Kemetic song as well, Reggie.
No, it's a Nubian song.
It's still a Kemetic song, African.
No, it's a Nubian song. It's African.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay. That's why I got the back of the stick.
You dancing, man. You should give me that unk, brother.
Oh, man. Oh,
you should give me that unk, Reggie. That'll be a real good gift. I got a birthday coming up, Reggie.
I know, but somebody gave it to me as a gift. I can't give a gift away. But listen, this is mahogany, boy, man. Man, oh man, this will put a whipping on you. That's what I put a whipping on some of the Kemetics.
Well, why would you want to put a whipping on them using the stick of life, the unk of life, brother?
Because they need
the unk of tear down and put a whipping on.
Because see, they live in a world where it's all Kemet. The Kemet's 12th dynasty. We're talking about pre-dynastic, first dynasty, right? Old Kingdom. Pyramids was built before there was a word called Kemet.
Can I ask you a question, Reggie?
Oh shit!
It's not gonna be a light question, brother. You got the right to say no. I'm telling you, I won't be mad at you.
Yeah.
You got the right to say nah, brother. I don't want no questions right now, Sal.
No, you can ask me a question.
You sure? Don't get mad at me.
What? You can ask me a question.
I always wanted to know.
Yeah.
Do you have anything against brothers who really teach like Black Power, Red, Black, and Green, and Kemet? And Kemet the number one.
No, I don't have a problem with teaching Kemet. I have a problem with rituals and things like that.
So why did you? Because I never asked you, and you never answered me. why did you really go against Seti in that debate for a Hebrew against Seti?
Oh no, well, Seti's situation is that he was saying that he was a student of Dr. Yosef Ben Jochanan.
And what's the matter with saying that though? I mean, because he said that, you're gonna go and give information to
I didn't give any information
to
a
pedophile? Now you see he's a pedophile now.
No, but you know what I'm saying? Chickens come home to roost. Chickens come home to roost. And so when you was beefing with Seti, I stay out of it. I'm on my business. I wasn't beefing. I was beefing with the information. The information is it needed to be cited, right? And we need.
But I think at that time, we were like, cool. I think that's what really made Seti have to run.
Me?
When he saw that shit, because he probably think in his mind that I was down with that shit, bro.
No.
You know, because I never spoke to Seti about that shit.
Oh, there's sacred infinite energy. Like you want to be.
That nigga really probably think I was down with that. That's why he don't pick up my phone calls or none of that. He probably really think I was down with that shit.
Hey, listen. I mean, I didn't. What did he use? He asked me a couple of questions. I'm a researcher. You know, I help anybody out, Captain.
But you're helping out the enemy. Them niggas look at us as enemies, bro.
I knew what questions to answer because I ultimately, at the end of the day, we had to deal with the Hebrews. Ultimately, at the end of the day, and Saad, you benefited so much from that, from my research and the work that I did. Come on. Because sometimes, you know, you just got to bring them in, see what they saying, and...
Come on, man. You got yo, Reggie.
Hey, sometimes, and so the Hebrews, they were a little happy, and you know what happens when you get happy and you start missing material, and so we end up getting them in some other groups.
You just got to get, Reggie, you just got to get some tougher skin. What's your sign, Reggie?
I don't have a sign, but I was born in March.
Oh, okay. You gotta get, some tough skin, man. That's all.
Can I ask you a question, Sanada?
Yeah.
You said he's a pedophile. You were talking about Nazi, were you?
Yes.
Can you just tell us what it is about? And you see, I'm not gonna say, oh, you talk about people. You know, that's what everybody does.
No. This is different. Yasser, you know, because the Hebrews would say anything about polite real quick, but they own man. Nasi Yashavel ended up being a goddamn pedophile, having sex with one of his wife's daughters, man. And he got ran out of town.
How old was she, the girl?
I don't know.
Was she underage?
Reggie, do you remember that?
She was underage, and but you know, look,
and guess what? Hebrews tried to cover that shit up, but it was coming out so quick and hard. Now, the only Hebrew Israelite I heard speak on that was Captain Tazariot and Daniela. Everybody else tried to cover that shit quick.
And Zion Lex.
And Zion Lex had Mighty Hebrew, and people said Mighty Hebrew went to jail for sexual misconduct with a minor, and that's Garfield Reed.
See how you just bring stuff.
That's Garfield Reed who said that. Reggie, don't protect the pedophiles, please.
I'm not protected.
Well, let me speak, Reggie, please. Garfield Reed said that. You didn't go at Garfield for saying that. So we're gonna warn. We gotta hide our kids and hide our wives. Let's warn the community so we know where it is safe to walk out with children. I think it's a honorable cause.
Yeah. There's a lot of people in our community that need to get out, and so I don't know why y'all be so mad at Brother Reggie for information. I'm interested in information.
Who said that? I'm not mad at you for begging against the Kemetics.
I'm over that, but at the time I was mad as hell because you know I wanted all my people to bust they fucking ass.
All right,
and I don't know how that information got out. How did that get out, Reggie?
What information?
With you giving information to
because Nazi accused me.
See that? You helped this nigga and look at what he did. He came out and told on you, bro.
Yeah, he
That's
did.
fucked up.
He played you, Reggie.
No,
he used you, G.
That shit is crazy. You helped this nigga win a debate and he come back and tell the people.
Yeah, no, that was what you call extortion. So he didn't want me to do Kemet on trial, so he tried to extort me. But we ended up doing Kemet on trial. You remember it was in the church. It was in the church, and he wanted to see if I was a sucker. And how can I say I can be extorted? Shit, I wasn't extorted on my block. What the hell am I going to be extorted? So if I said something, I said it. But it was all information. How can information?
How did that make you feel that he came out and told everybody what you did? Because nobody knew it.
People that did worse shit to me, Sa. So come on.
Yeah.
People that did worse shit to me, but it was about information. It was about getting me out of the picture, right? If I was out of the picture, Polite wouldn't have went to Egypt, right? I wouldn't have used my energy to try to figure out. I wouldn't have got smashed.
Polite is a bad motherfucker, boy. When he had that debate, Kemet on trial, that motherfucker took a plane to Israel. And he went to Israel and seen the shit that they got. He filmed that shit and showed all these niggas got his fucking paper between the cracks and shit. I said, oh my God. When he showed that shit, Kemet on trial, the people was like, oh, the fucking room went crazy. This nigga on the plane going to Israel.
Hey, yo, Emil Carr, yo, check this out, man. I did a video on sex, money, and murder, prequel. Go see me on my block, my dude. I got my lunch money taken every day in the school. No, you should see my video on sex, money, and murder, dude. I'm from the Bronx, yo. I'm not tough like that. I just changed my life.
So Reggie, do you regret it? Do you regret you did that for him?
No, it's playing chess.
It's playing chess.
Yeah, playing chess with information. See, information.
Reggie, you lost at chess.
You don't regret that though, Reg?
No, I don't regret it because I know what I said to him. See, sometimes you talk to get information. So I just wanted to see where they at, what they knew, right? And on Kemet on trial, we was ready for every little nasty thing that they had to say. But y'all don't give me no credit for that. Everybody else gets credit.
No, I'm saying you don't regret from the SETI debate.
No, I don't regret on the SETI debate because it was on SETI to defend. But SETI didn't call us. SETI didn't. There was a lot of people SETI could have called for help.
Brothers and sisters, you heard it. Let me check the sound. Yeah, the sound is okay. How sad and pitiful. How sad and pitiful. Now, Sanetta said that Nasi is a pedophile. I didn't say. When I asked Sanetta, and I told Sanetta, see, I ain't going to tell you. You talk about everybody because this is a new talking point. Oh, he's talking about everybody. Like I said, Trackfield and his Waka squad that died on December 31st, 2022, they've been talking about so many people, but it's all good. But when you talk about stuff and it's not convenient, they're going to say, oh, he talks about everybody. So when I asked Sanetta, how old was the girl? Do you know how old she was? He said he doesn't know. Then he asked Reggie. Reggie knew. Reggie said she was underage. Reggie knew about Nasi Yashuvel having sex with an underage girl. Now, I didn't know it was the daughter of his wife. Did Reggie go at Nasi for 2 years like he went at Jabari for 2 years? So you mean to tell me a guy's going to have sex with a 9-year-old girl, which happens to be the daughter of his wife, not girlfriend, but wife? And Reggie's not saying nothing? He's not saying anything? But for 2 years, going to go at Jabari and Baba Heru and Kemetic people? Because somebody told him, your methodology is poor? Don't you see there's a problem here? Double standard? Worse than double standard? Now I almost forgot. What did Reggie say? What did Reggie say?
I don't believe in old Egyptian gods. I don't believe in that stuff. I wasn't even taught that bullshit, right? I'm the one who bangs against the Kemetics. I bang against them, and they can't get through me because the gods that they worship, right, were born from another group of thinking, right? So you can't come with me with no goddamn Heru or no other that bullshit. Show it to me in the primary, show it to me in writing, show it to me in the period. You're making the bullshit up.
We have 141 people watching. What they've been trying to hide has backfired. So Reggie knew about this, about Nasi having sex with an underage girl who happens to be the daughter of his wife, but he didn't say anything. Saneda confirmed that there are a lot of Hebrew Israelite group that teach that it's okay to have sex with a 9-year-old girl. Did Reggie go at them? Did Reggie say they were crazy? No. Who did Reggie say was crazy? The pharaohs for building the pyramids. You think that's he said, she said? You think that's a rumor? Let's listen from the horse's mouth.
But I don't care. Listen, watch this, y'all. Look at me. I don't care about Egyptian pyramids. I think that they was a little cuckoo. I think they should have built a wall like the wall of China. I think they would have been smarter to do that instead of building beacons to get attacked over and over again. I think those religious-minded ancient Kemetiu were cuckoo for Cocoa Pops for doing that.
You don't mean that, do you?
Huh?
You don't mean that, do you?
I definitely mean that. You don't know, Shaka? You know who you invited on this channel? Brother Reggie? Huh?
You're saying you think that the commissions were a bit
crazy? Cocoa Pops for doing that.
No, come on, you can't say that. Can't say that.
Why not?
No, can't say that.
I got some time. Hey, look, the late period of ancient.
Why would you go that far?
You heard it. Have you ever heard Reggie say that his Hebrew Israelites who teach you can have sex with a 9-year-old girl as long as she has a period? Cuckoo. Did you hear him say that? But it's going to say that the ancient Kemetiu who built the pyramids, the oldest and only standing of the 7 wonders of the world that amazed the whole world, the best thing he comes up with is they were cuckoo. But did Elder Reggie say that the Hebrew Israelites who have sex with 9-year-old girls, if they have their period, to have sex with 11, 12, 13, 14 underage girls, even daughters of their own wives? Did you hear him say they were crazy? Shame on you, Reggie. Who you think you're playing with, brother, elder? Slow down. You look so bad. Man, you have to hear it to believe it. You have to hear it to believe it. Now, what else did Saneda say about Nasi having sex with the underage daughter of his wife? Saneda said, I forgot the S. Hebrews tried to cover that up. That's what he said. Saneda said that he's going to ask Captain Tazariak if he wants to debate me. I presume, I think that he's going to grandstand. I don't think he wants that smoke. So he might decline. Some would call it running. Because, man, I ain't going to be soft like Reggie, man. I will address this lifestyle, man. Oh, yes. Now, what else did Reggie say? Talking about Nasi, who betrayed Reggie after Reggie helped him. Reggie said, speaking about Nasi, he tried to extort me. He didn't want me to do Kemet on trial. Did you hear Reggie going at Nasi? Did Jabari try to extort Reggie? Oh my goodness. We have 156 people watching. Witness the weakness of people when they are wrong. When the hate has blinding them so much that they will say that the ancient Kemetiu who built the pyramids were crazy. But the people who have sex with underage girls, daughters of their own wives, Reggie has never said that they were crazy. I challenge you, Reggie, now. Say that they are crazy. I challenge you now. Share on the invite link. And Onk haven't criticized those Hebrews who like to have sex with underage people. Link to get on the panel. Challenge you, Reggie. Man up, Reggie. Here's a link to get on the panel. Now I'm going through the comments. We have 159 people watching. Oh my goodness. It gets worse every day. Have you heard Reggie disrespecting Sekou? Did Sekou say that we can have sex with underage people? V. Bennett wrote, I almost thought when I saw this, he accepted the debate and stopped running. Now I realize, hell no. I called out Reggie on Sinetta Studios the first time I went there. I'm sorry, the second time I went there, which was the next day after my first appearance. That's when I made the Meadow Nature class. Before I went on Sinetta Studios, on the same day, if I'm not mistaken, on Smash Rockwell's YouTube channel, I called out Reggie and challenged him. I said, if he wants that smoke, I'm ready. We can debate. He didn't want it. He knows better. James Power, how you doing, Elder? The Pharaoh with his how you doing, Senate E. Low Cent Chile wrote, bro, Reggie has an issue with anyone who attempts to teach. I'm sorry, bro, Reggie has an issue with anyone who attempts to attach to Dr. Ben's legacy to legitimize themselves. Stephen Pascal wrote, yes, peace to you, brothers. Oh, by the way, Low Saint Chill, thank you for the super chat. Everybody can make a super chat. Those Hebrews realize they get plenty of super chat. They get plenty of donation. Neta Amnu, actually. Thank you for that super chat. V. Bennett is in the place to be. Joseph is in his place to be. He wrote, there are bachelors of science degrees. Well, we still haven't seen Trackfield's degree. And Trackfield charged $1,800 to show his degree. Michelle Grant, Wagwan. Joseph Wright wrote, Chris is right. We know Chris is right. We know Trackfield lied. Unc knows he lied. Let's listen to what our brother said.
We need to put all these clowns to the side.
When you say you believe that, you mean you believe that he has a bachelor's degree in history?
Oh no, I know he don't have one.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm saying I believe what you said.
Oh, okay. So you actually know Garfield personally, do you?
Yeah, he was actually Garfield was with us and Team Osiris for a minute.
Okay.
And he left. Yeah, yep. Did y'all know that? Yeah, Garfield was in Team Osiris for a minute. I'm a Raw Squad, ain't want him.
So you know, Brother Onk is very close to Garfield. Do you think Onk knows that Garfield doesn't have a bachelor's degree in history?
Onk knows everything. These guys sat on the phone with me for 3 hours because I was really like destroying everything. They were like, yo, man, like you're destroying everything we built. I'm like, but I'm telling the truth though. They know that. Y'all know that. Y'all called me on the phone, and that's the same phone conversation when you guys wanted me to debate Sanjetti and take his place on the team. Same conversation. And then that same day or the next day, y'all made a 5-hour video about me. Who does that? Y'all don't got jobs?
So, brothers and sisters, we have the brother Chris who says that Onk knows everything. He knows that Garfield doesn't have a bachelor's degree.
Everything, man.
So, Onk, I wonder why. And I made a video asking why you're defending a cult.
Let me say this real quick.
I'm asking, yeah, go ahead.
You can't get on.
All right, that was for the record. We have Jay Heru in the place. CB, I'm going to put you on the panel. Hotep said, how are you?
What's going on, man?
I'm chilling, man. Dealing with the madness.
Dealing with the madness, man. I went back and watched that live stream today, man.
Is it Sanetta's live stream or is it the one I did earlier today?
No, the one on Sinetta.
All right, okay. Feel free to speak, brother.
Yeah, I seen the one on Sinetta, and I was watching. You know, when you came on and y'all was having the discussions or whatnot, man. But first off, man, I mean, I know the scream is about Reggie, but you know.
Oh, you can talk about everything and anybody, brother. Feel free.
Right. So, you know, you address Unc first, right? And I
He
think
actually
it's
started addressing me. He started asking me 10,000 questions on the
right,
fifth.
right, right. As soon as you came on, why you here? Why you here,
Yeah,
man?
yeah.
Stuff like that. But it's crazy. I mean, any and everybody can come on, that platform, and I ain't never heard him ask them kind of questions, but whatever. But
He and
yeah,
as
he
he and as a pedophile, Hebrews were lights while they're here, but keep going.
exactly, exactly. So I just thought it was kind of strange how he tried to twist that whole thing about what he said about Sekou. That was very slick what he tried to do, trying to say that he didn't mean it like that. I mean, when you tell, regardless of who's saying it, when you tell somebody to go back to Africa, you're not saying it in a pleasant fashion. It doesn't mean anything good. And he's trying to twist it around saying that, well, he's born and raised there, such and such. No, now you're trying to clean up, what you done said because you know it was messed up. Like that's foul.
Even at one point he told me, he said that I'm a Captain Savior Ho. And it's funny, Reggie told me that on Smash Rockwell's live platform. And I
Hmm.
told Uncle, no, you don't need to go. We don't need to go there. We go way back. And he was trying to justify it. Oh, that's how we do it. I was like, okay, all right, then you are a Captain Savior Ho. When there was an anonymous lender video, and I
Hmm.
and I told to him about that, he was like, and I think I was on the phone. Oh, that's how we do. We talk smack. Like, man, please, man. That's not how people do in the street. They don't talk about people's mother, disrespecting that. And I don't like when Ong does that, man. He said something wrong. He's trying to justify it.
Right.
It's as if he's ashamed of what he said, but he want to act like he didn't say anything wrong. And the people are spoken. You see, you have some people they're older than you, and it's like shut up, I know better than you. That's that mentality. And when you're so young, you have to take it. You have to
Hmm.
chill. But I'm 40
Hmm.
now. You ain't gonna tell me how to live my life or what the English words mean. I know what it means. You know what I'm saying? He was wrong for saying that. And the funny thing, even Sanetta told him that he was wrong. He said that stuff is crazy, and that's
Yeah.
biting him in his buttocks.
Hmm.
Even Sanetta told him it was wrong. So many people told him that he was wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then he wants to be mad at me for quoting him. You see, that's a female got energy coming from Trackfield, man.
Hmm.
Ever since
Yeah.
they've been hanging with Trackfield, they've been. I mean, they went downhill. But keep
Downhill,
going, brother.
man.
Keep going.
Yeah, downhill, man. It's it's like you want to sit here and try to justify saying what you said, and then with the whole Captain Save whole thing, oh, it's an American joke. Man, please. If you calling somebody a name, I mean, we're not stupid. You know what I mean? Like if you calling somebody that's an insult. It's nothing meant to be, not a nice or just a joke. No, that's an insult when you call somebody that. You know. And going on to Reggie, man. I kind of hate he even came on, but he made himself look worse than what he already did. You know, I thought it was strange. I left some comments on the video because I was watching. I had time to go back and you know get the timestamps and stuff like that. But you know, when they were talking about Richetti Almond, right? Because Reggie actually tried to make it seem like you were saying, I guess, something negative about Dr. Richetti Almond. But then you cleared it up. But
Yeah, I don't.
Reggie.
I'm not sure he tried to do that, but when Sanetta thought that I talked bad about
Okay.
her, Reggie did not correct that. He did not go out of his way to clarify the situation. But
Yeah.
Reggie's. I mean, I let you go, but he's so sad. He's gonna try everything,
Mm.
even align himself with pedophiles,
Hmm.
just to go against somebody because you disagree with him. If a pedophile say, Reggie, you have good information, you're great, he's gonna be cool with them. That's the way he is.
That's
Jabari
it.
told him his methodology is poor, and he's been going to Jabari for the longest. And funny things that I learned today that Nasia Chouvel betrayed him and tried to extort him, like he said. Reggie said it off his own mouth, but he
Hmm.
didn't go at Nasia Chouvel for all this time. And that's
Exactly.
crazy. He looks so
Exactly.
bad. I mean, dang. But keep going, brother.
Yeah. I mean, he would have been better off going at Nancy Yasaville for for what he did or whatnot. But then at the same time, I mean, why would you even be involved in that? that type of, because like Unc said, you know, and it's funny, like Unc, he's contradicting too, because you know earlier in the show he was talking about treason, right? But when it came down to doing with Reggie doing what he did, he didn't have any of those things to say about Reggie, but it was the exact same thing. Reggie committed treason. Even Sinetta said it. Sinetta even said that.
And you know the funny thing, when we were on the panel, did you see when Reggie was acting like he didn't know Sanetta said it?
Oh
And
yeah,
Reggie was on the
yeah.
stream, and Sanetta said, "You're no longer the backbone of Kemet." Reggie was laughing, and then he's acting like those guys. You know, either they have memory loss or they
Mhm.
conveniently forget stuff. You know, but he was on the stream when Sanetta said that. It was just a few months ago.
Exactly. Yeah, I was watching. I was watching the show when Sinetta said that. I remember that very clearly. You know, and that's when I found out about that he had did that. You know, with that debate or whatnot, and then you know I guess you know he's trying to say this thing about SETI because I guess you know him and SETI had some beef or whatever case may be, and it was some
he
things that
he
took
he
place.
he dissed SETI. He
Hmm.
disliked SETI from the get go. Like I said, the first time I saw Brother Reggie into and it was on Sanetta's channel, and he was talking about SETI, saying, "Oh, he's a generalist, blah, blah, blah." And then for so long, he was just talking down and saying, I think even one
Mm,
time SETI cursed him live on air. He said,
mm,
"You a hater." He called him some stuff, and Reggie used to say, "Oh, SETI's mouth is filthy. He curses too much." But Reggie's been cursing ever since. I mean, this is just ridiculous. That's jealousy. Said he was the
yeah,
man. In
yeah.
2008, he was the man. And Reggie had the nerve once, and I played it. He said, "Oh, people were not talking about Kemet before I came up with Kemet on trial." Are you kidding me? Something that took
That's
place in, I
not
don't know,
true.
like 2014 or something, and said he was holding it down since like 2008. I mean, man, this is ridiculous, man. This is, I mean, man, keep going, brother. Keep going.
Yeah, it's really sad, man. I mean, you know, it's like the same thing over again with Jabari. You know, he was hating on SETI, you know, for whatever reason. You know, he trying to say that SETI he didn't know Dr. Ben, and then you know whenever SETI said that he was a student of Dr. Ben, Reggie refuted that. It's like Reggie he acts like, you know, if he don't know you, then you can't be a student of Dr. Ben. I mean, come on, man.
He owns a copyright on Dr. Ben.
Exactly. I mean, like seriously, you know, just like you were saying, you know, you have many people who say they're a student of this person, that person. That doesn't mean that all these people know each other. Just being a student means that you studied Dr. Ben. That it doesn't mean that you were there with them, you were there with him, you know, day by day and studying with him. That doesn't it don't mean that. You know, but he only says those type of things to try to discredit people, you know, and my thing, you know, with Reggie is like this, man. You know, he always talks about, and y'all spoke about it on the show last night. He always talks about, you know, what have you done? What are you doing in the community? This, that, and the other. All of the people that he calls his elders, his teachers, those people have produced literature. They have books. They have different things, so many things that they have done that you can access to. And I'm not talking down on Reggie, but it's like, okay, you're not even holding yourself to that same standard. You don't have that. I mean, Reggie, what book do you have? Have you
Reggie
written a book?
Reggie has one article in 30 years. And and that doesn't bother me. I don't necessarily plan on writing a book,
Right,
but
right.
I might change my mind if I have some proper following. But I'm
Hmm.
good with sharing the information the way I do and the way I've been doing for a long time. It's very easy, direct, and convenient. I don't need to ask for copyright for museum artifacts, but in a book you would need to ask for authorization.
Hmm.
I mean, ask copyright. I mean, ask for authorization.
Hmm.
Um, but um, it's the behavior.
Hmm.
Knowledge is not enough. The behavior matters.
It
And
does.
Reggie's behavior is more than strange. He's going to go at Jabari for more than 2 years because Jabari said his methodology was poor. And as a matter of fact, he went at Jabari even before Jabari told him that, you know. And
Yeah.
Jabari talked about the mutual friends that they have, and they've been telling Jabari that
Hmm.
Reggie's been talking crazy about him. And he even confronted Reggie about that. And Reggie, but a guy who had sex with his wife's daughter, underage wife's daughter, who tried to extort Reggie. Reggie's not saying Jack. There's a huge problem here. I mean, it's like it's crazy at this point, you know.
Yeah. If
But the
anything,
yeah,
those
go
people
ahead.
are those are the ones who you need to be banking on. You need to be banging on them, not your own people who are, people like Jabari and different people in the community who are they're trying to bring this knowledge and information to people. I mean, I know, he has his differences about, the spiritual systems and different things like that, man, but it's like, you know, I remember like one of the clips you play sometimes on your intro, you know, he says he bangs on the Kemetic gods and he wasn't even taught this and that he didn't learn that, and I'm like, you study all these people who teach that.
And back to Rikedi Amen. What's funny with Reggie is that Reggie keeps saying the same thing. Like, oh, Kemet, as if they're brushing their teeth. Oh, it wasn't called Kemet in the first dynasty. He said it so many times. Like,
Yeah.
so what? So what? It was once called Kemet. He's trying to be a purist. And he likes to say, oh, Rikedi, I mean, she doesn't teach that. She keeps it to herself. She does it privately. I mean, so what? She is a Kemetic priestess. So stop the nonsense. Stop the nonsense. Then he likes, oh, have you spoken to him? Have you spoken to her? I mean, it just gets so pitiful, man.
Yeah.
So
Do you
pitiful,
know
man.
her? All that stuff. I mean,
Man, please, man.
it's silly, antics. Like you, you wouldn't say that about any of the other scholars. That you like to talk about who you studied and stuff like that. You don't say those same things about them. You know. And like when y'all were having a discussion last night, where y'all talking about Raketi Amen, you notice how when you brought up the fact that she was a priestess. Did you remember what he said?
Oh no, what did he say? I don't remember all that he said.
You know what he said that if she is, that's her own business. That's her personal business.
Man, this guy, I mean, he's just losing it in front of the world. He's just losing it in front of the world. He knows that it's a contradiction to go at Jabari for being a Kemetic priest. He has issue with spirituality, yet on the own channel that he manages, that he handles, which is not his, it's Sanada's House of Consciousness YouTube account. He invited a brother to talk about African spirituality.
Mm-hmm.
It's just all over the place, and it's just sad. But I mean, some people just go out bad. I don't know if it's Alzheimer, I don't know what it is, but his hate has blinded him. He's making poor arguments. He's making some of the worst arguments ever. She is a Kemetic priestess. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then before he try to act like, oh, she really knows Mother Nature well, and Jabari doesn't know it that well. Everybody have their levels.
Yeah.
And even when he talked about Sekou, when he disrespected Sekou, telling him you have no standing in our community, he said, you are nobody. You're an outsider. You talk to your people, I talk to my people. You even ask him, do you know the Medunana? And I'm like, what does that have to do with anything? So now,
Nothing
in
at
order to
all.
speak about African Americans, we have to know the Medunana. So those are weak talking points. And only the hooker bastard that I'm going to address later on in the chat who love those pedophiles. Some of them must be pedophiles, man. Because trust me, when you criticize rapists and pedophiles, and the people who are not happy, they have to be rapists and pedophiles, or have family members who are doing that, or friends who are doing that. And I'm going to show them later on, but feel free to speak, brother.
Yeah. I wish Reggie, man. I think he would do a lot better. If you like, you just teach. Teach like you've been doing. I mean, it's to me, what I see is it's like you said, jealousy because you have these people like you have Jabari. He teaches and he has classes and stuff like that. I mean, why can't Reggie do that? It's almost like based on the comments that I've heard from him say about Jabari, it's like he's jealous and envious of Jabari because he makes, some of his living off of that. And it's like, okay, what else is he supposed to do? He studied this stuff and he knows it, and it's his job to teach it back to the community. Why can't he get compensated for that? You didn't have a problem with Dr. Ben or none of these other people, but it's just when Jabari does it's a crime.
I'm so glad you said that, because when people take individuals to Kemet, many people do that. They have their fees, they charge. Once again, I mean, Reggie is making so many weak talking points, and of course the Abrahamic believers are gonna be happy Because if there's somebody that's criticizing followers of Kemet, they're gonna be happy. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be happy. And plus, quote unquote elder who is quote unquote Kemetic, they were more than happy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But we saw what Nazi did to him. Those guys don't even respect the dude. They're gonna use him like a tissue and throw him away. And that's why I told him, you know, he used you, G. That's a quote from New Jack City.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he did.
I mean, man, just today I found out that the same guy he helped to go against the followers of Kemet, to go against Sarah Sutton Seti. You know what I'm saying? And in one of my intro, we can hear Saneta's telling, it's that time when Saneta talked about Reggie committing treason. He said there's a Hebrew Israelite, he will not go against another Hebrew Israelite, even if it's not the same camp. But Reggie did that. Reggie did that. And even after he did that, the guy revealed to the world that it was Reggie who helped him. He basically sold him out. And he tried to extort him. And that's in Reggie's own words. And Reggie doesn't have any smoke for that. Og doesn't have any smoke for that. I never heard Og criticizing those rapists and pedophiles. But he wants to holler at me. Now, he doesn't even want to holler at me. He wanted to complain. And he did complain. He did complain.
Yeah.
But when I told him we can have this conversation, he wouldn't do it on my platform. He wouldn't do it on his platform. He was just trying to make me look bad. He was on the phone at one point. I'm sure he was with, you know, the Walker Scott, Truckfield, and Reggie and all these people.
Yeah, I seen him. He's on the phone.
Yeah, that's what they do. And then what do we see? We see Reggie coming in, looking real ridiculous. Even Sekou moonwalked on them. Sekou by himself, he handled 3 of them. I forgot who's the third one. The third one was. You know what I'm saying? I think it might have been Truckfield, but you know, he handled Reggie and Ark at the same time. I mean, it's sad to say, but they are no longer relevant, man.
I agree.
What are they standing on? What are they standing on? They know about people who have sex with underage girls. They don't criticize them, but then they want to criticize, you know, Kemetic people. Now, Ark was nicknamed the God Killer. What is he doing with a Christian apologist? Truckfield probably paid them, man, or you know, offered them some woman or promises, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, but they're hate.
Right.
And Ark has a personal issue with Jabari over an event that didn't happen. And he said it already. It's a matter of public record. You know what I'm saying? I mean, who knows? Maybe the video has been deleted, because that's how some people get down. You know, they say stuff, then they regret, then they remove it. But he said it, I heard it, and other people heard it. That's why he's been going to Jabari. You know what I'm saying? He feels like Jabari took money out of his mouth. You know, he mentioned his children and stuff like that. I mean, he basically went on a rant. He will not even hear me anymore. You know?
Wow.
So Donta Taylor, the requirement is to show your face. So please use your webcam. If you don't have a webcam, then please use your mobile phone. Thank you very much. So,
shot.
Oh, Ching, please don't get me in trouble with Sanetta.
And I heard that name.
You have the right to disagree, but you know what I'm saying? You got to respect Sanetta. Sanetta respects me. He could have, you know, behaved.
Yeah, that's why he's scared of me, because I got a video right here where he admitting to pedophilia with Polite. I got a video right here.
Polite's trial is on February 8th. He's innocent until proven guilty. Let's wait for the trial. If you want to holler at Sanetta, you know his platform, you can get on there. But you have to be fair.
I would never go over there. I would never go over there with them guys.
Okay. Well, okay, feel free to speak. What do you want to say, brother?
No, I was just thanking you and appreciate you standing on your square last night against those cowards, and they always trying to punk somebody and trying to tell them how to talk and what they should be doing. And they don't understand is people just not making stuff up when we playing with y'all saying out your own mouth, using your own evidence against you on the internet. So it is what it is. It'll come out like you said, but I got videos where right now when Sonnet and all them guys, they know about pedophilia, scamming, and all types of stuff. So I'm unloaded.
Sonnet talked about it. He said, you know, Nazi's a pedophile. So I know I'm not mad at him.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at him.
Yeah, all of them know, like you said, you right on track. They just want you to shut up because it's not benefiting them. You know what I'm saying? And they want to put it under the rug. But Whack 100 is exposing them all. It's all over the internet, and it's going to blow up, and it's going to go right in their face.
Do you have the link for that, please?
Which the video is on that admitting the pedophilia?
No. Admitting he didn't admit any pedophilia.
No, he admitted that he knew what Polite was doing. That's why he called him Baby Dr. York.
No, brother, you can't put that on him.
No,
I heard that. I actually played some of it. Sanetta nicknamed him Baby York. He didn't go into details about what Polite may or may have not done. You know what I'm saying? So he did not admit any pedophilia. You have to be fair.
Yeah.
But what I'm asking you is, do you have any link to any video of WAC
Yeah,
100?
I'm gonna send you the links. I'm gonna send you the link. I'm gonna send you the link to that one.
Yes,
And I'm gonna see one thing I don't like about this community. Everybody always saying this and that. When somebody looking at something and you see it on the internet, and the persons when they get mad at each other and they say it out their mouth, and then somebody's being charged with it, and then this and that. That's why people continue to get taken advantage of. Then they call it hate. It's not hate. It's just nobody don't want to be around all that, and nobody. And when y'all call yourself conscious, but most of the conscious dudes are some of the worstest dudes on the internet. And like, and I got other pages where we will be coming out where we got evidence the son that wife niece ran off with Polite when she was underage. That's his wife right now, and he over there with the other new charge. And they scam.
Senator spoke about that already. He spoke about
Yeah,
that.
I know, and they scam, and we got receipts on the scamming and the fraud and over there. That
Well,
I don't want to do it on your channel, but it's cool.
If you do, you don't feel free. I don't like
Yeah,
scamming.
I mean,
you know
I ain't gonna do it on your channel because I'm gonna respect you. You know what I'm saying? Because like you said, it's relationship, but it will be coming out. I'll give you the link on my channel. I'm going full blast because I don't care. I don't like no pedos, and I don't like people taking from our babies and our women and our kids.
But Senator didn't do that.
Huh?
Senator didn't do any of that.
Didn't do what?
Being pedo, stealing money, and
I got proofs on that I stole money, Shock. I told I was at the event up there when we the ones that slapped Tommy Sotomayor for talking about black women. That was us, Baltimore. I was at the event with Sonetta, called the police on us, told us we the ones did it. I got so y'all can be in denial all y'all
what
want.
What does it have to do with stealing money?
Yeah, who stole
I
money?
got the proof. I got the receipts, the videos that they were stealing money. That's all I'm letting you know. But I ain't gonna do it on your panel. You got your opinion. I got facts. You know what I'm saying?
Him calling the police, if he did, he has an event. Some people come in the event and assault people. You know what I'm saying? I don't fault him for that. You know what I'm saying? He's not part of a gang, so there's no snitching policy as far as I know. You know
I mean, like I said, I respect your platform. You can take your little long route, which we never get nothing done that way. I'm shooting straight for the top, and I'm taking the head off. I don't got time to keep thinking and no, this ain't happening. It's been happening for years. Like Garfield been scamming, Polite been scamming. Like, what do people need for us to keep saying, "Oh no, this didn't happen"? When a little girl,
we need the receipts. We need the receipts.
All right, I mean, I'm gonna send them. If you're gonna use them, I send them. If you're gonna play games with them, I'm not sending because I don't got time.
No. Listen. I'm not playing games, but you see, for example, you can create a YouTube channel and just show this stuff. You know, I don't know about all this stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I said I'm gonna send it to you, and I respect what you're doing. And I'm saying ain't no hard problems with me. You funny. I ain't gonna lie, Shaka. You funny. You had me lying. You had me laughing like I don't know what last night because you go at them and they try to punk everybody like they got like Whack 100. If you go back and listen to the interview with that Sonnet and Whack, they tried to do the same thing but Whack, but he coming with common sense and letting them guys know, be straight up with me. Don't beat around the bush and try to play me for a sucker. You know what I'm saying? Just be real with me. Anything you want to know, I'm gonna let you know. You know what I'm saying? And that's all that is. Because I don't come from the conscious community. I come from the street sector. I come from the real. Whereas though I'd rather see somebody for what they is than somebody coming in sheep clothes and they really a wolf. That's all I was saying. And peace to you, Shaka, man, and peace to the panel. I appreciate you, man. And stay standing on your square. Mix your content up. That's how you grow. You like you said, once you get the teaching, there's only 2 people over here. Don't nobody want that, but once it's gossip, everybody want the gossip. And YouTube is like entertainment. YouTube is entertainment. And 2023, we will take the head off the conscious community. They is coming down. We don't need them around on YouTube no more. We need some good guys to step up.
Hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. What are you talking about?
Okay, I hear you. Thank you a lot.
What he say? What he say? Hold up, bro. I mean, what he got to say? It's the truth, bro.
So hold on, wait a minute now. One of the things I would like to speak on, because I see this happens a lot. Like, you know, when we talk about conscious community this, conscious community that, you know, I understand, you know, there's issues, right? But I think a lot of times what we do is we generalize a lot of things when it comes down to the conscious community as if, you know, it's just if I can be frank, like it's just a piece of shit. You know, like nothing comes out of it. You know, that's the problem that I have. It's like, you know, when we speak about a lot of times about the conscious community, about the negative things, you know, we act as if that's the only thing that the conscious community is offering.
I mean, what has it offered since the one online? What has it built? It hasn't built nothing. They don't have no schools, no buildings, no programs, no nothing. All it did is tore down people and made people worse than what it was. If it was building something, all the people that it started out with, when they was on there, when it started out, they would still be together building. But why is all these guys going at each other's neck if it was all right and it was okay?
Well,
That
hold
don't
on,
make
hold on,
sense.
hold on,
No,
brother.
Shaka. I'm responding to him, Shaka, not you, Shaka. I know how you get.
I know.
I'm
But no,
responding to this brother.
I hear you, but I just wanted to say that we have some creeps, you know, we have some scammers, you know, obviously you have many Hebrews who are like pedophiles, but we had a lot of information online. We might not have any schools, it's true, but you know, we have to go one step at a time because non-Abrahamic people, we are a minority. So there's only so much we can do. Now, by being selective, by being away for 56-year-old elder who don't have any smoke for people who try to extort them, but have smoke for one of the nicest guy in the conscious community called Jabari Osase. You know, this is a guy that's putting us back, you know, setting us back like hundreds of years. Like the riparian us, you know, track field's master teacher who's saying that Dr. Diop was irresponsible. You know, they are the guys who pulled us, you know, so many hundreds of years back, you know. But unfortunately, some of them, they will listen to people just based on geographic location. They're like, okay, Dr. Diop is an African, that anthropological linguist is African American, so they're gonna be set tripping and being tribalistic, you know. But we're gonna get some clarity through that. So there's not only negative stuff. There's a lot of good information that's been shared, and we have some people who are living those belief systems that we did not originate, you know. And so there's some bad and there's some good as well, you know.
Okay, I have one question? Can you name me 5 things that I'm talking from the computer aspect as the conscious community with those guys over there? Can you name me 5 things that they built and improved and you see a success? I mean actions that you see that's a success right now in communities around, because they reach around the world, that you see around the world that people are thriving off. And I'm not just saying just getting information. I'm talking about actions that's helping us.
Well, in terms of action, we've seen Jabari with the people of his organization.
Okay, that's one.
They are following the tradition. So that's one thing. You know, we've seen them in the street, and obviously they are in the places of worship. You know, they are also learning the history. You know, you have classes. They are learning the middle nature, you see, and the fact that they are living the belief system and also no longer spending money in those belief systems. So here you have 5 already.
Okay, that's a good answer. I mean, like I said, that's a good answer. I'm just saying now, as I'm trying to, my aspect of it is what I don't like to see come out of it is the pedophilia and the scam, and that's what I'm going at, because it's been years and years, and people always trying to cover it up. Then when something happened, it wasn't like that. Nah, they didn't mean that. Nah, we have proof. I got facts. I got videos.
Well, feel free to share, but you see, in terms of priority, pedophilia and rape is worse than scamming. So I think we should address what is worse, and then we move to the scamming. You know, and Sanetta, he allowed me to speak. Sanetta even spoke about some pedophiles. So once again, we have to be fair with the brother. He's doing what he can, and it's difficult for him to maneuver with those people that he knows. And since he let us, he's given us a voice on his platform, then it's up to us to use it. That's why I've been telling people he cannot do it all by himself. But you guys can ask questions, you know, in the chat. Now in the chat, I know it's that only fan Tamika. That's she's blocking everybody. That, you know, she never criticized a pedophile.
Yeah, that's what they do. Well, I mean, Sonetta came over to another platform. He knows me. He will not. I would never go over there on his channel or associate with none of them guys because it's bad vibes. That's just like he came on there and he said Shaka Utmost also with his wife, he was messing with her daughter, and he came on his own page and said it.
That wasn't his wife. That wasn't his wife. Now I heard apparently
it was his girlfriend daughter. It was his girlfriend daughter that he did the same thing too, brother.
She wasn't underage, was she?
No, she wasn't.
Oh my God,
She
man! I
wasn't
holler
lying.
at y'all. I holler at y'all, man. I
No,
can't.
she
Y'all too
wasn't.
weak for
Okay,
me.
what, my brother? You can say I'm wicked. Okay, what? Okay,
Yeah,
no.
he
So
gone.
we got that out of the way. But she wasn't underage. You know what I'm saying? So some people might
Yeah, I
feel
know
that it
about
is
that.
strange. Yeah, I heard about that. You know what I'm saying? But if she wasn't underage, she wasn't underage. At some point, we have a guy who did this with a girl who was underage. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? And he's been running apparently. And Garfield Reed himself said that he's been sheltered by some Israel groups. You know what I'm saying? We heard about the guy who's been to jail for that. And it was stated by the author of the book, Why I Left the Hebrews Were Like That, Captain Tazariak, has been sending him money.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? As much as somebody said that Captain Tazariak spoke out about the Nazi situation, Nazi is not part of ISUPK. So how is he going to talk about somebody else? But when he sees his own camp, he's not going to talk about it. Or he said, oh, he knows the truth. And apparently they were saying that the girl was lying. So we're going to get some clarity into that. But anyway, Jay Heru, feel free if you have anything else to say, and then I will go through the comments. And if somebody else want to call, feel free.
Yeah, just I know the guy. He's gone now, whatever. But I mean, I agree with him as far as the with the pedophilia and the scamming and stuff like that. I agree. That stuff should be addressed. You know what I mean? But I don't like when people.
Because Onk and Reggie, they are not addressing it.
Right, right. They don't address that stuff, and I don't like when people they put a bad name on the conscious community as if like that's what the conscious community stands for. All the negativity that comes out of it. I mean, no organization is perfect. I mean, there's going to be problems, and we should address it, um, as stuff comes up or whatnot. But I hate when people, they attach a lot of negative things to the conscious community as if that's like a brand or something like that. I don't like when people do that. You know, even Sarnetta spoke on this yesterday when he was talking about young Pharaoh. A lot of people come through his platform and different platforms, and they'll end up branching off and doing their own thing, and then they start to talk down on the conscious community, or they say they're not a part of it, as if they never, they didn't come through the conscious community. They just totally disassociate themselves, and it's like, what's the purpose of doing that? I understand that there may be some negative things going on that you may not like, but I mean, a lot of these people, these different people that came out of that group, I mean, that's how they became popular. That's how they got their name. you know um One other thing I will speak on, as far as the scamming is concerned, because I do have a situation as far as like with polite. I can speak on that personally.
Feel free.
um I purchased a course from his website. It was called 9 Screens of Income. It's supposed to teach you, how to learn about different screens of income, right? And so I think I ended up paying 70, $80 for it, something like that or whatever. But anyway, um, I'm not sure how long the class was supposed to be, but he would usually do a class like every week. And he did a class for like 2 weeks, right? After those 2 weeks, I never heard anything else. And he just the first 2 or 3 classes was probably, just kind of like intro stuff, just kind of diving a little bit, but it didn't go much into depth. So I knew there was supposed to be more, right? Um, but after those few weeks, didn't see anything else. I kept logging back in, didn't see any more classes. I've emailed him numerous times. I would see him on his live screen on Instagram. I would even try to come on the live feed. He wouldn't let it come on. He never did respond to my comments. But it's like, you know, I paid for a course and I only got like two sessions, which was it was supposed to be more than that, but I only got like 2 weeks worth of classes. And so, me personally, I can say that part. I mean, I hated it. I hate to see it. I've never really spoken about it, publicly. But I mean, yeah, I've been scammed because I know I didn't get the full course. You know what I mean? And I've tried to reach out to them, you know, to try to see what's going on or something, but nobody responds back.
How much was it? How much was the course? Did you say $80?
I think it was $80, man. Let me see if he still got it up.
Well,
He
brother
still got the
Polite, if
page
you
up.
hear this, you have an opportunity to make this right. You know, you have an opportunity to make this right. And I've heard, uh, well, you know, I've heard people saying they haven't received their books, and I'm like, okay, all right, okay. You know, I'm not saying it's good, but you know, I mean, you know, people, you know, we should be upfront with one another and just address it. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And yeah, indeed, indeed. V Bennett, feel free to speak, brother. I think
Can
V
he
Bennett
hear?
is, yeah, yeah, we can hear you. Feel free, brother Jeheru.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was trying to look, I couldn't find it, but I think it might have been around 70 or $80 or whatever. But you know, um, yeah,
Can
I
you hear
hated
me?
that, you know, because yeah,
Yeah,
we hear you.
we can hear you, V Bennett. Feel free to speak, brother.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, man, these defective headphones. Hotep, everybody.
Hotep.
Brother Heru,
What's up?
what's up again, bro? Good to see you. Uh, Ching Ching, I heard you, man. You know, let's see what's there. I respect you, man. Throw your channel up. But I was gonna say, you know, hey, listen. Whenever there's muddy waters, which there is muddy waters with this dynamic with involving a lot of these guys, and then Sa Netta, again, he hosts the channel. You know, he's bringing a lot of people together, so it's muddy waters, and in muddy waters bad things happen, and it makes it very difficult to figure out who's at the root of it. That's the whole point in muddy waters existing, you know. But what I would say to Sa Netta is keep on saying what you believe your truth is, regardless who it is. If you got your evidences and your proofs, no matter who it is, if it's your friend or whatever, because that helps clear up some of the muddy waters. So, you know, that's my advice to Sonetta. Also, my advice to Sonetta is be cautious of who you trust, bro. Just be cautious, because you've seen time and time again where it don't always turn out people like you may intend it. And also, I would say this: I'm not speaking up for Sonetta though. I don't know Sonetta personally, and everybody's their own man and got a duty to speak up for themselves when accusations are made. But what I would say is this: um, be careful, man, because in this thing, Sonetta has a lot of power, and when you have a lot of power, and when you do bring people together, um, other people with power gonna come for you. Just that simple. And so I like to watch how people move around. I like to watch how they do that. And I was saying it before. Martin Luther King had somebody close to him taking pictures. Malcolm X had somebody close to him. You see, and what I'm saying is that regardless of what we think of Sonetta's content, that content is part of our community, you know? So these things have to be seen. These people, somebody got to ask these people what they think, even if some of them are scum. You got to ask them what they think if you want them, if you want the illnesses to be seen. You know, you got to give them time. You got to tell them, show and prove. Tell us what you think. That, you know, is not easy. So I think he got a challenge because you can only do what you got to work with. He's only one person. He's coming from the background he's coming from. He can only do what he can do. So I agree with you, Shaka. It's what we make it. It's what the community makes it. It can be good, but if we all run away from it, what will it be then? So I'm not one to want to say that I know somebody has done something that I cannot prove myself. So I won't go that far. But what I will say is when I listen to some of these people talk, there's way more problems than Sarnetta out there. Sarnetta is the least of them. When I hear a lot of these people talk, I hear some projection and some strange things that just don't make no sense. You see what I'm saying? And I hear it from Reggie. Like he said this I mean, out of all the bizarre things he said something that wasn't so exciting, but it didn't miss my ear. And he was talking about Kemet, and he said he knows it comes from another group of people with another thought.
Right.
And that reminded me of something, a drawing that I seen somewhere. And I ain't gonna say where I seen it, but it's a place where people go to organize. And what I'm saying is that it's all that story has been, if it's the story, I think it is, that story's been out there for a long time. And there are people that believe it. And we can look to the nation's capital to see who they are. That's all I'm saying, because they don't hide it. It's on Front Street. Even though a lot of people never seen it and never been there to see it themselves, you know, anybody can see it. It's the kookiest thing you ever seen. And I don't believe it for 1 second. It's a lie. It's false. So I'm just wondering myself, when I heard that, I was just like, another group of thinking? Wow. Well, I definitely know a group of people that have a thinking about Kemet, and it's all false. And they put that thinking out on Jump Street. So I don't know. I don't know what's up, but I just say, Sarnetta, watch your back, bro. Just watch your back. You know, that's all I got to say. But I agree with Chin Chin. I understand his frustration, man. We got enough pimps and hoes out here and scammers, period. Who going to do something about it if we don't speak it? How long you got to wait to speak about it? But I would also say we can be very refined and pointed in how we address these things too, and how we address people. So I would just caution that we all try to do that. But that's all I wanted to say. Hotep to everybody, man. Yeah, I'm sure y'all going to do it good tonight, man. So I'm listening in. One.
Yeah. Thank you, Brother V. Bennett. Thank you, Terrence, for the cash apps. You know, for those who want to support me, you have my cash app, you have my PayPal, and you can also become a supporter of the channel, which will allow you to be able to post in the chat. Just different news here. There's a lady from Iraq. She went to Turkey with her family, probably for holidays. Then she did not go back with her family. She stayed in Turkey, and I think she went on holiday or something. But her father strangled her, you know. And her name is Tiba Al-Ali. And just so I can show you, her own father strangled her to death. He went to the police and he confessed. He said, well, I'm going to show you what he actually said here. So those are you know, your Asiatic ways of life. You know, it doesn't mean that all Asiatic people do that, but here, who is it sharing here? Yes. So who was Tiba Al-Ali? Honor killing of Iraqi YouTuber sparks global outrage as alleged voice recordings surface. On January 31st, Iraqi YouTuber Tiba Al-Ali died at the hands of her father after the latter reportedly strangled her to death. The news of her murder, which sparked major outrage across the world, was announced by Interior Ministry spokesperson Saad Ma'an. Ma'an said the police previously attempted to resolve the dispute between Ali and her family members in a definitive manner, but were left shocked by the killing. Reports suggest that Ali's father was reportedly unhappy with her decision to live in Turkey by herself. Her father, whose identity was not revealed by local media, reportedly turned himself into the police and confessed about killing his daughter, saying he wanted to wash away the shame. Now, harlot killing is some people that some Asiatics do. For example, you have this girl who was from India, if I'm not mistaken. India or Pakistan, and her family didn't want her to be with somebody because of his ethnic background or tribal background. She even had a video when she was at the hospital because she was assaulted first, but she ended up dying at the hand of her family. Sometimes the brothers who do it, you know, they call that honor killing. But anyway, that was just in passing. Now, what I propose to the brothers and sisters is to go through some of the things that took place earlier during the live stream. So I'm going to share the link to the live stream, and we can have a look and see from the comments in the chat
who are the people who have a problem when you criticize pedophiles. You know, they don't want you to talk about it for whatever reason. So here, sharing this in the chat, we have 148 people watching. So, and you can also see the behavior of, you know, Unc and Reggie is going to be funny, you know. So here, because it's the sister speaking, hold on. Okay. Just want to show you the reaction as I got on the platform. You know, some people are, hold on. There it is. Here, you see here. I pause it. You see this Mizaraki, who has a dog's picture as an avatar. Those are your revolutionaries and warriors.
He's a
You know,
clown.
their avatar. Yeah. Oh, you know him, do you?
I don't know him, but I see him, and I remember he's in the chat a lot, and he seemed like he just a clown, man.
Yeah. Well, you know, but you know, every time somebody's anonymous and unidentified, I don't pay them too much mind. You know what I'm saying? But he wrote, not this dude, as soon as I got on. You know what I'm saying? Some people, you know, if you criticize rapists and pedophiles, some people will not like you. You know, that's how the world is, you know, to each his own. You know what I'm saying? So far, they had it on lock. Oh, man, you know, we can holler at this teenage, at this underage girls. We speak game at them. You know what I'm saying? As long as they have their periods, we can do our thing. And here comes Shaka and other people who disagree with that. And now they feel bad. Now they have to hide more. They have to cover it more. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, let's continue here. So, hold on. I want you to see that, brothers and sisters. Hold on. So, it's not yet. Let's see. Let's see. I'm tripping. Not yet.
Like that, man. You done made videos.
All right. So,
of consciousness. You understand? So therefore, it. Okay, I'm scared. Okay, I'm scared. I admit.
Yeah.
I admit.
What you scared of?
I live in fear of going to hell. I admit it. Yes.
Hey, you just made a breakthrough though. You know, that's your first thing is to admit you are afraid.
Mhm.
Right, you admitted it.
And there's a lot of us there's a lot of y'all that's like that. A lot of y'all.
Yeah.
A lot of Hebrews, a lot of religious people.
So can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, brother.
Hey, Shaka, why you up here, man? You feel comfortable? You know you shouldn't be comfortable up here like that, man. You done made videos about everybody talking crazy and reckless, yo. Now you want to pop up, yo. What you just trying to what? Cloud chase? What you be doing, yo? Seriously. On some real. Like you even gonna practice scholarship or practice smut. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't even roll like that though, Shaka. I thought you was an outstanding individual. All of a sudden,
how many questions you gonna ask? How many questions you gonna ask? Huh?
All right, hold up. Ask him the question, let him respond.
No, I'm saying I don't understand how dudes are comfortable
with
making videos about people.
Can you hear me?
Then popping up on their channel.
Hold up, Shaka. Hold up, Shaka. You gonna speak?
I'm saying,
guys, ask me 10,000 questions.
I'm not asking you. I'm telling you why. I'm saying, dude, you
look,
are
just chill, man. You don't run the
panel.
panel. Let me speak.
Chill. It's not just chill. I don't
want to be
understand
teaching
how
go back to
brothers
Africa
can make videos about
that backfired.
Yeah, because I knew you was gonna come in with some nonsense. You made that up.
I did not even speak. What nonsense is it?
Hey, hold on, Shaka.
Now, for the record, he said you made that up. I didn't tell nobody nothing. I mean, this is so pitiful, man. Some people don't like that. They say some stuff. Instead of saying my bad, I was wrong, they're not even happy with what they said, and then they try to make you look bad. But that doesn't work, man. That doesn't work at all. But let's continue.
I'll let you speak. I promise.
First of
Just
all-
let him finish. Let him get
first
it
of
out.
all, yo,
I'm gonna let you come right behind him.
Check this out. You're a creep, bro. Because you can analyze, you can think. You know what the heck I said, and you know what I meant. And for you to try to cross it up and make a video about it, it's complete foolery and nonsense, brother. It's nonsense. Just like if I tell you, if you're in America, right, and you teaching some wild information, I say, yo, why don't you just go back to France, yo? Go teach your community. That's not the
Now, here you can listen to how it's trying to change the narrative. He told Sekou to go back to Africa because Sekou was in agreement with Jabari. But now he's trying to switch it to, oh, Sekou was teaching some pseudo stuff. This is ridiculous. And even if Sekou taught pseudo stuff, let's presume for the sake of the argument that Sekou told some pseudo stuff, why would he tell him go back to Africa? Is he telling white people to go back to Europe? That's wrong, plain and period. That's it. But then he's trying to justify it, you know, just like he did 10 years ago when he was defending the anti-black and anti-African teachings. But they used to greet saying black African power. How are you going to say black African power? And some people say that Africans are living in jungle life and Africans are not civilized, and you're going to defend that. You know what I'm saying? He did defend that for an Asiatic black man who was no longer part of the crew anyway. You know what I'm saying? Some people make wrong choices. They place the wrong bets, and then they're mad at you for placing the wrong bet. But let me continue.
the same as when Europeans enslaved us, right? And we was trying to fight for power, and they told us to go back to Africa. How the hell am I gonna go back to Africa? I don't know where I came from in Africa. That's two different states.
Now look at this clown, Silent K, here. This clown here, who's a moderator on Taneta's platform. He wrote cloud chasing AWS. He's talking about me here, but he's gonna make other statement. He's gonna make other statements, you know. I mean, let me look him up. Okay, I'm gonna look for his channel, and you know, because I'm sure he's anonymous and unidentified. You know, the clown dudes. Get on the panel. Let me hear how well spoken you are. Let me see your face. Are you a pedo as well? Do you have sex with 9-year-old girls? Man, please, you must be out of your goddamn Silent K. Let me look for a channel. I cannot stand people like that, man. They don't have any smoke for people who sleep with children, but yet they want to disrespect you. He might be a follower of Trackfield and all the rest of these scammers. Well, I don't see him. Oh, there it is. Silent K. 2 subscribers. Oh, he's not anonymous. Let us see Silent K for the record. The clown dude. That's Silent K here. I'm even look, you're gonna just for the record. If I look for it, there it is. Now we have Amaruki Nation. He has a webcam. Feel free to speak. You're on mute, brother.
Oh, sorry. How is everyone?
Oh, chilling. I know I've spoken to you before. Feel free to speak, brother.
You have. So Shaka, I have a question. Well, I'm not sure if it's a question, but when I listened to Sonetta a lot, but I listened to a lot of conscious community stuff, plus the Aboriginals and all. When you came on the very first time, thanks for letting me on, by the way. When you came on the first time on Sonetta's show, I was impressed. I was like, wow, this guy is really into Egypt stuff, whatever. But then to Unk's point, not that I agree with Unk, but in everything, but to his point, it does seem like you switched though. I'm trying to be objective. It seemed like you switched, like you went from teaching to arguing now and bringing up discord. And I'm talking openly, okay?
Well,
I'm not accusing.
Hold on. Let's go one point at a time. Now, Onk said to Sekou, take your ass back to Africa.
But yeah.
Do you agree with that?
No, it's not that I agree with it or not. He has the right to say it.
Okay,
but he has the right to say it, right?
He has the right to say it? Yes, he has the right to say it. Like I have the right to say that I disagree with that.
Yeah, and that's fine. But we shouldn't cause disagreement in the community because of that.
What disagreement in the community are you talking about, brother?
Like last night, you had a laundry list of things that you brought up on, and we were on a beautiful topic, and you just came and threw a rant.
Brother, when somebody get on the panel, he's free to talk about what he wants. Senator runs the panel. If Senator don't want to hear about it, he will say. Onk doesn't run.
But maybe he's not. Maybe he's not trying to be disrespectful to you. To stop you.
Well, but you cannot speak for Senator. He's a grown man.
No, but he said it. He said that. He said several times, we don't want that. We don't want that. And you kept going.
Well, you know what's funny is that when Onk kept going, and I will play it later on, I told Unc, let's have this discussion on my platform. Unc said no. I said, let's have it on your platform. Unc said no. Then I said, Sanetta, are you happy with that? Sanetta said no. And Unc kept going. So did you tell Unc that he was wrong for continuing, even though Sanetta said that he's not happy with that?
No.
No, what I'm saying is you brought in the discourse.
All right. Okay. I'm going to continue. I don't have time for this, man. For real, man. All right. Now, and you're going to hear it, brothers and sisters. I don't make stuff up. We're going to hear it together. So we've seen who that silent K dude is. You're never told that to any teacher that's not
All right,
from
let
America.
him respond. Go ahead,
You're
Shaka.
never told that to any teacher that's not from America. You have a personal issue with Jabari, and Reggie has already admitted.
Why are you saying Jabari?
Because you said it live on air.
Let him talk. Let him respond. Let him just.
Bro, I'm telling you know who I'm talking about. You playing?
Can I talk? I'm talking. This is a second situation. You have already said on Smash Rockwell's platform that you have a personal issue with Jabari over an event that didn't take place. Reggie has already admitted that it's because Sekou supports Jabari that he was going at Sekou. That that's been said for the record. We have the tape. So these go back to Africa.
To do with me?
You told Sekou to go back to Africa.
Why?
Are you ashamed of your own words?
Why?
It doesn't matter why. That's wrong.
Why?
Unc, that's wrong. I knew you. You used to go off when people used to disrespect Africa. You have changed your stance. Give me a chance to speak, Unc. Give me a chance to speak, though. Let us look good, Unc. We have the right to disagree.
I don't care what it looks like. It's honest.
Okay, well, go ahead then. Go ahead. What do you think?
Yeah, thank you. Does Sekou?
Now, I want you to see this, brothers and sisters. This monkey Mizrachi. He's probably going to say, "Oh, he used the term monkey. That's so disrespectful." He wrote, "Who is he to say what's wrong, though?" So I'm telling Unc that Unc was wrong for telling Sekou go back to Africa, and who is he to say what's wrong, though? So he obviously feel like he's not wrong. Monkey Mizrachi. Now, here, on the top of it, Musa wrote Unc losing it for the record, because we're going to see the people who disagree with me and the people who agree with me as well. Then here we have Miss Excite One, who wrote Shaka feelings is hurt. How is my feeling hurt? Do I look like my feelings hurt when Unc is wilding? But let's continue. I want to show you these monkey cheerleader groupies who don't have a problem with people having sex with babies. Notice no criticism towards the people who have sex with babies.
Was he born and raised in Africa? Yes or no, Shaka?
Look, I'm not here to be interrogated. It's wrong. Right. What you told him is wrong. Now here you have Earl Nelson, who wrote Shaka expose them Nazi Hebrew child molesters. You see? And here that monkey Silent K wrote Unc apologize for that. Brothers and sisters, have you ever heard Unc apologizing for telling Sekou go back to Africa? Because maybe he said it, I never heard of that. Have you heard of that?
I ain't never heard it.
All right. So Silent K, at least if you can do that for me, and I'll take back me referring to you as a monkey. How about that? Making stuff up on the fly. You don't run the channel. Sanetta runs the channel. You're welcome to come on my platform anytime. Why don't you come on my platform to speak with me?
I'm not.
Now here, that Mizrachi, I don't know what kind of name is that. I don't know if it's a Hebrew name. He wrote, "That's wrong," says who? So obviously he doesn't feel like it's wrong. Man, those people, man, it's all good. It's all good. Let's see it. Let's see the mentality of the so-called conscious community.
I come so you can get views off me, bro. You're a creep for that.
Views off you, brother. Brother, please. Brother, please. I never waited for you to go online.
I don't understand your behavior.
Oh, well, okay. I understand. You're ashamed of your own words. That was
so I'm gonna ask you. You're not answering questions. I'm gonna ask Sanetta. Was Sekou born and raised
can I talk about something else? Because
I want to talk about this.
Right now is wild.
Was Sekou born and raised in Africa?
I don't know. I don't know.
The whole community told you you were
no,
wrong.
I don't know Sekou's personal life. I don't know. I don't know if he was born and raised in there unless he tell me he was, brother.
Dr. Ben was. Now hold on. Wasn't born in America.
No, I said Sekou
wasn't born in America.
Listen,
yeah, but it doesn't matter if he's Sekou somebody else. Sekou should not get a special treatment. It should be fair with him like everybody else.
Was Sekou born and raised in Africa? I'm not interrogating you.
To me, Unc, hey, Unc,
don't jump up it. Don't
I'm not
jump.
Taking.
Now, we have the sister who wrote, yes, he did apologize, Shaka. Can you just direct me to the audio? I mean, the video where he apologized? And if possible, if you can tell me the timestamp, more or less, if it was like the beginning, the middle. I never heard of that. If he did, that's cool. But if he did apologize, why is he trying to justify it now? Why is he trying to say, oh, wasn't he born in Africa and stuff like that? You know what I'm saying? Why doesn't he say I was wrong? You see? He's going at me as I got on the panel. I didn't even get a chance to speak. And he want to act like I did something wrong by playing him. That's why I'm saying he's ashamed of his own words. So if he apologizes, he should say, oh, I was wrong. I apologize about it. Even if he doesn't want to say I was wrong, he could say I apologize about it. But the way he's going at me here, you know what I'm saying? That's weird. That's weird. And then we have the brother here, but I want people to hear what I mentioned to the brother. I hope he's not going to hate me. But there's some stuff that I don't do, man. I want people to be fair. I don't mind if people disagree with me.
No sides.
No.
I'm just going to say.
Take a side, then let him answer the question so we can have context to it.
Go ahead.
He's not going to answer that question though, because he wants to continue to make up this foolery that we.
But I'm saying, what does that matter though? If he was born and raised in Africa?
Because if Sekou was born and raised in Africa, and I say, bro, go back to your grandmother's house, that's not a slight. That's saying, bro, go teach that misinformation.
Take your ass back to Africa. That's what you said. And
that's where he was born and raised in Africa.
No, you're wrong. You said that to him because he was defending Jabari. Tell the truth. Why don't you be upfront? I know you for being upfront. We go way back. That's why you went at Sekou.
Are you going to answer the question?
All right, yo, I really don't want this though, man. Come on. I don't want both. None of y'all to do this.
Now, I forgot the name of the brother who was there earlier, but here Saneda just said to Unc, I don't want this. Who kept continuing? I really hate when you have two people, one person is whining, the other person responding, and somebody high and mighty, oh, you were wrong. Either they say both of you were wrong, you need to get it on, or they have the nerve to say that you were wrong, like I came here to cause confusion or something like that. So we have a utopia world where the people who have sex with children, 9-year-old girls, 11, 12, 13, they don't get no criticism, but people are going to call my platform to tell me, oh, we had a beautiful show until you came in and you started. What did I talk about there? I didn't talk about anything. Onk started whining about him telling Sekou, go back to Africa. We have to be fair, brothers and sisters. This is the fact here. I'm not making it up. Now, Tone 360, thank you for the super chat. He wrote, he didn't apologize, he tripled down. You see? Now, Sacred Infinite says, I wish I could, but I don't know how to obtain it. Where did he apologize? Was it on the platform? If it was on the platform, a YouTube platform, all you need to do is to share the link. You know how to share a YouTube link, sister, don't you? So let me continue with this.
Man, on the channel. He's having a good show right now.
Because the guy is ambushing me. He knows he can come on my platform and we can have that grown man
I'm
talk.
not coming on your platform. I want to have no conversation with you.
All right, but if you don't want to, it's fine. It's fine.
All right. So
I ain't gonna lose
I don't want to deal with that shit right.
See, once again, Steinetta says, I don't want to deal with that. So who's whining there? Who bring that bad energy? And for the record, even Mizraki Monkey wrote, Unc, you get too excited. Even the monkey with the dog avatar. Now, Mr. X the Agnostic wrote, you call him Super African. Yes, he did call Sekou Super African. Is that a sign of respect as well? Now, Tatanganga wrote, Unc was wrong and needs to control the narrative. I mean, please, we know the deal. We know what they're trying to do. Now, hold on. Sacred Infinite Energy wrote, I believe he made an apology on Sai University. I'm sure where it was at, but I was watching the live when he apologized. Well, we have two different versions. Tone 360 Dialect wrote that he didn't apologize. He tripled down. And Sacred Infinite Energy Empress says that she believed he made an apology. So we can get to the bottom of this. Somebody please show me where he apologized. But once again, if he apologized, why is he still trying to justify it here when I'm on the platform? So let's continue. Now here, Miss Excite One, oh no, I'm going to look for that person, wrote, I don't know if you can see it, but here, she wrote, Shaka messing up the show. The groupie cheerleaders. Everybody could see I was on the platform. I didn't even get a chance to speak. And who's whining? Unc, I tell Unc we can have this conversation on my platform. He says no. I say we can have it on your platform. He says no. Sanetta already told him twice that he doesn't want to deal with that. And Unc is still continuing. But here's this groupie Miss Excite one saying that I'm messing up the show. These monkey groupie cheerleaders, I cannot stand them, and that's why they are anonymous and unidentified. And go tell Sanetta, oh, he called me a monkey. Go ahead, because that's what you are. You're behaving like a monkey. Man, please. You know. Now let's continue, man. I didn't find anything on YouTube anyway. Yeah, there it is. So you know, respect the host at least, Unc.
Let's not deal with that, man.
So Sanetta, can I speak?
I bet you won't answer that question though. See,
can I speak, Sanetta, please?
All right, go ahead and speak. What you got to say?
Thank you, Sanetta. So anybody that disagrees with me is free to have a talk with me. Now, I heard somebody make a proposition about the people who do drive-bys and maybe we should do something to them. Now, that's funny what people say. Look, see what that person wrote here? Unc feeling guilty. That's not me. Tone 360 Dialect, who just gave me a super chat, wrote, yeah, Unc, you pseudo for this. We know why you said it. Been playing cleanup ever since. You see? Let's continue. That's what the people say. But people call me and tell me I'm messing up the show. But we have GMS and ISUPK who teach that you can have sex with a 9-year-old girl as long as she has her menses. And it doesn't seem to bother anybody. Kana said that. And I've played it. And I've shared the link in the chat as well. So we have a lot of grown men here and we have a sister as well. How do you feel about grown men having a doctrine that as long as a girl has her menses, she can be 9, 10. Now check this out. Another monkey called Me5. I mean, what kind of name is that? Mr. Freeman wrote, what the F? What the F? Like, man, he's exposing our secrets. We're not going to be able to have sex with underage girls anymore now. So you're going to see what else is going to type. It's going to be 11, it's going to be 13. You can have sex with her. Now here, as soon as I said that, you can have sex with her. This monkey, Mizaraki, wrote, kick him. Kick him, man. You see? Now they feel threatened. Now we have 174 people on the stream right now. You can see as soon as I talk about those people having sex with children, the guys are kick him. You know, they want to continue to have sex with children. You know what I'm saying? Man, please, man. Let's deal with that, man. If that's how you get down, then at least come and tell us that's how you get down. Don't be mad at me. That's your lifestyle, isn't it? How does the community feel about that? How does I feel about that?
Now you saying who's hold up? You saying who said that? Who made that statement?
Kana made that statement a few days ago.
Kana said that?
Kana said that. I played it. I shared the link in the chat.
Hold up. You said Kana said that a man can have sex with a 9-year-old girl?
Now here, that monkey, hold on, there's the video here. That monkey Mizaraki wrote, who trying to talk about this though? He doesn't care. You know, when people talk about Jabari allegedly speaking to her mommy, did he go, who's trying to talk about this, you know? Some people are so funny because sometimes they act like, oh, you know, I don't want to talk about this. Yeah, if you don't want to talk about it, don't talk about this. Nobody's forcing you to talk about this. I don't get on the platform to make people in the chat happy, let alone some monkey groupie cheerleader. Please. Yes, he said that.
Kana?
Is that no, hold on, no, misunderstanding. It's a misunderstanding. Kana, now, B. Jackson wrote, Shaka, you're not wrong, but you messy as F. I mean, some people are mentally challenged. It's a reality. Some people are in the conscious community, they will get no play anywhere else on the planet Earth. But they know there's an area where all you have to do is start that black talk and they will more or less accept you. Like that Sabio monkey who had the nerve to talk about my mother. Even the Dagger Squad don't want the dude. You know what I'm saying? Even the Dagger Squad don't want the dude. You know what I'm saying? And apparently, I'm the one who's messy as F. And you all seen what happened. But, you know, there's going to be worse. You know, it's all good. It's going to be worse. Said that ISUPK teach that you can have sex with a girl as long as she has a menses. She can be 15-year-old. She can be 9 years old. He said it on your platform, sir. And I've already shared the audio.
Okay, but you know what, brother? I don't be hearing that shit because that's just hearsay to me. If you can't prove it, then I don't move with that. You got to be able to prove that. You got to have receipts. Because that's just because I know brothers be hating on each other.
Now here, I want you to see this, brothers and sisters. This is what happened when we talk about those people having sex with babies. Now we have Doug Smith Jr. who wrote Cloud Chase, FR, probably means for French or whatever. Now, here, once again, Mazaraki wrote Kick Him. He doesn't like that. He doesn't like that we talk about that. You know, they want to continue having sex with 9-year-old girls.
All the time. Niggas just be hating on each other. And they will say things. You don't hear me? I said, brothers be hating on each other.
Yeah, that's that dude right there.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
No, see, I'll try it again. Now, let's look at the chat. Let's look at the monkey Silent K. Who is a moderator? It's the punk monkey. I wish you would come here. It's so good to be Twitter fingering, you dumbass sucker. Now, I'm sorry for the profanity, the AWS profanity. Mazaraki wrote, he's dangerous. We have people having sex with minors, but I'm the one who's dangerous. That's the kind of world you want to live in? Now, Protest Manic wrote Chaka right on time. Then Silent K Monkey wrote he was banging on you, sir, on his channel. When did I bang on Sanetta? Isn't that called lying? Man, I wonder how many accounts Trackfear has, man. I don't know how many people he sent. I don't know if they are into sex, child trafficking. I don't know what makes them cap, if it's the money, but it's getting pitiful, man. No, it's a Hebrew Israelite talking now.
Stop for a minute, y'all. Stop for a minute, y'all. We gotta be fair on where we getting the information from and who they telling the information on. Like, for example, you had some sucker ass nigga on your channel. I'm not mad at you for that though, Shaka. I'm not mad at you because you tried to tell them we not here. I don't care about that. Where some nigga named Ching Chong talking all kind of crazy shit about me. And I heard you and you said, nah, brother, we ain't here for all that. So you just tried to stop. So I'm not mad at you for that. Niggas going, that nigga been hating me ever since he came out. Never met me, never seen me, never did nothing for the community, never came nowhere. So that nigga's a creep. Talking about I'm a molester, all kind of stupid shit.
I don't remember him saying that, but
no, he said that on another channel.
Oh, okay.
He said that on another channel.
But you
so
know,
what I'm saying, hold up, what I'm saying is we all know that Quana hates ISUPK, hate Captain Tazariak. So whenever you hearing something from brothers that hate each other, you got to take that with a grain of salt. You got to really look at it and get some and show me the receipts. I think he probably meant to say GMS.
No. He mentioned Captain Tazariak. He said that's what Captain Tazariak.
I never heard Captain. To be honest, never heard Captain make a statement like that.
Well, you know, there's a sister. There's a sister who's the author of the book Why I Left the Hebrews Were Lies. She stated that on the air as well, that this is what they teach. But GMS, like you said, GMS they stated that publicly. We have the record.
Yeah. You know, I interviewed them, brother. They said it without being polite.
Yeah, indeed. And I've been playing this video. So how does the conscious community feel? Because, you know, some people make a big deal about disagreeing with anti-African statement, just like Farrakhan as well. Farrakhan teaching that black people are marked, cursed, and disfigured. Nobody says anything about that. If a white dude would have said that, and if it was a white Jew, it would be World War III. But Farrakhan is here teaching the Nation of Islam doctrine that black people are marked, disfigured, the essence of ugliness because we rebel against God. And that's how we got our kinky here. I don't hear anybody saying anything about that.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, but sometimes, see, you know what it is, Shaka? We've been on that a long time. We've been saying this a long time ago, brother. We've been banging on that and talking about that.
See, Sanetta is here. And you see, that's the point where I didn't notice, but what's his name? Unc told Sanetta, check your phone. He's probably copying, please, begging, like, you know, don't have him on, kick him out. I don't know. Sanetta, welcome, my brother. Hold that though.
Peace. What's going on? What's going on, brother Shaka?
Oh, I'm chilling, Sanetta. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let me say this right quick. Remember I told you about the coon, about the nigga Ching. He don't know me from an Adam. He talking about I know him. Never seen the nigga before. And another thing, see, all he's gonna do is create slander and make slander. For some reason, he don't like me. I don't know what the fuck I ever done to the nigga. He don't live in my same city. He's from somewhere from Baltimore. And so what he do is he hear a lot of people talking negative. We got to stop Sarnetta. We got to stop the conscious community. But let the nigga rappers live. Let them continue to do. What the hell are the rappers doing in the community? But you want to stop a brother who give people a voice, who bring people all out, who do positive work. I guarantee you, Shaka, none of them notice. None of them niggas show receipts, brother. None of them. None of them can call me a goddamn pedophile without showing concrete proof. None of them.
But I
It's
stated
all slander.
I
That's
stated
all
that
it is.
I
And
stated
so,
that you didn't do any of that. you know,
right.
and
And
I
so
proposed-
because you got brothers like Polite or Umar or whoever else you want to blame, I'm not responsible for another grown man. Just because he came on my platform and spoke. That's what I do. I can't screenshot, and I'm not nobody's father where I gotta watch them and scorn them and spank them for doing dirty shit. You know what I'm saying? Nobody blames CNN and NBC and all that shit when R. Kelly did some shit, right? But he was on their television show. When fucking Bill Cosby, he was on their show. Nobody say, oh, I blame CBS. He was on CBS and CNN. They don't do that. But you want to try to do that to me like I'm responsible because they've been on my platform. So what? He's responsible for his own shit that he do, you know? And it's just crazy, man. I told you that's what they're going to try to do. You cannot accuse me of shit without showing receipts. That's why I asked you yesterday. Remember I said, show the receipts, brother. Let me see the receipts because that's what we go by. Not no hearsay. I already know how this YouTube shit work. Everybody hates everybody. Everybody hating on everybody just to get a come up.
But Sarnetta, for the record.
One last thing, and I'm gonna let you go. One last thing. Whenever them niggas come up, ask them niggas, put your record up against Sarnetta. And let's see who can outweigh who. Put your damn record up against Brother Sarnetta record. And let's see if Sarnetta is who you say he is for real. I could go into any city, I could go across the waters, and I guarantee you I will get mad love from everybody. Wherever I go, Shaka, I get mad love in every city. I'm not ducking, I'm not looking over my shoulder. Ain't nobody saying that shit in the real world. Only hating ass niggas that's just jealous of me and envious of me. You see? Yes, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, no, but for the record, I did state, Sarnetta didn't do any of that pedophilia scamming. Now he disagreed, and I proposed to him, look, show the receipts indeed. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
So, I'm trying to be fair. I'm trying to be fair. And like I said, a lot of people can predict the future, and they said that Polite will go to jail. I cannot predict the future. His trial, I think, is on February 8th. Let's see. He's supposed to be innocent until proven guilty, because that Tasha K lady, she had to cough some money for the false allegation she made about Cardi B. She's the one who talked about the stains. And I mean, I'm not trying to defend anybody. Let's see. Now, if I'm accused, people will not even wait for the trial to say that I'm guilty. If he's guilty, he's going to have to deal with it. He will not get support from the community. But at least let's wait for the trial, because on the other hand, we have those guys who've been convicted for sexual misconduct. Garfield Reed spoke about this. Yourself, you spoke about Nazi. And Garfield Reed said that Hebrew camps are sheltering Nazi. So, and it's sensitive because I know he's your friend, but Mighty Hebrew, several people have said that he was convicted for sexual misconduct, that he went to jail for that. He did. Well, oh, well, okay, well, so you're confirming it, so why?
Yeah, everybody know that. He went to jail for that. Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that, what I'm saying? So obviously.
But Hebrews cover up for Hebrews. That's what they do.
All right.
And they go on everybody's platform and none of them niggas say a damn thing. But if I talk to Polite on the phone, oh man, how the fuck? So I'm never talking to Polite. Nigga, get the hell out of my chat. I talk to who I want to talk to. Innocent, like you said, into proven guilty, man.
Yeah. He was not convicted yet. You know what I'm saying? So Garfield Reed didn't lie then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When he talked about and Garfield Reed said even twice he thinks. Some people said that the second time is because he did not sign.
Yeah, he got violated. He got violated the second time. Yes.
Yeah. So what does it mean he got violated?
Well, he had a violation. I don't know why, but they came back and locked him up again on a violation charge, something like that. But all them niggas been doing that shit for a long time. Hebrews been out there molesting people and all that shit for a long time, and it's always covered up by other Hebrew Israelites. The only way we'll find out about it if we looking and searching and we see it. Oh shit, this pops up, and we catch it, and then they'll come out and say something about it because we got them. You know, but I don't condone none of that shit. And let me clear this for the record. When I said that was my sister, my wife niece, she's no longer my wife niece today. She was only her niece through marriage. Through marriage. That couple split up, got a divorce, went their own way. I never seen the girl again. So it ain't like that's not her niece today, nigga. That was through just marriage. Simple as that. So these niggas keep running with that narrative. When I came out, Brother Shaka, and I tried to expose Polite, and I accused Polite of being Dr. York, I exposed him. Guess what happened, Shaka? I came out first. And damn near everybody on YouTube came down on me, banged on me, said I was just jealous. You can go and check the video. That nigga saw another jealous of Polite. He just mad because Polite is in Hollywood. Polite driving the cars. I said, oh, okay. All right, motherfuckers. That's cool. I'm jealous. All right, whatever. And so now he's in a situation again. And they expect me to jump out the window for their bitch ass again, Shaka. Hell no. I'll wait until we see the charges. I'm not going to jump out there again for them. And now they want to condemn me? No, you learned from the first one. Y'all niggas threw me under the bus. When I first did it, y'all didn't go and do the research. Y'all was all banging on me, telling me, oh, Sonetta jealous and all kind of shit. You know?
But
so
Sonetta,
now you want me to jump out the window. I'm not doing that. Go ahead, brother.
But Sonetta, you know, it's funny that they want to condemn Polite when he hasn't been sentenced, he hasn't been judged yet. But others who have been convicted for that, and you mentioned Mighty Hebrew, you mentioned Nasi, not Nasi. Did he escape the charges or was he condemned?
I don't really know what happened because I stopped following it. I don't even know if he went to jail for that shit. But I know he got out of Atlanta. He could no longer be there, you know? So I don't really know what happened to him to this day. I don't even know. Well, listen, the last time I heard from him, he's a Hebrew Israelite now, but he was also working as a bodyguard in a strip club. What kind of shit is that?
Well, a job is a job.
No, but listen to what I said, Shaka. He's a Hebrew Israelite.
Oh, yeah.
You see? And he have a job as a security working in a strip club.
Yeah.
You're supposed to turn that type of job down. You're not supposed to see your sisters sliding down up and down on the pole. Fuck. Hell no. You don't do that.
You know, at least we have a Mighty Hebrew who have been convicted for that. They don't criticize him. He gets some platform. And, you know, Zion Lex, I don't have anything against Zion Lex on a personal level. He went at Polite. He did a live stream with Tasha K. And for strange reason, he had the Mighty Hebrew on his own platform. So, you know, how are you going to be cool with a guy who was convicted for child molestation?
Now, Now, Nasi Yashabel comes out of the same school of Brother Zion Lex. They was together. They came up together. But see, Zion Lex is a stand-up brother. Because Zion Lex even came out and spoke about it. It ain't like he tried to hide it.
But he had it on his platform.
No, he spoke. No, I'm talking about Nasi Yashabel. He spoke on that issue.
Oh, okay.
He spoke on his own brother. And that right there had to hurt because it caused separation with them two. So I give Zion Lex credit for that.
Yeah, that's good, but he didn't speak on Mighty Hebrew. He invited Mighty Hebrew on his own platform. So how are you going to criticize Polite for something that he hasn't been condemned for? But yet Mighty Hebrew has been condemned and went to jail for that, but he's not criticizing it. I find it quite strange, and I'm being diplomatic right now.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, but damn. Yeah.
That's a double standard. And you know, Kana, you know, I didn't know that Kana, you know, had an issue with ISUPK, but you know, that's what he said.
I'm gonna tell you why, because I'm an Israelite and Tazariak Israelite, and I think his doctrine is off compared to what we teach it. We both had the same mission, but he's telling the Israelites it's okay to mix race, right? He's telling that they got a doctrine saying that if a child reached a flower, they could be 15 or 9 years old, you can have sex with them.
Okay,
this is what they.
See, that's what Kanat said. And the sister who wrote the book, Why I Left the Hebrews Were Light, she stated that this is what they teach, but they're hiding it. That's what she added. You know, and I'm sure we have some people who used to be members of ISUPK who will confirm that. You know, this is the kind of thing you cannot hide forever. You know,
Shaka, all these niggas sleep with each other's wives, brother. All of them. Our brother, me and Quana ain't beefing, But
wives,
Quanah,
you mean wives, daughters?
no, they sleep with each other's wives. Like, say a Hebrew Israelite is married to one of these brothers, and she breaks up with them. Next thing you know, she's with the other Hebrew Israelite. The mighty Hebrew, brother Zabak, and brother Quanah had the same wife at one point in time. Now, this is common knowledge, so I'm not banging on my brother Quanah. Everybody knows this. See? So that's why when you look at it, you got to be like, come on, man. All they do is bang on each other. I don't care about that shit, you know? Because I know you are fucking men who make mistakes. You are just men who make mistakes like everybody else, brother. There's nothing special about you because you following some spook-ass God, some God who we know is narcissistic, who's demonic, who's a goddamn liar, who's bipolar. The God of the Bible is a bipolar motherfucker. Sorry for cursing.
And he got drunk and fell in his own feces and urine.
All of that. So come on, if your God is doing that, how you gonna be perfect, nigga? I'm looking at you. How you gonna be perfect? In 1 minute, you say God created the world and the earth and everything in it perfect. But then you kill everybody because you are unsatisfied with what's going on?
His body count is bananas. But Sanetta, you never heard anybody besides Kana stating publicly that ISUPK also teach that you can have sex with a girl as long as she has a period?
No, I just know it was GMS. Now, I'm not saying they didn't say it. They probably did. I just didn't hear it. But I know GMS said it publicly.
Oh yeah. The video that you have with Polite talking with them and them saying that it's cool, aina, which means to grab, which means to force.
Right.
This is part of my February intro, so people are shocked to this day, they are shocked to hear this grown man, talking about it like it's a walk in the park. To them it's normal, you know what I'm saying? But we'll get some clarity. Oh, did you get a chance to speak to Captain Tazariak?
Yes, I spoke to him. I'm getting ready to interview him in a minute, and I'm gonna bring it up again. He was saying that he don't know who you are. I said, brother, you got to know who the brother is. I told him, I said, the brother he know his science, he know his shit. I think this will be a great debate if he get on board with it. And so we're going to see. So I'm going to speak to him again today. I'm getting ready to interview him in a few minutes.
All right. Yeah, they always act like they don't know who you are, but, the Hebrews, they know me very well.
So you know what? Maybe I'm hoping you could come in when I open up the line and he'll get to know who you are. Hit him with a good question. Come in with a good question.
I don't think that's necessary. He knows my channel. You know what I'm saying? Now, when he tried to make fun of Kemetic people, talking about the contenders of Horus and Seth, and he said, he laid with the N-word, and hold on, I'm looking for the video as I speak. And he said, which man's gonna lay with another man? So I quoted from the Bible, where David and I think it was Jonathan, they laid to Zariak. They laid with each other. There it is. So anybody that knows Captain Tazariak, send this video to him. I address him. He doesn't have to know everybody. He's busy. He's been rolling with the WAC 100, and apparently it went sour, but that's life. You know what I'm saying? But for the record, David laid with another man until David exceeded. All right. So I'm about to share it in the chat right now. You know what I'm saying? And Zariak, I would love to have the debate with you. I think it would be good. Whether you know me or not, you have knowledge. I have knowledge. He's not a fan of Kemetic people. I'm not a fan of Hebrew Israelites. So we can get it on. Now, Ankh has changed his mind, but before I let Ankh speak, because Ankh didn't want to speak with me earlier, but he's okay to change your mind. Sanetta, is there anything else you want to tell the people? And thank you for coming.
Yes, I just want to say that, understand, family, that I am only human, just like you. I've made mistakes in the past, and I'm going to make some more mistakes in the future, because that's what we do as human beings. I am not perfect, but by no means do I promote homosexuality. having sex with little minors and little girls. I'm not with none of that. I'm not with no molestation. I'm not with none of that. And for anybody who come up and say Sarnetta did this, have them show you receipts. Because in the gang culture, when you're in the street and you say, yo, this nigga's a snitch, you know the first thing they ask for, right, Shaka?
Show the paperwork.
Show the paperwork. And if you can show the paperwork, then guess what? You got me. Nothing I can say about it. You got me. And so I ask all you nigga jigaboo coon ass niggas out there that accuse me of it, show the paperwork. Other than if you can't do that, then you just a lying ass nigga. And we should not trust you. Put your record up against mine. And let's see your work versus my work. Simple as that.
Oh, Sarnetta,
and that's all I got, brother.
Yeah, Sarnetta, you know, at one point, Reggie was trying to, you know, basically put you against me. And he said, oh, he made a video about you talking about Nepal. Now, you did. It was really your account on Kidder Priest, you know, when it was it definitely you who wrote that she stole your money, right?
Yes, that was me.
That was a public statement, you see?
Yeah, that was a public statement.
Yeah, they try to act like, you know, I made a video dissing you or something like that. I mean, come on. If I have a disagreement with you, I'll tell you, you know, respectfully. But, you know, I was surprised and shocked that she would do something like that. And I heard she didn't deny it.
No, yeah, that was me who did that. But you know what? Everybody make mistakes, like I said. I make mistakes. Everybody make mistakes. I might be pulling it back when I see the receipts that I'm supposed to get, because now I'm being told that money is being transferred back to the people. And so I'm supposed to be getting those receipts coming up. And so just like making that statement, I might have to come back up here and take that statement back.
So is she refunding the people? Who's refunding the people?
The people that I'm gonna talk about it. I'll talk about that.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you know, if you see that you were wrong,
yeah, I'll talk about it. Of course, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Yeah, and that's how it is.
And the people know me for that. If I'm wrong, I will come up here and say I'm wrong. I don't have a big ego like a lot of these niggas do. People know when I make a mistake, I will come here and clean that shit and say, yo, I was wrong. You know, and that's what I would do. So I'm looking more into that and see what's happening. I'm supposed to be getting a lot of receipts back. So I'm gonna check it out.
And you know, I'm glad, brother Sarnetta.
I just know that I haven't received no money. I haven't received a dime from the debate. People don't know that though. I just don't say shit because everybody want to take and twist everything what I say. And so that's why I just be quiet on the issue and just, you know, stay focused on that.
And you know, Sarnetta, I'm glad that you asked Reggie for clarification about him betraying Kemet for Nasi, who turned out to be a pedophile. And when you ask him, do you have any regret? Do you regret it? Reggie said no. I think he said it twice, maybe 3 times. So he's been going at Jabari for 2 years because Jabari said your methodology is poor. But the same guy who tried to extort him, he did not make any streams. He did not disrespect him. And that's really strange. And I'm being diplomatic.
All right. So with that, we got our brother Unc in the building, man. You can go ahead and deal with Unc.
Hey, man, knock it off, man. You know, you got a hell of a chatty patty dudes. You got the boy Chingy, whatever his name is, supposed to be from Baltimore, acting like he was actually up there when they put hands or smacked Tommy Sotomayor, right? I didn't see that dude.
Oh, I'm glad you said that. I'm sorry, Unc. I'm sorry, but I gotta say this. See, these niggas are liars. He said I went up there and called the cops. I didn't call no goddamn cops, man.
I was there. Listen,
but they said I called the cops on the guy.
Listen, son, listen.
Niggas be lying, bro.
You talking about woofing them?
And hold up, Unc, real quick. And I agree with what you said, though, brother Shaka. Even if I did call the cops, I'm not a gangbanger. I'm not in the street. I'm not dealing with that no stitching policy. I'm running a goddamn business. And anybody that come in there and violate your business, they gonna call the cops on you. I'm not a gang member. I'm not a dope dealer. I'm running a legitimate business here. And so I'm supposed to protect myself and my business. Right? And the people that's inside of the business. So if you was there, Chinky, all you hoe-ass niggas did was came in there and caused destruction. Coming in there to try to beat up another black man, but you ain't gonna do shit to no white man. The white men lynched, robbed, and cut our nuts off, nigga. I don't see you complaining about that. So get out of here with that weak ass shit you doing, nigga. You're a coward. Go ahead, Unc. I'm sorry. I'm out of here, man, with that. Yeah.
You're free to speak. You're free to speak. So go ahead, Unc. Feel free to speak, brother.
Yo, Sir, don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere, Sir. I want to ask you something, but I'm gonna let Unc speak.
All right.
I'm just trying to figure out, like, where do everybody get this from? Like, it's wild to me, man. Like, I don't even know that guy. I was in a situation. I put the Baltimore niggas on the elevator. Did I not, saw?
Yes,
I
you
jumped
did.
in between the New York Harlem niggas.
Yep.
Right? I ain't gonna name niggas' names.
Right.
And the Baltimore niggas, and I say, yo, the Baltimore niggas with me. This over with. I took the Baltimore niggas. I got on the elevator with the Baltimore niggas. The New York Harlem niggas was like, yo, fuck all that. It's, you know, this is the event. They start that Baltimore, New York shit. I was like, wow, really? You know what I'm saying? I said, really? I say, this how this gonna go. I know all y'all Harlem niggas, right? But these Baltimore dudes in this event not going like that. It's not that. I said, I'm with these niggas. I ain't even know the Baltimore niggas. I got on the elevator with the ball. I escorted them all the way outside. I waited with the niggas, and I made sure all of them got in their car. And by the way, as I quickly moved the Baltimore niggas out, the fucking police was coming in. We walked right by the motherfucking police, right? So trust me, shit could have got bad real fast. Sarnetta was in a pickle. That man ain't had time to call. If he did call the police, he's supposed to. He's an event organizer. That's his job, to make sure the participants and the people that actually took place or was actually paid money being there was safe no matter what. That's not his job to keep up the nonsense. So anybody saying that is crazy. But I know where you was at because I know where the hell I was at. Don't nobody know nobody Chingy, because if Chingy was really there, he'd have said, yo, that nigga Bistro, that nigga right there, yeah, he was with he put the Baltimore niggas on there. He got everybody to safety. But the nigga didn't say that. He come up here and call somebody a coward, right? Nigga, I ain't never been a coward in my whole entire life. So it's crazy to me. You got to stop it, Shaka, with this why I don't like Say Cool. The conversation between me and Say Cool, Sarnetta can attest to that, starting on Sarnetta, don't got nothing to do with Jabari, bro. I don't care who back who. That has nothing to do with Jabari.
All right.
Well, hold on. Man, Jabari's situation is a total separate thing that y'all seem to on purpose get mixed up and get wrong. I don't care about certain things about how he feels with it. That I don't care. That's not enough to make me mad at her. Me and Jabari talking on the phone. I ain't mad at Jabari like that. You keep saying it. It's the most wildest thing to me. It's something that don't me, you, Jabari talk on the phone, laugh, joke. Don't we do this?
Yeah, but you see, I have people, reliable people, like Imhotep 360, for example. He's not anonymous.
How is he reliable? Who is that? He's not on the phone with me, son, and Jabari. I'm just trying to figure out, how is he reliable?
I'm not talking about the phone conversation. All I'm trying to say is that several people told me that when you said to Sekou go back to Africa, Sekou was defending Jabari. So are you saying that it's not true?
I'm saying that's a lie. We got the videotape. Me and Say Cool is off into a whole nother battle. Got nothing to do with it.
Can you send the link to the video so I can see it for myself? Because that's what the people have been saying. But you see, hold on. I would like to tell you that, brother Unc. Even if it's about the true credo theory or any other topic, you would look good, brother Unc, to say that you were wrong. The sister said that you apologized.
I did
tell him to. All right.
Apologize. What I said was, Say Cool. I don't know, because people start to listen to people on the internet, right? And powerless people get power by making us stuff on the internet. What I said was, Say Cool, right? I said I had a conversation with Smash Rockwells. Smash said, yo, I know what you meant when you said it, right? But you're gonna have people to take that wrong. I said, okay. I said, Say Cool. If you took that wrong, I said, because I know how I can say something to make it hit. I said, at no point was I trying to measure you going back to Africa when people who colonized African people, right, enslaved them for 500 years, told us to go back to Africa, knowing damn well we don't know where the hell we came from. I said, that's not what I was saying. That's not how I meant it. Stop listening to the internet. I said what I said was, I know, maybe don't know why else know, that you're actually from Africa, and you can actually go back in your community and you can raise them up. You can say what you want to say in your community. I was simply saying, based off the misinformation that you was putting into the Black American community, you need to take that shit back home with you. So everybody can run it the way they want to run it. Y'all know what I meant, man. And I talk to you. You live in France, right? Hold on, you live in France, right?
I do live in France now.
You wasn't born in France, though, right?
I was born in France.
Okay, so if you in America and you teaching crappy meta lecture,
no, don't go there, Unc. It's just wrong to say go back
to. Let me say this, okay, y'all don't got listen. You just gotta.
I'm listening, brother.
I'm saying if you're in America, right, and you teaching raggedy meta lecture, and I know it,
like a Simon fake.
And I say, yo, man, go back to France with that. Man, that's a conversation between two brothers talking that talk, right? Say, yo, take that shit back over there. That's not the same thing when global Europeanism told Africans that they enslaved 500 years later. I'm gonna go back to where, bro? That's crazy. So that's all. I don't have to keep it. I'm just my point, though, yo.
I hear, but if you apologize, it means that you recognize that it was wrong.
No, so if I wasn't wrong. I apologize for the way it made him feel. I apologize.
Right. So your stance is that it wasn't wrong.
No, there was people on the internet that made it seem I was coming from a colonial standpoint of view. They twisted my words and they took it out of context. So I said, for that, brother, you know what I'm saying? I apologize for what I said, the way it made you feel, but I don't apologize for saying it. That's two different things. That means I have enough sense, you know what I'm saying, to know how brothers can feel and how they can take stuff.
All right. When you said it, which live stream was it? Was it Smash Rockwell? Was it Pseudo Killers? Was it Sanity University?
I know. I said it a couple times. Me and Sekou was arguing like me and Sekou argued. Because Sekou, listen, if Sekou would just leave one piece out of his mouth, stop saying that he practices science and scientific literacy. Yo, just get off that. Just say this is my ideology. I practice Pan-Africanism, the Garvey version of it, which is a very extreme version of it.
Are you a Pan-African Onk? Are you a Pan-African Onk? This is a question for Mental Son.
No. I'm an African American that has celebrated and honored the ancestral, ancient burial grounds of African people. Simple as that. I'm a Black American first. Simple as that. But my whole life, my whole career has been in support that African Americans, Black African power, meaning you understand who you are, where you at, and you can look back into the past and respect and honor your ancient burial grounds, that you know that's where we came from, up out the soil. So if that makes me a Pan-Africanist, because that people will say that, they will say, well, you're a Pan-African. No, I never said that I globally wanted African people to blend together. No, African people are very diverse people with very diverse set of beliefs. I understand this. I clearly understand this. So no, I would not consider myself a Pan-Africanist, but I say I've fought harder, right, for people to claim to be Pan-African, you know what I'm saying, just to be an African-American who loves Africa. Simple as that, bro. So look, new people come along, Shaka, and they misconstrued your words. Like the dude Chingy, he was a real tough guy. He got that tough guy talk. Like we can reach out and touch each other. But I'll be home in a couple weeks. I'll be on Rogers and Rice's town. I'll be on Hilltop. Come holler at me. Come and let's have a conversation. Let's talk.
All right. V Bennett, you wanted to ask a question to Sarnetta?
Yeah, Sarnetta, man. Thank you, bro, for coming over to the channel. Actually, check this out, bro. I've been following you for a long time. Shaka knows this. I've been communicating with Shaka from back then when SETI was getting hot on your channel. All that since 2007, right? So I respect your work, and I know your struggle from what you say, right, publicly before that. So I respect that, man, and I see you doing a lot for the community, and you dealing with what you got to deal with. But let me ask you this: when Malcolm X was trying to do his thing, was there somebody to his left that sold him out? Oh, you on silent. You on silent, fam.
Oh, yeah. You know that. It was somebody on his left and his right. Top and
exactly.
the All over.
Exactly. So we know this ain't got nothing to do with friends.
Right.
This ain't got nothing to do with friendship.
Right.
Right. Right. Exactly. We got to keep it right. We got to keep our communication straight, and we got to put our hands up when we're approaching each other with peace the whole way. Now, what I want to say to you, brother, is watching you. I respect your work. All I'm saying is that you got a powerful channel. There's a lot of people that get to communicate through your channel together and learn things through your channel. All I'm saying to you, bro, don't trust nobody. Watch your back. You know that struggle. Protect yourself, because I see it. I see brothers to the left and the right. You know, they not seeing it. They ain't treating you fair, bro. They ain't coming to you with peace. You know what I'm saying? It's too much manipulation. It's too much game playing, and it's too many people doing and saying things, backstabbing each other, taking it like it has no consequence to anybody. What I want to say to you is, all this confusion people see, I've seen it in the past, and it usually has a final destination, the one at the top, because the one at the top is the one that the first confusion is created to distract. That's all I'm going to say to you, bro.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you.
We have the brother Ching, and I'm just asking you to be diplomatic, brothers. We can disagree and be respectful and diplomatic. So feel free to speak.
All right. I want to thank you for being on here, Shaka. Make sure when you get here, make sure you get my number backstage so we can meet and we gonna see who real and see who lying. For one, half these dudes in the city don't even want you here because you messing with these type dudes. You up here being a fraud. I'm Maurice King, Peanut King, Lord Nephew. For one, check back in the city when you get here. We run Shea Streets organization down here with Dennis Wise. So when you get back here, get my number in the back chat, and all that mouth you had on here want to be tough, and we gonna keep it like that. Make sure you stick to your words, and we gonna bring the cameras out, and we gonna see who real.
Hey Chingy, was you at the event? Enough with all.
Yeah, I was at the event. I was outside, but Wolf and them was inside. We was outside. You never seen us.
Hold on. So who brought Wolf and them outside?
The 300 movie, everybody came up there. It was the 300 movie that Wolf and them with. We was up New York shopping. So we came around there because we know Wolf and them from being Bloods in our city. So we came around there when they called us, told us come around. When we came around, when Yo got slapped, the police came outside and said the dude saw that in them. They calling the police, but he said respect. That's his event. He said he told the police it was Baltimore dudes who slapped Tommy Sotomayor. Come on, bro. I don't got no reason to lie, bro.
Who said that? Sonetta, you said I told the police that?
You told the police. When Tommy Sotomayor was upstairs you were talking to Tommy Sotomayor upstairs on the balcony, whatever. You told them it's the Baltimore dude, something with Dr. Mayat, but we wasn't.
You said I told the police. I haven't spoke to the police since they've been there. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? Get your line straight, bitch. Hey, bitch. Get your line straight.
Hold on. Wait.
Get your line straight, bitch. Stop lying.
You the one lying.
Stop lying, nigga. I haven't spoken to no goddamn police, nigga.
On that, I got it.
Hey,
I got it.
Chill.
I got it.
The clown ass niggas mad because they know they with their ears.
Chill.
You got the right one now.
Hey, Chingy. Hold on for
Yeah,
a minute.
you up Hilltop. We already know it's you, man. Yeah, you in Park Heights up Hilltop. I know all the big coming. Yeah, when you get in town, just check me and meet my Rice's Town Plaza in the little sub shop where you was at.
Right now. Listen, man, you talking right now. So if you know,
hold on, Chris. Hold on.
Clown ass niggas, man.
Yeah, niggas is clowns, ain't they, Chingy?
Yeah, you a clown.
You a clown too, though, Chingy.
When you get to the city, just make sure you get my number.
Now you gotta be tough, Chingy. Hey, Chingy, hope we not.
No, hold on. Now, Uncle and Chingy, I don't want you guys to. Yeah, but
no, it's cool because I'm tired of these dudes on the internet trying to persuade something that they ain't. So for facts, when he get back to the city, he can put on the camera and we gonna see.
Chingy, are you saying I'm not who I supposed to be?
We got street stuff for the streets. We don't have that.
For one, you run around and you take it. This what you saying in the city. You run around with pedophiles and you pushing the narrative on the internet. Somebody that you not. That's what they saying in the city. I told you when you get to the city, we can turn on the camera. We can listen. Let me talk. We can turn on the camera and we gonna sit right there and
let him speak though. Let him speak.
Hold on, hey Chingy. So what is it that I'm not, Chingy? You tell
You're
me.
Not real. You're not real, bro. You ain't keeping it real.
Hold on, I'm not keeping it real. With what, Chingy?
You want what I said? You on the line?
Not keeping real.
Hold on, let me listen. Let me check you out. You online taking up for
hey, bro, chill.
Scammers. Polite came down here and scammed the woman. You know, Wolf and them got her money back. Say I'm a lie about that. Polite came down here, scammed the woman when she could get put out with her kids. And they try to get her money back, and Wolf got her money back. So say is I'm lying about that?
No, that.
Okay, so like I said, I got my number in the back chat. When you get to the city, you gonna turn the cameras on. We gonna see.
Listen, I'm not turning no cameras on.
Right, well, don't be running your mouth then, nigga.
I'm not running my mouth. I'm talking to you. It's me and you, nigga, right now. We don't got to do all this.
I'm doing it. That's the way I am, sucker. That's the way I'm doing
it. But I can be that way. All right?
Clown ass niggas.
You a clown, nigga. So what that?
Yeah, well, when you get to the city, just check in.
You know about Hilltop, nigga.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let's keep going. Those brothers know.
Hey, yo, but Shaka, I told you he ain't nothing but a fucking nigga.
No, but hold on.
Hold up, Shaka. That's all he is.
You know,
1 minute you want to be talking about the conscious community or something other shit. He ain't nothing but a fucking coon ass
you
nigga.
One rolling with pedophiles.
He ain't nothing but a fucking nigga, man. That's all the nigga is. He ain't got nothing. Put your record up, bitch, against mine. In the community. Put your record up against mine of doing for the community and the people, bitch.
Man, you ain't doing
You a
nothing,
bitch ass nigga and you hating, nigga. And
you
mad. And you mad. All you do, nigga, is suck the white man dick, nigga.
Yeah,
That's all the fuck you are, nigga.
Okay, all right. Okay,
You just a white man dick sucker, nigga. That's all the fuck you are. And that's all you will ever be.
All right. Okay.
Keep my name in your mouth, pussy.
Man, you a pedophile.
That's all you do.
That's
all you do, nigga. You a bitch ass nigga. You don't know nobody, nigga. Put your work up against mine, pussy.
Hey, Shaka.
That's what you do.
We run safe streets down here. We doing way more than what you doing.
I don't believe you, Chingy.
All right, well, come to the city. Come.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, okay. V Bennett, you did ask your question to Senator, did you? We have Chris.
Yeah.
So Chris, feel free to speak. Don't hate
He
me
can't
on-
come in and show
and
paperwork. He accusing me of everything. Show the paperwork.
Yeah,
I'm telling you to do that.
sir, I put him off the panel, so I don't want,
I got you. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Shaka.
Yeah, it's okay. I understand. It's heated sometimes. I really want Onk and Ching Ching, they know each other. I don't want them to end up fighting because I had this talk on my platform. We fight all the time. We don't need no guidelines. We fight all the time. You know what I'm saying? We can disagree. You know what I'm saying? It happens. You know what I'm saying? So, I guess, hey, we cannot be on some kumbaya, but maybe, we can,
Right.
not end up fighting. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So Chris, feel free to speak, brother. You're on mute, Chris. Do you hear me, Chris? I don't know if you can hear me. Yeah. So here. Yeah, feel free to speak, Chris.
I want to say this, yo. Mad respect, bro. Son Netter. Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, brother. Yeah.
All right, so Son Netter, listen to me, bro. Like that's why I try to tell you guys with the Jonathan Owen things, Son Netter, and Ankh knows who I am. Peace, Ankh. You know what I'm saying? Love you, bro. Team old school Team Osiris.
Hey,
but I remember buying like the old Shaka Amos video from Son Netter. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm getting like a layback, like what I'm saying and everything is coming backwards. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think it's you, Ching Ching. Maybe I don't know if you have a headset, maybe, but if you have the speaker on, we hear the echo. Let me see if it comes from you. Hold on. Oh no, it's not from Ching Ching.
Actually, you guys talk. Let me fix my stuff.
I think it comes from you, Chris. I think it comes from you.
Hey, Shaka.
Yes.
I'm a cordial dude. I don't know Chingy.
I ain't never say I know you. I ain't never say I know you. I know dudes.
Yo, let him talk. Have some discipline, nigga.
So I'm saying,
have some discipline. Let him talk, and then you can talk.
Okay. Let's do this. You know, the profanities will not help. It will only escalate the situation.
I'm just trying to have a cordial conversation with Chingy.
Okay, Chingy, you know, let's have a cordial conversation.
Right, Chingy, if you know dudes, you know me, yo. You ain't never heard niggas call me a rat. You ain't never heard niggas call me a sucker. And I ran my thing like I ran my thing. That you do know about me if you know the niggas I know, Chingy.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I heard them say that.
Okay, thank you.
You know Levi Stover and them from up Park Heights, right?
Yeah, but that's no Stover is older than me, yo. I don't know Stover.
The Fed joint. The Stover in the first I'm trying to tell you.
You don't know.
All right, go ahead, talk.
Right. So what I'm saying is, now niggas might be mad because I'm on the internet with dudes. Just say that though, Chingy. I'd rather you say that and we could talk about it, bro. I'm not running with no pedophiles, no. So I'd rather you have a conversation with people kind of getting this a little misconstrued, dude. I still got my ticket. I can always be home, bro. I never crossed no lines. Niggas can't say I was a snitch. Niggas can't say they took nothing from me, yo. Simple as that, yo. I know of your uncle, right? Everybody,
hey, can you guys hear me? Do I sound regular?
You feel me? So I'm just saying, dude, this right here, yo, ain't for me and you.
We can hear you. Just hold on, please, Chris.
We talked this out, but this right here, this ain't for me and you, yo.
All right, but what I'm trying to tell you, I came on Shaka and a couple other platforms when a polite situation came on, when your man up there came out his own mouth and said he scammed people, he scammed him. He know him his baby doctor, yo. He know he's a pedophile. Why we keep trying to hide and trying to rub stuff up and throw it under the rug and make people look stupid and try to act like we dumb and people out here dumb? Nah, man, people know what's going on. For you, that's what you saying, to say where you come from and what you stand on, and you standing with this. This what I'm telling you, it makes you look bad, and people know and they talking about it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I told you. I put my number in the back. As soon as you get to Baltimore, we can meet right by Ricetown Plaza in your little favorite sub shop you like to go to. We can go right there and do what we gotta do. I ain't running from nothing, bro. I'm not none of these dudes that be sitting up here trying to get money for conscience and all. I'm trying to stand on my right. That woman who polite scam, that was our people. She took that money from with the baby, and polite ain't never come back down here. But Tahaka Bay, I think Tahaka Bay and Wolf helped get the money back. You know what I'm saying? Then the niggas running around here acting like they this and everybody lying and hating. Bro, nobody lying on you. We got money and whatever y'all niggas think all this clout is, man. Nobody got to lie for nothing.
Hey, Chingy, only person I hang with is Son Never, yo. I ain't never known Son Never be that though, Chingy. Somebody got to do that. Y'all messing up, Chris. Hey, Chingy.
And that's what I'm telling you.
I ain't never known Son Never to be none of that. Because I don't hang with dudes like that. We get rid of dudes like that.
But he said on it, we got video where he's saying Polite ran off with his wife niece, which was underage. And that's his wife right now. We got facts, bro. I got videos and facts. But he trying to keep switching it up, playing these word games and getting everybody confused. The man said the man was a pedophile. Then it come out. Listen, then it come out that he is a pedophile with 6 DNA stains on a little girl. But now everybody want to wait till the court case come out.
Hey,
come on, man.
Hey, Chen, you know what? Man. I already got your number, nigga. We done talked before.
Yeah, we talked on Sister Nandy platform.
Hold on. So you know this ain't for me and you. Now you know that. Sister
man, I'm with whatever, man. I ain't with none of this. I ain't with this whatever.
Okay, brothers. I hope you're not making an appointment to have a faith.
We make an appointment to hurt each other.
It's whatever. I'm tired of talking to these niggas. All they gonna do is come right back.
That's the wrong energy.
Listen, all they gonna do is come right back.
Okay. All right.
That's all they gonna do is come right back, call niggas and all this old clown weak sellout shit. Ain't nobody with that, bro.
That's not what I'm trying to. I'm not trying to have brothers make an appointment to have a one-on-one fight. You know,
well, Shaka. Let me say this right quick. Shaka, let me say this real quick.
Chris MVP Harris, go ahead.
Listen.
Yo, Shaka, hold on, Shaka.
Hold on for a minute. Where I'm from, yo, the one-on-one shit stopped when I knocked the nigga down, knocked the nigga out in front of my.
It ain't nothing. I don't like that ain't nothing, bro.
Okay, Chris, go ahead. Chris MVP Harris.
Yeah, Shaka. Let me say this real quick. That dude is a troll. That dude sat on Rob Rack's show and Judah Nazareth show one day and insulted me all day. And I don't have nothing to do with no polite stuff, none of that. He had a problem with me based on some academic stuff that I was dealing with over there on Garfield's channel. Now,
So I'm
these
a
are the
troll
type
because
of
I'm telling
shows.
the truth.
Excuse, dude, you got to let me
I'm a
talk because I'm
troll
not
because
going to
I'm telling
interrupt
the
you.
truth.
I'm not going to sit up there and interrupt you. Can I have a Shaka? Can I get the benefit? Can I at least get the same courtesy?
Niggas is suckers. That's what you is.
Feel free to speak.
All right.
Please, Ching, let him speak. You know, we have the
All
right
right,
to
all right,
disagree.
Shaka.
Yeah. Go ahead, Chris.
All right. Now, you've been doing meta lessons over here forever. You've been talking about Egypt and dealing with things academically on this channel forever. Now, all of a sudden, you start the beef tube shows and talking about what Polite did and what Garfield doing, and he show up. He only over here now because Rob Rat, something going on with Rob Rat, and he hear you doing this. See, I don't know this dude. And the only thing he know about me is debating. He's insulted me, said he was going to kick my ass, said he done said all type of stuff, and I don't even know this dude. And everybody know I ain't got nothing to do with no Polite, none of that nonsense that go on. But this what he do. So what I'm sitting up there telling you, Shaka, this show and what's going on right now is because of you. And it's your fault. Because you running around here doing this beef tube stuff. So if this the type of platform that you want to build, sure, everybody gonna come over here and watch it. And everybody gonna look at a car wreck. But that's all you gonna do. You limiting yourself with these type of dudes. And that's why he just hollering and cussing. Ain't nobody gonna say, Chris, got something. See? You see, and like I said, Shaki, you even letting him talk right now. A lot of that stuff that you was bringing up last night on Sonetta, man, I'm telling you, you had me peeling onions back last night. Sonetta already dealt with the the Louis Farrakhan comment. He done already dealt with the GMS comment. I've been watching Sonetta for years too.
Chris, hold on. This, we already talked about that. I disagree, but I have to respect everybody's platform because you see like Reggie when he says Kemet, like people brush their teeth. He said it so many times.
I got you. Hey, Shaka. I got you, dog. Hey, Shaka, I got you.
No, I'm trying.
But if you're gonna have shows like this, then I won't have nothing to do with it. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, but I hear you. But that's what it is. Now, you see, the main issue here, what's getting everybody worked up, is we have people who have sex with underage girls, and everybody.
We done already dealt with that. And I agree. You can deal with that, but what got to do with GMS? What Sonetta got to do with GMS? GMS don't even be on HOK no more.
Okay. Now, Kana said that Tazariak and ISUPK teach the same thing.
Dog, do you know Kana is about as smart as a cardboard box?
Okay. Well, let's leave Kana alone. The author of the book, Why I Left the Hebrews Were Lights, she's on tape saying that this is what ISUPK do.
That's fine, but what I'm telling you is about the beef tube. Stay out of that sector.
Yeah, I'm trying.
You see what I'm saying? Because now this is what you got. You got a show right now that's a train wreck. You see what I'm saying? Like I said, this dude that's right down there at the bottom, he a troll, dog. I'm telling you, he a troll. He ain't gonna bring nothing of value to your show.
So
that's all I'm saying. He can call me out his name. You know what? Like I said, I'm not talking about your business with Polite and nobody else. I'm talking about you the way you done disrespected me for no reason. Exactly. See, I'm talking about the way I've dealt with you.
I'll be home. We got the next show with a number at Chingy.
All right. Okay. So, thank you.
I understand those things. No, hold on. Them things are wicked.
Okay. Okay. Well, you know what? I don't know. Maybe I should end this live stream, man. I don't know. Because
no, don't end it. But here's the thing: just put it back where you want it on track. You was on track. You know, it just got a little out of hand because cats want to go at each other straight up here. But instead of ask questions, we can ask basic questions and give basic answers. We don't have to yell. We don't have to insult each other to do it. Unfortunately.
Yeah, let Chingy back in. I want to see what his problem is with me. I would like to hear it.
Well, where is it? There's Chingy. Okay, here it is. You know.
What's up?
Yeah,
there was one thing.
Okay, please, just Chingy. Chingy, Sonetta wants to know what your issue is with him. You know, so let's Chingy and Sonetta have a talk.
Yeah, go ahead.
And everybody else is on plano, but please let Chingy and Sonetta have a talk.
The problem is they running around here scamming people and they acting like they don't. They didn't They didn't
Are
know
you saying I
God.
run around scamming people?
All right, let me talk. You said you got. Let me know the
But I'm
problem.
saying me. Don't say they. You gotta say
You
me.
knew about it.
Me.
You just you was. I got a video right here where you said
Everybody know about it. Everybody knows about it.
If you gonna let me talk,
go ahead, talk. Go ahead.
I got a video right here. You saying polite. You hate him. You do all this. You said he scammed you for $10,000. He took the books and scammed you from all the fucking debates. Then you said he was a pedophile. Then you said you got shit on him, but you ain't letting nobody know because niggas don't back you up.
Chingy, Sanetta never said that Polite is a pedophile.
I got the video, Shaka. I'm gonna send you the video. I'm gonna send you the video.
Are you talking about when he said Baby York?
I'm gonna send you the video. He said he scammed him. We got receipts of him scamming people here. He brought him back. He said he wasn't dealing with him. He kept bringing them back. He kept scamming people. Garfield scamming people. Then he got on his show with Shaka Utmost, did the same thing with his girlfriend, messed with his girlfriend, then was messing with her young daughter. These dudes is weird and wicked, man. If y'all guys don't see this,
she wasn't
and
underage.
that's what I'm standing on. They want to smoke my number in the background. Whatever they want to do.
No, we don't want to fight. We don't want to fight. So Chingy, if I understand you correctly,
it sounds like Chingy got a lot of work to do, though, my y'all. He want everybody to do.
No, it ain't no work. It's me. Don't try downplay me. This me, bro. You ain't got manipulation shit. Don't work over here.
I'm not. Hey, Chingy, I got your number, nigga. I'm gonna call you in a minute, nigga.
Yeah, nigga, just call me when you touch down.
Okay, well, Chingy, you see, I think that Sanetta is not responsible for what Polite does. So if you have receipts,
if that's what you think, Shaka, that's what you think. I know what I know, and I ain't gonna say nothing. Let me ask Chingy.
Let Sanetta speak. Let Sanetta speak.
So Chingy, are you saying that I am a pedophile as well? Me?
You know about pedophilia. I ain't saying.
No, I ain't asked you that. I didn't ask you that.
You just asked me.
I said, am I a pedophile? Am I a pedophile?
You know about pedophilia. You know about it.
Of course I do know about it.
Yeah,
but I'm asking you, am I a pedophile?
You know about pedophilia.
See, he can't now he said I know.
You know about
before
pedophilia.
You said you got all the paperwork on me, and so now I'm asking you.
Don't play no word game.
Hold up, Shaka. I mean, hold on, Chingy. Everybody on YouTube knows about pedophilia. So I'm asking you specifically.
You know about pedophilia and scams. That's what I said.
Okay. All right. I know about it. So are you saying, is it my fault? Am I responsible for these men doing what they do? Is it my fault, Chingy?
You made a video saying out your own mouth that you know what's going on.
I'm asking you, is it all my fault?
Of course it's your fault if you know what's going on your platform.
So is it my fault that Umar Johnson is my fault about Umar Johnson as well? Because he was on my platform.
You trying to hit me with loaded questions. You know what I'm talking about. Far as polite, you kept bringing him back.
And guess what, Chingy? I'm going to bring him back if he beats this case right here.
It don't matter. Well, I told you what to do. I don't got my number. If you want to come down here with him, all y'all come down.
I don't want to come down there with him.
All right, okay. Chingy.
Told you he full of shit.
I get your point. No, but
full of shit.
It's okay. No, now maybe we can move on to something else. But Chingy, if you have the receipts, feel free to share them.
He know who I am.
But it's okay.
That's cool. Listen, you're right. We get back and forth.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna end the live stream. It's best that I end the live stream right now. Thank you, Sanetta, for coming.
Thank you, Shaka. Thank you, Shaka, man. Appreciate that.
All right, thank you.
All right, brother.
Brothers and sisters, I'm gonna do my usual closing remarks. Stay safe, stay healthy. If I'm allowed to by the Necheru, I will definitely holler back at you. I don't argue, I state facts. If you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem. Way to do a Necheru hotel.
Now, for the record, for those who don't know, I'm giving middle nature classes. And here, that's the flyer. Okay? So, those who are interested, feel free to holler at me. If you're not interested, it's cool. But I recommend that everybody who has not yet seen the video, Kemet and Ma'at, Before Judaism, Christianity, and Islam, then watch it. It has about 300,000 views and really deserves to have a lot more.
I just want to let everyone know who's listening now and who's going to to listen to this stream in the future. I just had my first meta lecture class by Brother Shaka today, and I've had other meta lecture lessons by other teachers, and I can tell you right now, the brother is the best in the game. He is that was one of the best classes I've ever had, ever. So if you're interested in learning the meta lecture, if you're interested in getting the basics of it, Brother Shaka is an awesome teacher. Get with him, and it's extremely affordable. This brother is giving us his time and his skills, and he's basically giving it away. I mean, I just consider it a donation. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody is interested in learning the meta lecture, get with this brother right here. He's an awesome, awesome, awesome teacher. And I'll end with that.
Hotep Senu, Hana Senut. This is Julie, also known as Servant of Yah, and I'm currently taking the Medu Neture classes with Brother Shaka, and it has been an amazing experience. Only 2 lessons so far, and I feel like I've been taking the classes for months, just with the how in depth he goes into the vocabulary words, the construction of the language, the grammar. It's been immeasurable, the experience. And one thing that comes across, hands down, is his extreme passion for teaching this to anyone who is willing to learn and has an interest in learning. So I highly suggest, if you are interested, even a minimal interest, that you subscribe to the classes with Brother Shaka. It's such a nominal amount for how much you get. I know, like, our last class was over 2.5 hours. It felt like 2 minutes, but because that's how, involved you are in what he's teaching and how he teaches and how compassionate he is about what he teaches. Also with sharing materials free of charge, no question, no doubt. It's just what he does. He doesn't have to, but he does. And so I just wanted to give a short testimonial about the class and the effectiveness of the class. And
all right, I changed my mind. I'm just gonna keep on, finishing with these comments there. I'm not gonna put anybody on the panel. So where was it? Here. You know what? I'm not even gonna play what was said. You have the link to the video. I just want to show you the comments. I want to show you the hate. Here you see future reality. What did he write? Now is it sharing? Yes, it is. Future reality. He wrote, I never heard Farrakhan say that. Now, when people tell me, okay, we already talked about this, like Hebrews will they'll talk about their doctrines. Christians will talk about their doctrines. Muslims will talk about their doctrines. They will talk about stuff that was said before. But for a strange reason, people tell me, oh, that's all news and stuff like that. People say, oh, Polite talked about it. Polite had a debate with Ali Muhammad. He played the video that I put out. You know what I'm saying? I did not create the video. That's a Farrakhan speech. But I'm the first one who put out that speech. The final court did a copyright claim against that video. And people act like I'm wrong for talking about something that other people have addressed. Well, if it's been addressed already, how come they allow the Nation of Islam to get on those platforms where they teach anti-black stuff? Now, I appreciate Brother Chris MVP Harris was saying how he feels. He said that the brother insulted him in the past. On Smash Rockwell, we have the dude who talked about my mother. Now, he was demoted. He was a moderator, but he's still there, because I've seen his avatar. I've seen his avatar. I didn't listen, I didn't listen since, but I get a notification. I see the titles. I see the thumbnails. And then when you move over, you scroll through, you can see who's there. The dude is still there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that I'm happy about somebody disrespecting another person, but in this community, the guys who molested children, people say, how you doing, brother? They are respectful. And those people in the chat, including some moderators, are respectful towards them, but they're going to be disrespectful towards me. And the reality is because of the belief system, you know. So those people who are saying, "Oh, we already talked about it," you know, it's just a talking point. It's, to me, it's just a talking point, you know. I mean, we have people talking forever, making long points. The video is 3 minutes long. Now I have to respect Sanada. He didn't want, and I said, okay, fine. You know what I'm saying? He told me stop. I stopped the video. You know what I'm saying? But people act like I committed a sin. People act like I committed one of the greatest acts against humanity by playing a video. It's like when we talk about Malcolm X. Oh, not that stuff again. Oh, that's old news. These hookers who say that, they don't care because it's not their family members. Now, let me show you the hate. See here, 7 words. To tell you true, Shaka, we've been talked about this stuff. Even though it's new to you. It's not new to me. But if you guys been talking about this stuff, how come you allow Nation of Islam members to keep coming on your platform and knowing that they teach that black people are marked and disfigured? That's what I don't understand. You have all this smoke for me. You know what I'm saying? Now we have Kana. Now I said I wouldn't put anybody on. So I guess I can change my mind. Kana, feel free to speak, brother.
Hey, how you doing, brother?
I'm chilling. You know, people say that you lied on the ISUPK because you disagree with them. You know, what do you say about, you know, this excerpt? Did you hear the excerpt of you that I played when you said that they say when a girl reaches a flower, you can have sex with her when she's 9 or 15-year-old? Did you?
I know I said it, but I don't know. I didn't hear how you played it. I'm not going to say you.
Let me play it just for the record so you can hear it. So here, because I have a feeling that all this is because of pedophilia. That's why I'm getting attacked left and right. So here it is.
I'm gonna tell you why, because I'm an Israelite and Tazariak Israelite, and I think his doctrine is off compared to what we teach it. We both had the same mission, but he's telling the Israelites it's okay to mix race, right? He's telling that they got a doctrine saying that if a child reached a flower, they could be 15 or 9 years old. You can have sex with them.
Okay,
this is what they teach.
You talk about running.
There it is. So feel free to speak now.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Now, how can we get some proof that this is what they teach? Like, how can we know for sure that's
just you could just ask them, right? And what they would do, they would sidetrack. Not only HBK, but HOI. We got many videos where we actually called out HOI. I would like for you to come on my platform because the information that we brought out, on a group called HOI, it was big for like 3 years because they had a man that was 55 that was courting a 14-year-old. And they knew about it, and we exposed it because we heard about it through the grapevine, so we spoke on it. So
I'm sorry, what does HOI stand for?
House of Israel.
Thank you. Yeah, feel free to continue, brother.
Yes, and we actually brought that out. If you go on my page, you'll see the dude name was he's no longer with them. His name was Yaikwab, and we put how to expose a Yaikwab, being funny like how to expose a pedophile. So we said how to expose a Yaikwab. So we had all the evidence, them together, hugged up, him making kissy faces with him, they flirtation and everything. He basically admitted it, you know, and then the doctrine
I'm sorry, is it on tape? He admitted it on tape?
We have it all on tape, brother. He was saying that he's going to ask her father. Right.
Do you have the link to this video?
We done like 5 videos on it, brother. It's fire. It was the biggest thing like 2 years ago.
Okay. What I would do? What's the name of the channel? What's the name of the channel?
The name of the channel is called FOPE Israelites School. Thing is on that one. If you just scroll down, you'll see how to catch a Yaikwab and all that type of stuff. It's almost like a series. He called me up, threatened my life.
For our people edition?
For our people edification.
I'm sorry, edification. I'm going to share the link in the chat so everybody can have a look also in their own time. So here's the link in the chat. There it is. So, you know, all right. So all right. Okay. And actually, before you continue, I want to ask you now, Tazariak, he has his friend. He's known as King Ta. People said that he's been to jail for messing with a minor. He's the guy who used to say stick in African. He's short. He's like kind of large. Have you heard about this guy going to jail for that?
No.
No. Okay.
I never heard of this.
Okay. All right. Okay.
But
yeah, feel free. Continue.
We expose that, and the doctrine is this. They say, and we actually taught what it really means. It don't mean that. They said if a girl get her flower, mean her cycle, she's a woman, and you can marry her, right? So they consider not all Israelites, especially not me, consider that that they say if a girl get her flower, her period, she's considered a woman. I actually called one group up, HOI. We got on a short little video. You'll see it says Cornoff exposed HOI. They was doing a class, and I called them up. They didn't know it was me. And I said, well, what if a girl has her period? Is she a woman? And they was like, yeah. I said, what if she's 9 years old? What's the age limit? And they started like, oh, this is folk, and hung up on me. You know, so that's not all the Israelites, but that's some of the doctrine. Like GMS would teach that you could have little girls in the kingdom of God.
Yeah,
right?
we have them on tape. They said that in front of camera, so that's we have that
right,
on tape.
right. And saying we can get them young, and they call it we call it. Oh, you say you can rape, you know? So we had a thing showing with the scriptures that they brought out the wrong way. We say no, it don't mean that, right? So they call it the rape doctrine. So we went against that, expose that. We expose of women getting beat. Now this happened in all religious sects, Kemet, whatever you want to call it. There's violence everywhere. Right, it's not to go against the Israelites, but I know a lot of them brothers, and it hurt me to the core to find out some of them actually believed in this stuff. So I wasn't going to sit back quietly. Now, something you said the other day, I was sitting here watching. This is why I tuned in, because somebody told me that you had mentioned my name, and I said, "What did he say?" He said, "No, he didn't say anything bad." So I had to stroll through the whole damn video when I finally got to it, and I said, "Oh, okay." So I happened to click on, and behold, you live. You know, and you said something that's very interesting. And I noticed a lot of times when you talk about this stuff, they cut you off. They don't want to talk about it. Right. A lot of times you'd be surprised who believe in this type of behavior, you know, and they don't want to speak on it. So on this end, FOPE, we always been a soldier or soldiers, male and females, going against pedophilia, going against rape, going against abuse of women, all that type of stuff. You know, some Israelites, or even, I guess you could say any group, not just Israel, could be Catholic, Methodist, whatever, or even Kemet, don't allow women to speak. That's not how we roll, right? Or some Israelites hate Africans. That's not how we roll. We believe the Bible comes from Africa. We love our African brothers and sisters, you know? So that's how we roll. You know, we about black power for real. You know, we don't believe Israelites are white, Chinese, and all that type of stuff like some of these other guys believe in. Like they got mad at one of my sisters over here, and I think you and her will have a great bill. Her name was Naphtali, because she's saying, and they mad at her because she's saying the Canaanites mixed in and not black, right? So she was showing us evidence of them looking white, and they got upset about.
And I remember when I was inside of the studios, and you said that one of the person of your camp agrees with me, and I guess that's who you were talking about, because my stance is that they were white skinned because we have depictions of them. But I've shared those links. You see, you have the FOP, how to catch a yard cob. There's the 30-year-old. Yes, 30-year-old messing with a 14-year-old. They try to justify the yard cob.
54-year-old. We actually got evidence, and we got evidence and pictures. We got evidence of him, her at the school. She was in the junior high school. Got evidence showing pictures of him on the bus giving blowing up fishy kisses, text messages. We got everything exposed. We was trying to get his real name because we gonna get that nigga locked up, right? And other brothers warned him about it. That's Israelites that warned him about it, you know. But he kept trying to defend it, you know.
Now, do you know any other Hebrews? I mean, not even just Hebrews, or like just any organization that have a person that committed sexual act on some minors? It's just like, for example, people talk about Nasi Yashuvel. apparently he ran. He might not have been sentenced to jail. I don't know if he was sentenced in
I
ran.
don't know. I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about anything about
what
that.
about Mighty Hebrew? People said that he went to jail for that.
Well, he went to jail for that. However, they ended up dropping all the charges. Right. The girl came out and said it wasn't true. The mother was on drugs. He was doing some illegal activities back in the day, I guess selling drugs, whatever it may have been. And she was trying to set him up. So he brought out all the paperwork.
Is he part of your organization?
No, I mean, he's an Israelite. We all, this is how I look at it. When, I don't like FOPEs for our people edification, meaning that we give out edification on anything. It could be Kemet, it could be Israel, you know, even though I'm a Bible stumper, but we like all knowledge on our set, you know, so we don't just call ourselves Israelites, you know what I mean? We don't all believe the same thing over here, you know, but we all have love for the brotherhood, you know, that's anywhere around the world, you know, but no, he was cleared of all charges of that.
Well, you know, I mean, Sanetta said that, you know, he did that. He was guilty of that. Garfield Reed also. So it's like very contradictory. So it's complicated because you see those guys that you're saying did those things. Other people might say, oh, no, it was a false accusation. So, you know, it's difficult to get to the bottom of things. But personally, you know, whether it's a follower of Kemet, someone that follows Ma'at, you know what I'm saying, you know, messing with underage. I mean, I'm talking like, you know, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, you know, 16, I don't know. But, you know, that I'm not cool with that, you know, and you know, I'm being disrespected and attacked because I touched on that. And I'm not even the one who made the statements publicly. I'm only quoted what people said, you know. So
well, you know what? You know what's bad about that, brother? You're not the one being accused.
That's the thing. Accused? But
no,
you mean
that's
like
what I'm saying.
Who accused
no, I'm saying they jump on the person who talks about the issue, but not jump on the person or ask the person that's being accused of it. They shouldn't get upset with you because you're asking questions, you know, about what may have happened, you know, because it's like we're polite. It's accusations, right? I actually believe you're innocent until proven guilty. You know, to me, it don't seem good to me from what I saw on transcripts and stuff like that. To me, it seemed like he's guilty just on that. But he'll have his day in court. If they find him innocent, then he's innocent according to the rule of law here, you know. But I have no opinion one way or the other on it until he get his day in court. You know what I mean? But there's other people that's been in jail. There's Catholic, Methodist, and atheists, and all that type of stuff. You know, is it that we just bring it out in our community, Israelite community, more so? We known to check you if you go off. You know, and if we do something wrong over here, we check ourselves. You know, because I used to always get on people about certain things. I said, you know what, I got something I want to tell y'all I do and I shouldn't do. And they was like, what you do? What you do? And this was years ago. I said, I smoke cigarettes. You know, so we don't really supposed to smoke cigarettes. So I told everybody pray for me and help me out, and I started smoking cigarettes. Them niggas tried to kill me. Oh, he smoked cigarettes, but I could throw a stone at myself. You know, and I've been knowing you for some time, brother. And I said, I gotta find this brother. I can't think of his name. And I actually mentioned, I found out who you was, and I think I mentioned you to Sarnetta. Next thing I know, you was on Sarnetta's show. Because from what I'm gonna be honest with you, brother, I'm not gonna hold you long. From what I see, right? Nobody agrees with everything. To me, you and Shark Utmost, I believe, are the sharpest ones out here, right? Or at least I think you will show more. If you have a dialogue, you won't go into acting crazy against one another. I think you just the sharpest one. I think this is why Reggie won't debate you. I think this is why Jabari don't debate you, right? And I'm an Israelite. Right, they run away.
Oh,
they
I don't want to debate with Jabari. You know.
Well, no, I would like to see because I would just like to see that. You know what I mean?
Because we agree on most things. There's no even point us debating.
Oh,
I mean, yeah, he came on my platform. We had a nice talk. You know, and Jabari is one of the nicest guys in the Caucasus community. One of the most.
What about Commission? You ever heard of Commission?
Oh, Commissioner Depp. With all due respect, he's pseudo. He, for example, no, I want to give you an example. He showed that hieroglyphic sign of the arm with the cone of bread, and he said it's Allah. That claim was made like in 2008/2009, and I refuted that claim. If there was a hieroglyphic symbol that meant Allah, a lot of people would have talked about it, you know. And I showed some museum in the British Museum where you have it twice. So what does it mean, Allah, Allah? I mean, it's extremely pseudo. He spoke with Smash Rockwell when he said that, and that's when I stopped the stream. And he kind of says that the meta nature has not been deciphered, but then he talks about demonic and hieratic, you know. And
yeah, I saw what he wanted that. He caught Jabari on that though. He caught Jabari on that. I saw that.
Well, I mean, if he's either has been deciphered, is he saying that he hasn't been deciphered?
That's what he's saying.
So how does it mean Allah if he hasn't been deciphered? You know, it's like, you know, you know, and he's a young. He looks young. Maybe he's not young, but he looks young. And
but he's like 42. He's like 40.
40
just look young.
He's
like 40, 42. Yeah, he just looked.
Oh my goodness! Well, I mean, you know,
he just looked young.
Yeah, he's no. That I'm sorry to say it, but he's pseudo. His claims are pseudo. You know, he and I told JJ 7000. You know, I told him, you know, when you speak to him, you know, tell him I said what he said was extremely pseudo. You know,
real quick.
Yes.
Real quick before we get on Neftali, I won't be surprised if Tazariak debates you. He's been running for me for years because I don't believe in a 12 tribe chart. Right? I say Israel is all black. You can't say Israel is all over in Africa and then now 3 tribes are black and 9 tribes are Hispanic. That just don't make sense. You know what I mean? Even if you don't believe you're Israelite and you say that people came from transatlantic slave trade over here, how do we metamorph and looking like Cesar Chavez? It don't make sense to me. So he probably would debate you, but they won't debate us. And I'm against any people who don't, I'm not racist, but I'm against any people who don't look black using the term nigger, calling us nappy headed and all that type of stuff. I'm against that. And that's what a lot of them guys do. You'll see we showing a lot of white people in them camps.
Well, you know, Katazar, some people say that his father is black or something, but he doesn't look like it. But
we've seen it. We've seen his father. His father has brown skin, but he's not a black man. Right, he looks Italian with that got a tan, right? So he's not black. You know what I mean? So they would come up with excuses or Quanaf disrespect. No, I don't. I said let's just have a dialogue. They don't want to do it. I said I'll do it for free. They run it. But yeah, I like you. Come on, man. You and Neftali talk about that one day, brother, about the Canaanites, because she caught hell in the Israelite community about it. You know, she had a debate on it and actually won. You know, she won a debate, but
now, you know, SVDL, were you part of this?
No. You talk about the brother Europe?
No, maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong, but it's like some sort of debate league, VDSL or SVDL. But
no.
Yeah, Neftali, is she the one who made the live stream, the presentation talking about the Earth is like 6,000 years old?
Yeah. She did. Yeah.
But I mean, what's your take on that? Do you believe that the world is 6,000 years old?
I don't think nobody has an exact number. You know what I mean? I don't think nobody has an exact. I don't think nobody has an exact number because if I say 6,000, you say no, and then you say, well, some people say 1,000,000 and 10,000. So I could ask you, and the debate will be over right now. How old is the Earth?
Well, scientists said that it is like billions of years old, if I'm not mistaken. But we have bones. They said those bones are like the hominid will be like 2 million years old. You know, Lucy, and they found all the bones. So it's very unlikely that the Earth is 6,000 years old. You know, that's really a religious claim or religious belief. You know?
Well, we went into science on it because you heard of Mount St. Helens.
No.
Okay, Mount St. Helens is a volcano in Washington State, west coast of America, and it erupted in the 80s. So when it erupted, right? So they start through science, and we proved it, right? Through science on how they go through, find out the time, right? And none of the data is exact. None of the data is exact, and they always use the word approximately, right? So nobody has an exact time, and then how do you measure? They use all type of devices, and no device has proven to be accurate. You know, now I can look at the pyramids and say, you know what, that might be older than 6,000 years, you know, because they got some over down here in under the water in the Gulf Coast, of Mexico, in Peru. So I'm like, wow. So, you know, some things may be a little contradictory there, but some of the ways of measuring time has been proven not to be accurate.
No, that I understand. Maybe it's not that accurate, but you personally, do you believe that the Earth is 6,000 years old?
I think it's around six. I would say man, maybe, you know, I don't know how old the Earth is. You know, it may be around 6,000 years old, because the way we measure things according to the Bible, I'm a Bible believer. The Most High say 1 day is 1,000 years, right? So that's why we go by that. Now, if somebody can prove me wrong, then I say, okay, shit,
Well, science does prove that wrong. Now, for example, you see, you have the oldest recorded date in history. Sheikh Anta Diop said at least 4,000 something like that, 4,200 or so. So that's why when we have the Kemetic year, which is around summertime, we say that we're in the year 6,000. You know, that's the oldest recorded date in history. That means in writing, of course. And the first dynasty starts around 3000 BC, and we have already glyphs. Then we have the Nakada period. You know, we have Nakada 1, 2, and so on. So, you know, they will give us dates like 5,000 BC. You know, and then we have tools like in museums. You know, in the Louvre Museum, I've shown that they have different type of tools, and it goes from 200 BC to more recent time. So to believe,
but how they measure them tools?
Well, from my understanding, you know, you have the carbon dating, and you may have other ways to date, but this is really, I mean, at this
but you
point,
know, carbon dating has been proved not to be accurate.
No,
you do
when
know
you
that.
say accurate, when you say accurate, you mean it's not exact. It's not exact.
Well, I'm not talking about it has to be the exact date, you know, but it's been proven that it's been off. In fact, this is not my specialty. This is more so Neftali's specialty. I mean, you can go in there.
I mean, you know, but the things that, you know, the reason why you believe that the earth is 6,000 years old is because of the Bible. So that's a belief. It's not science. Because, you know, otherwise that will mean that all the scientists worldwide who give dates of object, when they found some object, they give a date. It means that they are all wrong. But whoever wrote the Bible is correct, you know? And I mean, honestly, I would urge you to reconsider. Because in terms of theology, yes, but in terms of science, that's the same science that we go to when we are sick, you know. And so it's not just a white people thing, you know. There's Asians, there's Africans, Southern Americans, there's anthropologists, basically, you know. The anthropologists, they
so
deal
let me
with.
ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. So, how would you say how did man get here?
Oh, that I don't know. But just because the Bible has an explanation of how man came, it doesn't mean that this is what happened, you know. Because for example, we know that there was a Council of Nicaea in 325 AD, and that's when they chose which books to keep and which books to leave. But if we look at the text of the people who live in those areas, and I'm talking about Syro-Palestine, we have the Ugaritic text, and I have this in my intro, where it talks about the god El, the supreme Canaanite deity, getting drunk and falling in his own feces and urine.
All that.
So these are the things that they used to write. And in that Masriya, that banquet, there's Baal and there's other gods as well. So those people were polytheists. And at one point, somebody decided, okay, we're just going to have only one God. But even that one God, when we look in the Bible, we have different titles. We have El or Elohim, you know, we have Yahweh, and we have other, you know, other names or titles like El Shaddai, Adonai, and so on. So, you know, there was kind of like a competition, not to say struggle, to say, okay, my God is better, you know. And even when we think about the word Elohim, I'm sure you know the Hebrew. I don't claim to be fluent in Hebrew, but that's a plural. And then when they translate in English, they say, let us make man. So we can see that it was a man who wrote it. And with the Muslims, it's the same. In the Quran, it talks in a plural form, like we made this, you see. So this shows that it was actually men who wrote those stuff. They just said that it was God who wrote it. But, you know, feel free to add on.
Well, no, I mean, I can see your logic in that. You know, the Bible says the word was written with the finger of God using man. So, I mean, I can see your logic. I can see how you see that. The only thing I would say is that I'm sure you haven't read the Bible from beginning to end. You know,
not the full Bible.
Right. So I can't possibly go in and start showing you everything in the Bible. The Bible is not an easy book to read. It's really not, you know. I mean, it's very complicated, you know. So, but also the science is very complicated, you know.
Science is more or less exact, isn't it?
No, science is proven not to be a fact. Huh?
What do you mean?
Science is proven not to be a fact, you know.
Well, medicine, for example, that's a fact.
Medicine in what? Tomorrow, in curing?
Curing, yes. Whether it's the actual medicine that we take for ailment, whether it is you know, getting a surgery. You know, when people do brain surgery, it has to be exact. When they do eye surgery.
Well, medicine. Okay, that's almost a good one, but I will argue with this with medicine.
Like,
medicine is real quick. Medicine is only a fact to an individual, because everybody can't take Tylenol. Everybody can't take penicillin. You know, so meaning it doesn't work for everybody, right?
It works for most people. You always have exceptions, because I don't know if you've seen that, but I know a guy, he actually had a 6th finger on both hands, and then he had the surgery to have them removed. So most people would say, okay, we're born with 5 fingers. If you say, no, I know somebody who has 6 fingers, unless they see it, they might think, oh,
had 6 fingers.
Come again?
I said my uncle had 6 fingers.
Well, there we go. So this is something that you have seen. So this is an exception, you know what I'm saying? So of course we will say, okay, people have 5 fingers on each hand, but there are exceptions. And even in India, we see some people who have several limbs, like, you know, more than just 2 arms and 2 legs. They may have this something happen, but it will work for most people. And Dr. LaRoche, he's on Sanetta Studios. He's an ophthalmologist, so you know he knows how to, you know, do the surgery on the eye and, you know, do some correction. So, but I mean, and it's sad in a sense, because people will say things like that because they want to validate the biblical writing. You see?
Can you do me a favor?
Yes,
can you do me a favor? Because my wife just got home, and you don't have to watch the whole thing. We done it because he made a post that was just very disrespectful toward Naphtali, and I realized when they can't defeat somebody, they just disrespect them. She done a video. We done a video on Unc. I forgot we called it pseudo. It's like maybe a month old. You'll see Unc on there with this white guy that he believes that his God. If you will watch part of her presentation.
Who are you talking about? Because Unc is an atheist, so who does he believe that he's a God?
Just watch the video, because people say stuff and they forget. Yeah, that's one of them. That's one of them. But
he doesn't believe that Darwin is his God, you know.
Well, I'm just being a little facetious, you know.
Okay.
But we done a video and breaking down evolution, right, and different things like that, and with Naphtali breakdown. So and not a debate. If you can negate what she said, I would love to hear it. You know, I would love to hear it, you know, respectfully. You know, you can come back and make something about it. We'd love to hear it, you know, because that's all we're looking for. Just for, like I said, for our people edification to edify, to get the, you know.
When you say you love to hear it, what
hey, can you hit that light for me?
When you say you love to hear it, like
I said, it's a video that we did.
Yes.
I would like to hear you debunk it, if possible, what she said.
Well, you know,
because we ask people to,
but you know, Naphtali, it appears that she is part of your group, your organization. Maybe you're not aware, but she doesn't have the best reputation. She has a reputation of being pseudo, and I think her making that presentations claiming that the earth is 6,000 years old played a big part. For example, here, and I mean, some people will argue that's people on my channel, but here, Mental Son wrote, you know, she has no specialties. There's you see, Akili wrote, you know, please don't waste your time with Naphtali. Here wrote she, you know, okay, no, he's not talking about her here, but other people, you know, here nobody takes her seriously. I mean, in 2023, to say that the earth is 6,000 years old, that will be labeled pseudo, you know, and it's I mean,
well, like I said, with me, I don't get led by a leash. You know, I walk on my own, and I know I got respect for your audience. So
when you're sick, you go to a doctor, you go to a medical doctor. Those people deal with science. You know what I'm saying? And
I believe in science. The Bible teaches science. I believe in science, brother. You know, I mean,
earlier you said that science is. I forgot exactly the term you used, but
no,
you said
I said science is not a fact. All of it is not a fact. You know what I mean? You go ahead.
How could science not be a fact then? If you're sick, you go see a doctor. The doctor will apply the science that we call medicine.
What I'm saying is, I said some medicines work for others and some don't. That's what I'm saying.
But
you know,
besides
but
medicine, when it comes to surgery, you see, those people who perform surgery, you know, they will perform it regardless of the person. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it works. It's something that actually works.
I agree. I'm not the Bible. The Bible tells us when you feel sick, go to the physician. It tells us that, right?
Well, okay,
it tells us about different herbs in the Bible. I'm an herbologist, so I deal with different herbs. You know what I mean? So
I would like to ask you, like, according to the Bible, does God punish the children for the sin of their parents?
Yes, to a certain degree. You got an old covenant and you have a new covenant, right? And the old covenant was telling the Israelites, if you break these laws, you're going to suffer, and your children are going to suffer. You know, some may think that's not right, but that's just what it is. You know, now whatever you do, you pay for your own so-called sins. You know, I mean, you don't have to believe it, but that's what we believe in. You know,
but the Bible, so it also teaches that God does not punish the children for the sin of their parents. Is that correct?
Well, I just said that. I said you have an old covenant and you have a new covenant.
But
old covenant. Well, let me answer it. You have it's old and new, right? I give an example. A child.
That's both in the Old Testament, right?
No, it's an old covenant, and then you have a new covenant. The old covenant is different from the new covenant. The old covenant, because who we believe in is Christ, right? Is different, right? In what was taught in the old per se. So, like I said, I can't get no whole lesson right now, but
I understand. But you see, you mentioned Christ. Christ, that would be the New Testament, right?
Exactly.
But those teaching that says that God does not punish the children for the sin of their parents, and also that God punishes until like the 3rd or 7th generation, that's both in the Old Testament.
Right. But the Old Testament talks about the New Testament.
How is it possible? Because the New Testament did not exist.
It's called prophecy.
Okay, I get it. So, if I ask you, are there any contradictions in the Bible? What would be your answer?
I would say if it's a contradiction in the Bible, it don't mean it's a contradiction. I just don't understand it.
Okay.
It's a lot of things in the Bible that everybody don't understand. I give you an example. You read the book. You read Ma'at.
Well, when people say Ma'at, I'm not sure what they mean. But which text are you talking about?
So,
the Papyrus of Ani, for example, like the 42 negative confession, is that what you're talking about? Yeah, that would be the Papyrus of Ani. Yes.
Yes. Is there any contradictions?
Not to my knowledge.
See, you just said the same. That's what I'm saying. To the Bible, not to my knowledge. If I don't understand it, it don't mean it's a contradiction. I just don't understand it. Because I give you an example. I'm trying to think of when everybody says a contradiction in there. Because in fact, I tell you what you can do. You can go to Google and say the contradiction in the Bible, and 144 going to come up. Because I haven't done this before. Right? It's going to say there's 144 contradictions in the Bible. So somebody will read one line and then they read 11 lines and say, see, but the Bible deals with metaphors, right? And you have to go, like we call it a precept to get an understanding. The Bible is considered a mystery, and it's not meant for everybody to understand. It's just not. And once you start getting an understanding of it, you know, you are on a higher level. You know, like what you teach, man, I heard you sometimes like, damn, what the hell is this brother talking about? You know, and I saw you years ago, but I said, damn, I like some of the stuff he's saying because I listened long enough and I started catching on. A little bit, you know, because at one time I was like, what? Like I listen, you know, Jabari, I just can't catch. I like Jabari, I just can't catch on because he laugh and talk too much. I like somebody that's going to, you know, be smooth with it and teach. You know, but
well, maybe you don't like Jabari because he doesn't agree with the Bible.
no, son, I don't agree with the Bible. He got me a moderator on this channel. I didn't even ask. You know what I
Well,
mean? He talks
moderator,
about God all the time.
he has, you know that girl Tamika. I nicknamed her OnlyFans Tamika. She put that she's tired of being poor, and she put the picture of her computer screen with OnlyFans, and you know she has the red hair. She's blocking everybody that disagree with Garfield. She's a moderator,
I
but
don't
she
know.
has yeah. Well, I made a video about that. You know, that's not a like a false claim. I mean, she came on my platform. She talked about it. She said it was a joke. So she's joking about doing OnlyFans, but she's a moderator as well. She's a moderator as well. So you know, and have Special K also seems to have a big problem with people criticizing rapists and pedophiles. You know, so it is what
I
it
know
is. You know
that.
what I'm saying? Yeah, you know. And do you know Special K? Is he like some Hebrew
I
Israelite
don't.
or?
Well, I don't know anybody. It's YouTube. You know what I mean? It's YouTube. I've met Sarnetta a few times personally. I met Reggie personally. I've met Jabari. I think I may have seen Unc. I met Shaka Utmost. You know, I met Polite years ago as Kemet on Trial. I was actually there, Kemet on Trial 1 and 2. So I met a lot of people in passing. You know, they know of me because my group. But as far as like me sitting down knowing people, I don't know, man. Like people in the chat, you know, I don't know, brother. You know, I don't know none of the moderators. You know, a lot of people got YouTube names. You know, YouTube. You know, so that's it with me. But I actually have an organization. We are building out in Africa. You know, I plan on one of my groups, a group of us going to Rwanda in February 16th or 17th. And then March, we're going to Zanzibar, Kenya, right? And we plan on farming there, you know.
Unasema Kiswahili?
No, you know, that's funny because one of the brothers said we should try to learn that, you know. And you know, it says it's hard to teach an old dog new tricks. I'm in my 50s, man, and for the sponges kind of got full a little bit, you know what I mean? So when I be hearing new stuff, you know, but it's hard to grab hold. I'm actually trying to learn Bantu language. You know, I got somebody who's trying to teach me that, but we'll see. We'll see. Right now, I'm trying to calm down and retire.
Yeah, but it's never too late to learn a foreign language, you know. But brother Kana, Kemetic people or followers of Kemet, we are a minority, you know, and I've been saying that for a long time. Most of black people are Christians, Muslims, and a few are Jewish. So we are trying to, you know, share the information and we're trying to grow, but I'm not the type of okay, let's agree to disagree, and you know, if we disagree, we disagree. But when it comes to pedophilia, we should
I'm not
all
down
agree on
with
that.
that.
Yeah, we should all agree on
Exactly.
that. You know,
Exactly.
and I haven't heard, you know, many Kemetic people now. You know, Polite has been accused. His trial will come up. We'll see. And if he's guilty, then we'll see. People will not support him like that. But that's the thing that we should agree on. And I think one
Well, of
problem.
course I did. I mean, I made videos on you. When you guys watch the video, y'all gonna be like, wow, Quinaf and FOP is a champion in that area because we spoke against it hard body, man. I mean, hard body. When you watch these videos, you're gonna like really.
I got them up, so I would definitely you know check them out, you know, and I share them in the chat so everybody can check them out. And this is something that we should all agree on, you know, with that question, because if let's say some groups had that as a doctrine, then you know we should just let them know, look, man, hey, that was back in the days, you know, because when we read the Old Testament, there's so many lists of laws, like even pigeons that has to be sacrificed. It goes into detail about how the sacrifice must be done, you know. And indeed, if it says that if a woman didn't have the menses, then she's impure, you know. So obviously, there's some places she cannot go to, but people don't follow all the stuff like it was laid out, you know, Old Testament.
Well, they got one thing in the Bible, brother. You know, you're not supposed to be in the house with your wife if she's on her cycle. You know, my wife coming on her cycle, I'm still in the house.
And that's one example. You see, there's a lot of things that we don't practice according to different scriptures, you know. So and even some Muslims, yeah.
Yeah.
and even Muslims, for example, they're not supposed to take loans if there's some interest on it, you know. And some try not to have that. They're trying to have interest-free loans, but others will ultimately take it, you know. But they're not supposed to. Actually, Muslims are not even supposed to smoke, you know. They're not even supposed to drink alcohol, you know. Now, it might not be in the Quran, but it's in a hadith, in Sahih a hadith like Sahih Bukhari. But I was shocked when I found out that Muslims are not allowed to smoke and drink as well. Because I knew so many Muslims who do it, I just had no clue it was forbidden, you know. But they still do it. So if that's their doctrine, then, you know, we should let them know, look, man, that's what they used to do back in the days. We're in a different world, or at least here in this law, the law's different. You cannot do this. And I'm not surprised when you hear about so many people who are convicted for child, you know, molestation. If they do stuff like that, it will be at least statutory rape. You know what I'm saying? So the result.
Well, you have another. This dawned on me. It's another guy who I don't know how many years he got. He was an Israelite and he went to jail for rape, right? And I'm not, like I said, I'm Israelite, and if they don't like me for it, you know, so be it. Because you got, like I say, Catholic, Methodist, everybody.
Yeah, but you see, the Catholic could do it.
But with me, I called it out.
They're not supported. Well, those who are condemned.
We condemn it. FOPE, we condemn it. And we talk about it. And when you watch these videos, you will see we talk about it. We hold no punches. No punches. You know, it's another video we got. It's funny. We made a little funny video about it. One of the guys at HBK, and he talks about comparing penises, a black man penis and I'm like, what the hell is this man talking about? You know, you don't talk like that. You know, so we made a video on that. You know, calling the black woman a bitch and a hoe and all that. We talk about that. We don't believe in that type of stuff over here.
Yeah,
you know, so we don't do that.
But you know that brother you mentioned that went to jail, like which Hebrew organization is he a part of?
He was not part of, he wasn't a part of an organization at all. He was just a freelancer. I never thought he was an Israelite. You know,
because you see, I'm not saying that it's okay because it's a freelancer. It's wrong, but the problem is that we have people from some organizations, regardless of the religious affiliation, and he commits something like that, and they know about it, and they are cool with it. And even when the person is sentenced and sent to jail, the person is still supported. And I mean, you know, that is wrong. I mean, we're talking about children, you know. And
well, I can't say. Now, I will say this: anybody go to jail for anything like that, and that's for all groups. From what I understand, nobody supports it. You know, that guy that went to jail for that, nobody. As far as I know, no. Every Israelite group spoke out against that guy. That was accused and found guilty of that. Everybody, and nobody knew. Nobody knew. Now, this one guy, I'm not saying he had sex with that young girl, but he was pursuing her. And when you guys watch the videos, you're going to see we had the evidence, right? And other brothers was telling him, you can't do that. But I think it should have went further. I think they should have called the authorities on him for trying to, I call it a predator. You know, he was being a predator. You know, they lock you up for that type of stuff. You know, so we led the charge in that. You know, and it was all over. I just find it ironic that a lot of groups didn't back us in leading that charge. They said we was hating on the group. I'm like, what you mean? You just like
because that's their doctrine, you know, because like they read some of the scripture which says, you know, as long as you know, when she has her flowers. So that's their doctrine. And you know, if you know, they need to understand, look, man, you believe in the Bible, you believe in. Well, that's down to interpretation, but interpretation can be subjective, you know. But we know that's because of that belief that's what it meant. That's what they are doing it. You know what I'm saying? So we can be, you know, we can tell them basically.
Well, the Bible tells you this, right? Cursed be the ones that turn good into bad. And I'll give you an example. You got an alphabet group out here, right? Now we know in the Bible it talks about the pretty thing that goes across the sky when it rains, right? That has a different colors, right? And that's supposed to be a memorial of saying that the Most High won't flood the earth no more, right? But people took that out the Bible and turned it into something else. And you know what I mean? You know what I mean? So
oh yeah, that's just the colors. You know, it's not
yeah,
really the
yeah.
rainbow
But
per
what
se,
I'm
but
saying, they get it from the Bible, right? It's a rainbow.
I wouldn't say
No, no,
that.
no, no, no. Yeah, yeah. It's in the Bible. It tells you that when you see the rainbow, right? Now, this it's only our belief. So I'm telling you what they're doing.
Yeah, it's a sign, it's a covenant. You know, I will not destroy the earth anymore. You know,
Right,
but I
but
mean, I
they
think they use
took
it for
that
the
out
color,
the
like
Bible.
diversity, like different color.
But they
I
took
don't
that
know.
out the Bible and said it means this for them. So what I'm
No,
saying is, in
I
essence,
didn't
what I'm
hear that.
saying
But
is, you can take something out the Bible or anything and put it how you want it to be. You know.
yeah,
So just like the flower thing, the flower of the age don't mean you can have sex with a child. But that's somebody crazy mind to
well,
think like.
but in the Bible it does say that, you know, if you snatch a woman, in the field, you know, and you force her, you just pay the
No,
50 shekels.
we,
That's what.
we, we, we broke that down in Deuteronomy 22nd chapter. I know exactly what you're talking about because GMS said that's GMS. We call it the rape doctrine, and it doesn't mean that. And you go on our channel, we broke it down in the Hebrew. We broke it down scripture by scriptures, showing exactly what it means.
So what
And
does
they
it mean
try
in the
to.
Hebrew then? What does it mean in the Hebrew?
Well, we go. My brother done I didn't do that class. My brother done a class on that. You go look at it, right? He done a class on that, and it breaks it down. It don't mean, because it tells you if you rape a woman, the man gets killed, right? And she didn't holler. If she holler out, then he gets killed. If she didn't holler out, a woman, right? And it talks about how they got together.
Yeah, but
It was consensual.
that's a different passage, because there are contradictions in the Bible, but there's this passage, and I've shown so many translations. So one may claim, okay, all the translations are wrong, and somebody got it right, but he clearly says, you know, if he you know, forces himself on the woman, or some people use the word rape, because forcing himself, for someone to force himself on a woman, basically it means to rape a woman. And then if they are caught, you know what I'm saying, if the guy is caught, if they are caught, then the man should pay 50 shekels, and he shall never divorce her. You know, this is written in the Bible.
But my brother, I guarantee you, when you watch that class, you'll say, "Oh man, you know what? It don't mean that," because the word "force" is used in many times. It talks about how Christ forced, right?
Okay,
Or it's
okay.
about
So what does it mean? Okay, I can look for the passage right now. It shouldn't be long for me to find it. But you know, if it
Is it? I
says in the
think it's in
Bible,
Deuteronomy. I think it's in Deuteronomy 22nd chapter. I believe it is. I believe 22nd chapter. I'm not sure. You know, but it talks about if a woman cry out, that's rape, right?
28:30. Okay, I think that's the one here. Yeah, there it is. So let me just
Thank
share it.
you.
Let me just share it. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Yeah, that's the one I was looking for. So I'm gonna put it in the chat, and I'm gonna share the screen.
Okay.
So here. So that's Deuteronomy chapter 22, verse 28 to 29. So this one is a New International Version, and it says,
Oh, I don't read the international version.
Okay, I'm gonna put the King James Version then. Are you okay with the King James Version?
Yeah, let me go get my glasses real quick, man.
Yeah, okay.
You can't start right there. Start at verse 20, I think 22 for me.
Okay.
I think.
Okay. So Deuteronomy chapter 22, that's the King James Version. Oh, it's gonna be long to start out. Which verse you want me to start out?
Hold on. No, slow down.
Yeah.
Sorry there.
Can I start at 20, or do you want me to start earlier?
Start at verse. Hold on. I think start at verse. Start at verse 19.
Okay. So And they shall immerse him in 100 shekels of silver, and give them unto the father of the damsel, because he had brought up an evil name upon a virgin of Israel. You know what? I'm curious. You know what? I'm going to start from the beginning. It's okay. So, thou shalt not see thy brother's ox or his sheep go astray, and hide thyself from them. Thou shalt in any case bring them again unto thy brother. And if thy brother be not nigh unto thee, or if thou know him not, then thou shalt bring it unto thine own house, and it shall be with thee, with thee, until thy brother seek after it. Thou shalt restore it to him again. In like manner shalt thou do with his ass, and so shalt thou do with his raiment, and with all lost thing of thy brothers which he had lost, and thou hast found, shalt thou do likewise. Thou mayest not hide thyself. Thou shalt not see thy brother's ass or his ox fall down by the way, and hide thyself from them. Thou shalt surely help him to lift them up again. The woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man, neither shall a man put on a woman's garment, for all that do so are an abomination unto the Lord thy God. Now it says abomination, not an abomination. If a bird's nest chance to be before thee in a way in any tree or on the ground, whether they be young ones or eggs, and the dam sitting upon the young or upon the egg, thou shalt not take the dam with the young, but thou shalt in any wise let the dam go, and take the young to thee, that it may be well with thee, and that thou mayest prolong thy days. When thou buildest a new house, then thou shalt make a battlement for thy roof, that thou bring not blood upon thine house, if any man fall from thence. Thou shalt not sow thy vineyard with diverse seeds, lest the fruit of thy seed which thou hast sown, and the fruit of thy vineyard be defiled. Thou shalt not plow with an ox and an ass together. Thou shalt not wear a garment of divers sort, as of woolen and linen together. Thou shalt make thee fringes upon the four quarters of thy vesture, wherewith thou coverest thyself. If a man take a wife and go if a man take a wife and go in unto her, and hate her, and give occasions of speech against her, and bring up an evil name upon her, and say, I took this woman, and when I came to her, I found her not a maid, then shall the father of the damsel and her mother take and bring forth the tokens of the damsel's virginity unto the elders of the city in the gate. And the damsel's father shall say unto the elders, I gave my daughter unto this man to wife, and he hateth her. And lo, he hath given occasions of speech against her, saying, I found not thy daughter a maid. Funny, because here maid obviously means virgin, and some people, beg to disagree when it's a Kemetic text, but that's just in passing. And yet, these are the tokens of my daughter's virginity, and they shall spread the cloth before the elders of the city, and the elders of that city shall take that man and chastise him, and they shall immerse him in 100 shekels of silver, and give them unto the father of the damsel, because he had brought up an evil name upon a virgin of Israel.
Yeah, you know why I say that, right? Because she was a virgin and he lied basically about it, right?
He lied,
because they
indeed,
proved
yes.
what it was.
Yes, yes, and that's what I get from this. And she shall be his wife, and he may not put her away all his days. But if this thing be true, and the tokens of virginity are not found for the damsel, then they shall bring out the damsel to the door of the father's house, and the men of her city shall stone her with stones that she die, because she hath wrought folly in Israel to play the whore in her father's house. So shalt thou put evil away from among you. I didn't know they had the word whore in the King James Bible. So it says that if the woman is not a virgin, she should be stoned to death. Then 22, it says, if a man be found lying with a woman married to an husband, then they shall both of them die, both the man that lay with the woman and the woman. So shalt thou put away evil from Israel. If a damsel that is a virgin be betrothed unto a husband, and a man find her in the city and lie with her, then Ye shall bring them both out unto the gate of that city, and ye shall stone them with stones that they died. Damsel, because she cried not, being in the city, and the man, because he had humbled his neighbor's wife.
Yeah,
So
you heard what
thou
he said. You're right. She didn't cry out, and he humbled his neighbor's wife. Right? They
yes,
committed adultery. Go ahead.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
So, and the man, because he hath humbled his neighbor's wife, so thou shalt put away evil from among you. But if a man
Mm-hmm.
find a betrothed damsel in the city, and the man force her and lie with her, then the man only that lay with her shall die. But
Mm-hmm.
unto the damsel,
Hold on,
those
stop. Oh. Go back up and read verse 26.
uh,
But if a man find a
you mean
betrothed,
25. But
yeah,
if a man,
25. But
yeah,
yeah,
but if a man find a betrothed damsel in the field, and the man force her and lie with her, then the man only that lay with her shall die.
now what it mean by betrothed means she was promised to another one. Meaning, if he forced her and lied with her, they're gonna put her to death because he did what? Raped her. Go ahead, read verse 26.
No, it's the man who's going to be put to death.
Right, the man gonna be put to death because he raped her. He forced her.
Yes, but what's of interest for us is verse 28. So
go ahead, keep on reading 26.
But unto the damsel thou shalt do nothing. There is in the damsel no sin worthy of death. For as when a man riseth against his neighbor and slayeth him, even so it is this matter. For he found her in the field, and the betrothed damsel cried, and there was none to save her. If a man find a damsel that is a virgin, which is not betrothed, and lay hold on her and lie with her, and they be found, then the man that lay with her shall give unto the damsel's father 50 shekels of silver,
right,
and she shall be his wife, because he had humbled her. He may not put her away all his days.
Right. But so verse 28, go back to verse 28, because it showed you all the rape stuff. Now, verse 28 says, if a man find a damsel that is a virgin, which is not betrothed, meaning she don't belong to nobody, and lay hold on her, right? Meaning they had sex on her and lie with her, and they be found, then the man that lay with her shall give the father, pay the father the dowry. Meaning she was a virgin, right? He didn't rape her. They had sex, and he paid his dowry. So all the other stuff showed if she was married to somebody and he did it and she did it and they both knew they was married, both of them get stoned. If he didn't know she was married and she did, she gets stoned. Right. So it shows you in verse 28, all verse 28, real quick, all verse 28 said was if she's a virgin and he lied with her, right? Lay hold mean they just had sex. That's all. It didn't say that he raped her, because the other verses talked about rape. That verse didn't say anything about rape. Nothing. The other verses before it talked about rape.
But the issue here is the translation, because when we look at all the other translation, here we have and lay hold on her. Then here we have seizes her. Then we have takes hold on her and rapes her. Then we have grabs her and has sex with her. So it's apparently that word aina that the elder from GMS talked about, which means force. And here you have forces her to have sex with him.
No, listen, wait a minute. This is why I say you got to do our class. My brother broke that down where it talks about that. I wish I could tell him he was on live, because he'll break this whole thing down to you. But look at that, and I have him come on your platform and explain it to you. You go back and look at it, because my brother goes in breaking the Hebrew what exactly means, and he was wrong about that. And he actually took the video down. He took the video down and realized he was wrong about it, right? Because what you're doing is that's about the elder from GMS, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he took the video. From my knowledge, he took the video down. But
all right.
Well, just look at the video when you talk about it.
Yeah. Is it on your channel?
Yes, it's on our channel. What I can do?
Do you remember the title of the video so I can look it up?
Can I give you my number in the back chat?
Yes.
Yeah. How do we? I just press chat right here.
Private chat. Private chat. Do you see it?
I just see some at the bottom say Mike, camera, chat, more. Let me see. Get that.
You see on the right, You have comments, banner, brand, and then private chat. Do you see it?
It says chat with everyone in the studio. No, chat with.
Oh no. You need to go. Not the YouTube, the StreamYard link. You click on the StreamYard link where it says you are on the show. Do you know what I mean? Or basically, you know what? Hold on. You see in the chat that link here. You're already on the panel, but
I'm already on the panel. So, I thought it was. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, I see chat. Oh, shit. Okay, StreamYard. I hit StreamYard again, right?
Yes, if you want. I mean, you are already on the panel now, but it's gonna just open it in a new tab. So
yeah,
it's just that you just don't have the right tab right now. So
no, it's not doing right.
Well,
I see you left me.
You know what? Look, in the chat here. Hold on. This is this. Oh, my bad. I put it in the private chat instead of putting it in the. But look, I'm putting my email address.
There we go. My my email is
Do you see it in the chat? So make sure you copy and paste it to avoid any mistake, because it's a typical. There are 3 S's, But do you see it in the chat there?
Hold on. I'm on my phone. I'm not technically inclined with the type of stuff, but I have to probably let me see. Chat.
Well, actually, you know what? In the description of all my videos, the first thing that appears is
I'm gonna give you my. Hold on. I'm gonna put my email down there.
Okay.
I think
So okay, just give it to me.
You see it?
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna. Okay. That's a private chat. Okay, so I have it. So I'm gonna send you an email.
Okay, is that your? It says Shaka. No, that's not it. Shaka / NDOG. Okay. Well, yeah, send us my email.
I've just sent you an email right now. I don't know if you received it already.
I had to go on my computer because I'm on my phone. So
right.
I'll go on my computer and then I'll send you my phone number. Or you send me yours, and then
yeah.
That way I can show you the stuff. Yeah. But look, it's good talking to you, brother. And like I said, none of them guys don't want to debate you, man. They're gonna make excuses and stuff. I seen your work, man. I respect your work. I really do. We don't. I do see some of the things that you see. We don't have to agree on everything and stuff we don't agree on, as long as they ain't killing us, or like you say, pedophilia and all that type of stuff.
That thing, we have to be firm on this.
Yeah. We can still build as brothers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so. Definitely. Well, thank you for calling, Elder Kana. Oh, the guy Yara. I was told he's not part of any group. Is that correct, or is he part of any Israelite group?
No, he's not.
Oh, he's not. Oh, okay. All right. Well, thank you very much.
Hey, thanks for having me, brother. Thanks for having me. I just wanted to chat up with you, man. Thanks for having me. And your chat. Thanks for y'all having me and being nice in the chat. At least I hope so. Anyway. All right.
Peace. All right. Okay. Well, lovely conversation. Sometimes the life is heated. Sometimes it's not. It is what it is. Yeah, I mean, anybody that's against rape and pedophilia, I'm good with that. Because at this point, we cannot allow people to have a doctrine that it's okay to, do this thing to children, and it should go without saying. But people will spend more time, dissing people because allegedly they spoke to a mommy. I mean, they've been making fun of that for, I don't know, like maybe a year or maybe close to 2 years. I don't know, but in the same breath, people who were convicted for, messing babies, people are cool. Then, we hear it again. Maybe he, apparently he was innocent. I mean, we have so many different versions. We're going to get some clarity, but we have to make it clear, it just doesn't fly. And that's it, And if people are told that it's their doctrine, then no wonder they're going to do it, I mean, they believe in this stuff, They believe it's the word of God. So if somebody say, well, in the word of God, it says that you can do this and can do that, then, well, what else can you expect, So we have to be firm on that, and I cannot do it all by myself. So, all the people who are like-minded, at least in that area, then it's good. Because we have enough problems as Black people. And now if we want to normalize that, it's wrong. And in the black community, they love to say, well, don't do your dirty laundry publicly. Oh, we're gonna look bad in front of people. People looking at us, blah blah blah. And in the Caribbean, in Africa, in the West, Europe, America, when those type of thing happens within families, or they're like, hush, 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 don't talk about it. It's gonna make us look bad. But we're talking about children who are hurt, and some of them grow up and they actually, unfortunately, reproduce some of the things that they've been through, or sometimes even worse. And it's a vicious cycle. So if we can help so that it ends, then that would be good, because we have damaged people, damaged from childhood. Their innocence taken from them, and a lot of women who end up being sexually promiscuous have went through sexual abuse. A lot of women who are doing porn went through sexual abuse. A fair bit of guys who are homosexual became homosexual after being sexually abused. I'm not saying that all gays are gays because they were raped, but there's a fair bit of guys who became gays after being raped. So sometimes they were raped by some family members. So we can play a part. Some people disagree because they like this stuff. That's what they like to do. But in life, we will never agree with everybody. So at this point, even besides the debate, if I have to get smoke for that, I get the smoke. I get the smoke for that. I will be firm on that. It's not cool. And I mean, I shouldn't even have to say that, but I wanted to go through all the comments, but I'm telling you, man, so many people in the chat made so many comments, but it's late now. I have to work, in the morning. And I'm like, man, please. No smoke for the people who touch on babies. I've been saying the same things for a long time anyway. But that includes Pan-Africans as well. And some people don't like me saying that. I'm speaking from experience. It's a reality. It's a reality. It's messed up. It is messed up. So some people say, oh, I take what's good and I leave the bad. So they will know that people, actually rape women or children. They say, oh, I take what's good and I leave what's bad. No, man, come on, man. We can do better than this. We can definitely do better than this. So brothers and sisters, once again, stay safe, stay healthy. If I'm allowed to, we have 119 people watching right now. You know what? For those who want to support me, those who want to become members of the channel, here you have the link. I think, what time is it? Oh, you know what? I'm going to go through the comments. But I'm not going to take anybody on this time. It's been 5 hours now, actually. I just got to play something, and I want to play something different. I want to play the elder, James Powell. And then I will be back, and I will go through the comments. Where's the elder, James Powell? You know what I'm saying? Not everybody has to be Kemetic. It's a matter of choice.
Hey, I want to jump in right here.
Yeah, feel free, brother.
Okay, I want to jump in and just say something about you, Shaka, that I noticed, and I'm quite sure everybody else noticed it too. The way that they kind of bounce off of you. That's a good way to put it. Almost kind of shy away. Want to keep you quiet to a certain degree, especially after you told me about, well, not just me, all of us, of listening to you, how maybe they had you in the back, waiting for 40 minutes before you can make a comment, putting you off certain people's stages where they have their show, putting you off 2 and 3 times. I heard that said. That tells me something about an individual, and that'll make me take notice of them anyway and examine them to see what is it about them that they don't want to be bothered with. There's some stuff went on last night on Smash Show, and it's the dude called Waza. I'm quite sure they know him better than me, but Waza, he's kind of a comical fella, and but he got some smarts to him, but he don't know when to make his comment and then step back and wait, and just listen some for a while. He wants to get in there and just rough and tough it out and don't want to listen to somebody else. And that I'm not saying you that way now, but I was just looking at Waza last night, and they had to put him in the back or just put him off the show or whatever, because he just kept jumping in there too much, and people would be trying to talk and he just interject and walk all on people and just get in the conversation and maybe even be talking about something else instead of what the subject was. But back to you, Shaka. You're similar to Waza to a certain degree, and I think we all have to have some aggressiveness to us. We have to be aggressive when the time is right. Don't get me wrong, but it's time. At certain times, we have to be humble and we have to stand back and listen. And like I do, and I've always been that way. When you see somebody quiet, this is something I learned over the years. When you see them quiet, they're either just out the loop completely, or they are a type of individual trying to see what's going on. And that's how I am. I do, and I can speak when the time is right, especially when I feel like it's necessary. And especially at my time and age now, I'm more the type to keep you in line or maybe keep you directed right. And I think that's the elder's job. Of course, the elders should have more intelligent and just more knowledge on things than the youngsters coming up, because I used to have them tell me back in the day, man, where you going already? And I'm been there. I used to think about that until I figured it out. And these elders, they've been through stuff that you're getting ready to go through. And I don't.
All right. Now, I appreciate people who are against rapists and pedophiles and who speak out against it, even if they have pseudo teachings, because I prefer somebody that's pseudo and that's not being silent when children are being sexually abused. Now, I'm about to go through the comments. Actually, I did see Sanetta sent me a text message, and also Chris VP Harris. They were both asking for the link, but somehow, somewhere they got the link. Somebody must have sent it to them, or they may have found it somewhere in the chat. But I wasn't ignoring. I wasn't even looking. My phone was actually on the printer there, so I did not even notice. I don't want them to think that I was ignoring their message. That was like 3 hours ago. So I'm trying to get to where I stopped sharing the messages. Babylon was telling Sa, was asking Sa, why was he blocked from the show? The road now, it will all come out. Why all the smoke for each other? Good fella that I wrote this angst taste of his own medicine. From Kemet to the Hood 101. You stop the madness. Yeah, it went left at one point. The other told me clean house. Respect is everything. Stephen Pascal wrote, Chris, you called me a troll yesterday. I support the brothers and never troll. On FOG Road, we love the show. We support it by membership. On FOG Road, they don't want Shaka exposing the madness. But Babylon Dunn is not a fan of Chris. I'm not putting his messages, you know. He had a few words for Unc as well. I didn't put him on the screen, you know. Goodfella Nella wrote, Asiatic teachings and pedophilia are still rampant. It's not dealt with Chris. Just because it has been talked about one time doesn't mean you shouldn't bring it up anymore. If Bennett wrote, you did good, Chaka. It ain't your fault or problem. You're just addressing it. The Theotis was there. That's a funny message. Proper perspective, bro. There's no way the Bible can be used for science. Akiri Omari wrote, Shaka, you are the best. I'm so glad you are exposing him. I don't even feel like I was exposing anybody. And like I said, I never made any videos with the title exposing regarding another person. How many likes do we have? What's the video? We have 100 and no, we have 91 people watching. We have 114 likes. Okay, I ain't gonna complain. That's a good look. Where was I? Akini Omari wrote, wow, it must be painful to be Hebrew. So proper perspective is asking, when does the police trial start? From what I've seen online, it's supposed to be on February 8th, and I think it's on a Wednesday. Today, what's the date today? Yeah, in 2 days. 2 days. It is Monday 6 for me right now, but in America it is still Sunday 5, Sunday 5th. Proper perspective wrote that smoking is not haram in the Quran, but in the Sahih Bukhari we have it, you know. We have it, you know. If somebody wants to charge me on that, I can look for it, you know. Well, you know, proper perspective wrote, one cannot find a verse of Quran or words of the Prophet Muhammad saying clearly that cigarette smoking is forbidden. I mean, it'd be easy to find. It will not mention cigarette, but it will mention tobacco. Now, what the hadith? I'm sure it is in Sahih Bukhari. Hope I will find it quickly. My internet's bugging right now, but okay. How's the stream? Okay, so I'm wondering if I still have the one. Okay, I will look for sunnah.com because here you can search. Sahih Bukhari. I'm going to put tobacco. Did I spell it correctly? Sure, it's a cigarette. Hold on. Oh man, I should have taken note when I saw it back then. So maybe was it? I think it was Sahih Bukhari. I don't think it was Sahih Muslim. Oh, I should have put smoking. Smoking. All right. So so years ago, but I was surprised. Or maybe I was wrong. And maybe it was drinking that I saw on Sahih Bukhari. Looks like I made a mistake. And it was not smoking but drinking. Because I would have found it by now. Because here, if I put alcohol, Well, this is not Sahih Bukhari here, but this is Sunnah an-Nisa'n. It says every intoxicant is khamar, and every intoxicant is unlawful. And this is narrated by Ibn Umar. It doesn't say specifically alcohol, it says intoxicant, but maybe that's one of the words they use in Arabic or classical Arabic for alcohol, or that includes alcohol. In Sahih Bukhari, we have narrated by Ibn Umar, alcoholic drinks were prohibited. I'm sorry. Alcoholic, let me share it by the way. Hold on. Must have been confused. I must have confused the tobacco and alcohol. You have the link in the chat. If I share the screen. You have Sahih Bukhari. Sahih al-Bukhari. Alcoholic drinks were prohibited by Allah when there was nothing of it, special kind of wine, in Medina. All right, anyway, I'm gonna spend the whole night. It's good to be accurate. Now, where was I? I was there. Hi, Shaka's regards. The sins of the father question. Please read Ezekiel 18, the whole chapter. We are not responsible for the sins of our fathers. It says both in the Bible. It says that, God punishes like to the third or seventh generation. David's son with Bathsheba died because of what David did. It says, because you have done this, the child shall die or shall surely die. The child didn't do anything. Did he say lay a hold on her in the KJV? KJV, sorry. It does, yes. It does. But we will get some clarity on that. There are many Hebrew speakers. This was the old translations, but if I go back, so they see Deuteronomy 22:28, King James Version. If a man find a damsel that is a virgin, which is not betrothed, and lay hold on her, and lie with her, and they be found. So if they try to say that lay hold on her means that he slept with her, then we wouldn't have a lie with her. This is what we call a euphemism. Whoever translated the Bible thought, dang, they were rough back in the days. Let me make it sound better. No. Andrea Brunet also agrees. What does humble her mean? Also, it was you. It was you. Where was I? Okay. Fortress Network. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep. James Powell wrote, Shaka, I still say you're a seeker of truth. It won't ever be I'm sorry. It won't ever be easy, but don't let them discourage you, brother. Keep pressing forward. Oh man. If you can do be one solid, brother Ching Ching, aka Peanut King, just fall back, man. Because we'll look so messed up fighting over ideologies and issues. I mean, Ankh didn't do any of these things. Whether he knows or is cool with people who did those things, that's most of the conscious community, and that's what we're trying to change. But if you want to put hand on somebody, at least put hand on the people who touch on babies. All right, I went through all the comments. We have 74 people watching. Thank you for being there, brothers and sisters. Stay safe, stay healthy. If I'm allowed to by the nature, I will definitely holler back at you. I don't argue, I state facts. If you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem. Do I too do any cheru? Hotep.
Now, for the record, for those who don't know, I'm giving medical nature classes. And here, that's the flyer. Okay? So, those who are interested, feel free to holler at me. If you're not interested, it's cool. But I recommend that everybody who has not yet seen the video, Kemet and Ma'at, before Judaism, Christianity, and Islam, then watch it. It has about 300,000 views and really deserves to have a lot more.
I just want to let everyone know who's listening in now and who's going to listen to this stream in the future. I just had my first meta-nature class by Brother Shaka today, and I've had other meta-nature lessons by other teachers, and I can tell you right now, the brother is the best in the game. He is that was one of the best classes I've ever had ever. So if you're interested in learning the meta-nature, if you're interested in getting the basics of it, Brother Shaka is an awesome teacher. Get with him, and it's extremely affordable. This brother is giving us his time and his skills, and he's basically giving it away. I mean, I just consider it a donation. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody is interested in learning the meta-nature, get with this brother right here. He's an awesome, awesome, awesome teacher. And I'll end with that.
Hotep Senu, Hena Senut. This is Julie, also known as Servant of Yah, and I'm currently taking the Medunetra classes with Brother Shaka, and it has been an amazing experience. Only 2 lessons so far, and I feel like I've been taking the classes for months, just with the how in depth he goes into the vocabulary words, the construction of the language, the grammar. It's been immeasurable, the experience. And one thing that comes across, hands down, is his extreme passion for teaching this to anyone who is willing to learn and has an interest in learning. So I highly suggest, if you are interested, even a minimal interest, that you subscribe to the classes with Brother Shaka. It's such a nominal amount for how much you get. I know, like, our last class was over 2.5 hours. It felt like 2 minutes, but because that's how, involved you are in what he's teaching and how he teaches and how compassionate he is about what he teaches. Also with sharing materials free of charge, no question, no doubt. It's just what he does. He doesn't have to, but he does. And so I just wanted to give a short testimonial about the class and the effectiveness of the class, and all of that is attested to how studied Brother Shaka is. So I highly recommend anyone with a minimal interest that you do sign up for the Medunetra class. Hotep.
Don't forget to subscribe to my channel, which is Ma'at Forever. Don't forget to watch the video entitled Kemet and Ma'at. Don't forget to share Kemet and Ma'at on my channel on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, or other social media that you use. Email, text messages, you name it. Those who wish to donate can do so on paypal.me/ma'atforever.